So
I think this.
Lieutenant Dan, you ain't got no legs. I know that, Forrest.
Did you hear me? I will stand next to him in heaven.
I hate it when people say a Mandela effect is when Forrest says life is like a box of chocolates.
Life
I can
was
explain
life.
it. I can explain it how people get it confused. So
They smoke too much weed before they watch it.
that could very well be.
Alcoholics hear things differently.
Yeah. Okay. So it's all about the direction of the movie and which time frame you're in. Because the entire movie is Forrest Gump explaining his life from a park bench waiting to go onto a bus.
Yep.
So he's talking in past tense. So at some point, he's talking about his mother either alive or dead. It's been a while since I've talked about this, you guys.
Yeah, in one part of the movie, his mom says it. And then in another part of the movie, he's talking about what she used to say. Exactly,
Yes.
Jen. Yep.
Yes. So people don't know what the F they're talking about when they say these things. And that's why I get irritated when people talk about cereal boxes and peanut butter. It's like GTFO.
Yeah,
It's fucking goldfish
said
syndrome.
both ways. It was said one way by his mom,
Yes,
and
it
then
was. Thank you. Thank
and
you.
then
I
when
forgot
he
about
said
that.
it, he said, "Mama always said life was like a box of chocolate. You never know what you're gonna get till you look inside." But she said it, life
In
is like
present tense.
right, and
Yes.
exactly.
Yes.
Are we talking about Mandela?
Now hold
No,
on.
it's people not having a attention span, right? They're like fucking ADD.
About tense.
All right, let
An
Lou-
explanation about
let
tense
Lou read
makes
it.
sense. But the argument from the Mandela effect side is not a confusion of that. It's specifically the scene where he's sitting next to the black lady on the bench, and they
Yeah, he
remember it
says it in
being
past
life
tense.
is. They remember it being life is for that scene. That's like the classic scene from the movie.
Yeah, but they're wrong. His mama said it in present tense, and he said it in past.
Chocolate? I like chocolate.
I ate some.
Mama always said life was like a box of chocolate.
And that's not the only thing, but I think the whole Mandela thing is just to get people to question their reality, like thinking that things can be changed. I don't think nothing has been changed. I think it's just, some kind of trick to make people question their reality. But there is definitely something, some altering of some shit, because I know with the Bernstein Bears, when my children were young and they had the book, I was like, okay, is it supposed to be pronounced Berenstain or Berenstein? And I'm like, well, it's spelled just like Einstein is spelled, so I used the word association.
So it's Bernstein.
So when I pronounced it, I pronounced it like you would Einstein, right? Because I used the word association. And then years later, when this Mandela shit started, it was AIN. And I'm like, nope, that is something that I know for a fact was EI. That's not how it was.
The Mandela was just trying to start a new conspiracy. It didn't work out. It's
It
fake.
didn't work out.
It's Dr. Seussism.
Ooh. Never heard of that.
What?
Nope.
Remember how Dr. Seuss used to play with words all the time?
It's goofy. Some people are fucking goofy.
It's wordplay.
Now you know why his shit's removed, because he was all about removing the illusion of nationalism, of ethnos, of race against race. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. All I see is fish in the bottom and in the deep, even in the very skinny shallows of the springs. All I see are fish. They're all still fish, no matter what. A fish is a fish is a fish is a fish.
That's right. I defer all you Mandelians to Ryan Stabley.
Yep.
You may sub Brian Stabley's channel. The name of his town changed. Woo!
I used to talk about it a lot, but like it didn't go away. Like there's still certain things that like if you have like a personal one that just like really hits home with you, it'll make a lot of sense. Like or not a lot of sense. It'll never make sense. Let me say that wrong. I said that wrong. But you'll see what we're talking about. Like holy shit, no, I'm certain about this. So are millions of other people, and you'll be set in your ways. I know how a lot of you are. You're like me. You're stubborn. When you're sure of something, you're sure.
Yeah, they killed me on that with the Bible. The words in the Bible change. Well, they do with every revision. Wine sacks become wine bottles. That's right.
Well,
Is it a 2010 Bible or an 1816 Bible? Where's all the if they, thou, thou for, thou shalt not? Where's all those words?
Yeah, no. Look, I think the Mandela effect. I think it was a real thing. Whatever was changing it, or what I think it was like there was one shift. Like some shit just changed. Maybe there was a couple. I don't know, but I don't think everybody's living on these different fluid timelines and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's just almost like reality changed and then it changed again. And I don't really know how many times it's done that and whatever else, but uh, I've seen it, and once you've seen it, I'm not going to fight with you about it because obviously all the evidence is on your side. You know what I mean? I know that.
I got out
you
of there in a jiffy.
I know.
Well, okay. So if I'm going to use seriously with,
I do remember jiffy.
It's not even
butter, though.
It's not even questionable, right? On this Berenstein thing, because why would you even use word association and use Einstein as that word association if it wasn't spelled with an EI? It wouldn't make any sense.
I like that. Truth prevails.
And I remember that's how I decided how I was going to pronounce the Berenstein Bears. Was Berenstein and not Berenstain.
Not even proper English. I before E, except
after C.
But the real shame though is that because I don't think there's been a major shift anyway, in quite a long time. If let's say there were any, I'm not specifically saying there was, but as somebody who feels like it's been there, who's seen it, I don't think there's been a shift in quite a while, not a major one. And so, no, hold on. And so, unfortunately, because of that, I think the last big shifts were probably, or at least when people were noticing them, were around 2016, right around the same time that Flat Earth really started to take off. That's why a lot of us are here, by the way. But yeah, unfortunately, a lot of YouTubers and stuff like that had their channels start based off of reporting these Mandela effects and stuff like that. They gained a following and they started making a channel, making some money off of it and shit like that.
Hey,
and they can't let that go. So they make stuff up and they totally ruined their fucking their
reputation. Hey Lou, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what?
What do you think deja vu is, Lou?
Oh, let's go to a speculation channel. We can talk.
Really? Will you tell me for real? Will you tell me?
I don't really know what I don't know what I think it is, but I mean, I don't want to turn the live stream into everybody speculating on deja vu.
Yeah, but will you tell me real quick? Then we'll come back.
Tell you what it is. I'm not the guy to ask what deja vu is. I'm sorry. I didn't mean
no, that's all right.
Possibly a dream that you remember.
It happens. It's happened to me many times. It's been a while, honestly, since I had a good deja vu.
I've had dreams that come true, verbatim.
Yeah,
prophetic, 3 days later, and I'm just this is just way too much deja vu.
But I remember before the term Mandela effect was created, I remember in the 80s and 90s, comedians having entire skits about people misremembering movie quotes.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, no, that happens. Yes, of course. And look, on the flatter side, I mean, on the Mandela effect side, uh, like most people will say, like, yeah, of course, people do have fallible memory. They make mistakes. But it's specific things that hit home. And what's funny about it is that m- many people separated by great distances and completely different countries and stuff remember, the same supposed facts that are incorrect today. So, like, if it was just false memory, they should have many different answers, not the same wrong answer.
I hear what you're saying. Maybe I just haven't been exposed to anything that I feel is valid, I guess. I never really dug too deep into the Mandela thing, though.
Yeah, I know most people write it off really quick, and it's so far out there. It's like, well, this just is impossible. Like, come on, give me a break. What kind of shit have you been smoking? But you know what I mean? Like, it once it hits you, though, it's like, what the fuck?
I guess my problem is there's not enough conversation about the cause, only the effect, and that's kind of
that's all it is. It's a claim of an effect. If people think that they like to speculate themselves a ton about what is causing it,
I'd rather hear about that.
See, I don't like that conversation. It's all about CERN or about, it's either a spiritual thing where it's, like, actually, that's the one that I do kind of like. Again, not really for the live stream, but this idea of like there being a constant fight between good and evil, and if you talk about, and it strays so far from the Bible, it'll piss people off. But like, basically, like it like, because I don't want to turning into a biblical conversation, but I mean they tell you that Lucifer will control this realm for a time and times. He's gonna, so and that he'll be allowed to change time and laws, like so.
That's happened. In my opinion.
But what do you mean by laws? Do you think it's the kind of laws that like white people but with wigs used to write down? Like no, it's not that kind of law that the Bible's talking
Lou, I'm totally on board with what you're saying. I totally second that completely.
And it was also talked about that, like, you would have to in those times that you would have to have Christ's word written on your heart, because you wouldn't be able to trust what was written down.
Well, that's talking about true intention. That's talking about true intention.
But no. That may be how you were taught that means, but think about it one more time with this in context.
You mean that Jesus was real?
Yeah, no, look, when you were told that you had to have the Lord's word written on your heart because you would not be able to trust, like what was written, right? Or I don't know exactly how that
means you have to remember.
It means you have to remember it, and you have to remember it not with your brain, but with your heart. You have to, like, not with what you see, but with what you feel, what you know, right?
Actually,
yeah.
The law is written on your heart. Means
I had a dream that was so
right and wrong when you're born.
Yeah, that you need no man to teach you that it's written on your heart.
I had a dream so scary once. I was half asleep still, and I was saying the Lord's Prayer.
Yeah, that's the law. The law.
But I'm just saying, like, you say that these are the laws. These are the laws of physics. These are the rules that we've always had to follow. The reality works in this way. It doesn't break. Well,
the Bible says that the law will be written on your heart, Lou, and what it means is that you know the difference between right and wrong. When somebody does you bad, you don't need other people to tell you that. You know that.
True.
Right. No, but I mean, you're just talking about the way that people have always taught what that verse means. I'm saying relook at those verses and think about it.
Actually, I'm not. That's not a doctrinal conversion. The doctrinal conversion is a whole nother thing. That's my belief. That's not the way I was taught at
Wait,
theology or
hold on.
Bible
I got a
studies
question.
for Adventist or Protestant. I
Were
don't
you
follow
talking?
doctrines.
Hey, were you talking about the power behind the words that are spoken out loud, conveying the intention? I
No,
mean,
because it's specifically
I
that
meant
verse
to
is about
Lou.
the law.
I meant to
Oh
Lou.
no! Look, I guess I don't want it to go too religious. I've never been. Look, I was
No,
raised.
that wasn't
I
a
was raised
religion.
Catholic, very loosely Catholic,
What I just said.
which means I never was forced to read any Bible. I read very little of it. I don't want to like get into this debate about scriptures. I threw this out there as basically a naive person, according to anybody. A lot of people in here who are like true thumpers, they're going to get angry if I speculate any more on what those verses mean. They're
For
going
the
to try to
record,
educate me, and I don't want
was
it.
not.
Okay.
I wasn't trying to make it religious. For the record, I just want to put that out there. I hope you guys got that impression. But sorry, Lou. Wasn't trying to. I feel like it was my fault. I was probably asking too many questions.
Yeah, no, but yeah, as far as causes, I think if there is a cause, it probably has more to do with a spiritual one than all this
Okay.
than all this quantum computing, live in a simulation caused by CERN and all that. I'm not going to buy into any of that stuff.
Wait, okay,
I know the verse without looking it up. It's Romans 2:14 through 15. They demonstrate that God's law is written in their heart. For their own conscience and thoughts either accuse them or tell them they are doing right or wrong.
Well, that would convey, instincts that they all have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Not everyone is like that. Look at the gangbangers, the Edomites.
Yeah, they know when you're doing them wrong, but they don't know when they're doing you wrong.
Yeah, to them, they can kill and go to sleep with their family and kiss their kids like nothing's ever happened, and they'll be able to go to sleep.
Well, they went to confession.
Good old Godfather.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I just find it a little strange that the majority of the Mandela examples are pop culture references.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's all computerized, so
No,
they
I
can
totally
do whatever they want on the digital screen.
I get that critique, but there's a good handful of much more relevant ones than just logos and shit like that.
I'm glad Tonto still calls the Long Ranger Kimosabe.
Whoa.
I'm glad that ain't changed.
Okay.
Bible changes, geography changes, history changes. Like those are a little more relevant than just Volvo's logo.
The Bible changes with revision. If you're talking about the King James, that's only new to the people that don't know it changes every time they revise it.
Copyright.
King James, yeah.
No, but that's the thing. That's the thing is you can actually go backwards to like an antique Bible and find the change in there also.
I got an 1816. I've been through this. It still says the same shit it said when I was a kid.
All right. So did the lion lay with the lamb?
Well, most people that believe that, they never read the damn verse. They didn't memorize it. They didn't take Bible studies on it. And and wine sacks were wine sacks. But in the modern language, King James revises it.
So you're saying the King James Version never ever said the lion will lay with the lamb?
It said it both ways if you read the entirety of the scripture.
No, because the lion lays with the wolf.
It does.
The lion lays with the wolf and the
lamb.
It says it both ways. It says it
both ways if you read the entire book and not just focus on one fucking verse. See, people like to get it out of chronological order. And I'm autistic when it comes to, I'm hyper fastidious when it comes to the Bible. I've been studying it since I was 7. My first time my grandma was proud of me. I had the first 5 books memorized.
I can hear it in your voice. This is the reason why I said, like, especially with the Bible stuff, I don't really want to go there on Mandela effect. People,
I had the first 5 books memorized, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, people, when you start talking Bible and especially about changes, some people get really fucking ticked off. So, well,
it's
I don't
not
want
that I get ticked off. It's that I've studied the Bible and I know the King James does change. This isn't a new thing. It always has.
No, but it's not the type of change you're talking about, though, that they're talking about. I'm not going to be the kind of guy who's. I'm not gonna be the one, because as I told you, I never studied the Bible, so I'm not going to be
the first one I seen about that was a Hebrew rabbi who reads from a Hebrew Bible, and I had to laugh. Like, is it your first edition with the damn King James or what? That shit changes yearly.
Yep.
And not just wording. When you change certain words, you have to change the entirety of the sentence.
No, I mean, yeah, like anybody who attended a Catholic church, if you've ever, they might tell you to open the book, and read along, and you'll notice all those little numbers there. It goes like 9, 10, 13,
Adventist,
17, 18, 19. Skip 21. We're going to do 22, 23. It's like,
and Adventists are big on study of the Torah. We study the Torah adversely. Not only do we study it, but we go back to the root words and the root forms. That's part of Adventism. Because the righteous man spends life in study, so that he might know, for our people die of ignorance.
One with me, though, because like I said, I'm not going to hang on Bible changes, but as far as a more serious one that's big with me is like geography changes. And not that I knew what the earth looked like, but I know how they taught it to us, like the globe and where North America was versus South America, and the size of India. And, like there's some changes with that. And the old globe that I remember studying as a kid should still exist. In fact, like the one that I got as a kid, that like probably like 8 or 10 years old, like I still have it. It was collecting dust in the basement for years, and like
the only globe I got here is a hideaway liquor cabinet. My dad loved it. You flip it open, it's full of decanters and shot glasses and.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've had to. The reason why that globe exists again is because of this topic. I've busted it out and I've used it as a reference in debate and conversation with people in this server. Like when a globe is trying to tell you that this is how something works, it's nice to have an actual 3-dimensional ball with like places to like sit, be like, would this be viewable from this vantage point on a ball? Like and stuff like that. That's stuff that you can't do with Google Earth.
Right.
My grandmother had a gorgeous drink globe. I used to be infatuated when I was young. Had like fancy dragons and sea monsters on it. I used to stare at it all the time.
Yeah, and it held drinks. It opens up. Is it brown?
Yeah. Drinks globe is what they call them, I think.
Yeah, mine's the same thing. It was my grandpa's.
Yeah, I used to stare at that thing for a long time. I remember that.
Sits in my front room.
Is it because you have to be drunk to believe in it, or?
Now, yeah. Not when you're 7, but yeah. When you're 37, you do.
Looks like that, don't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably like maybe 3 feet high, yeah.
Yeah, it's got pictures. Got pictures of sea monsters on it and shit.
Yeah, that was the
So like you guys that are obviously very skeptical of the Mandela effect, just tell me, what do you remember just thinking in your brain? Like I know you look at a lot of maps, so in this conversation, but do you remember seeing maps at a young age where North America and South America were not exactly in line, but like North America was pretty much above South America, whereas now it's off. South America is offset so far to the east, and the way that the Gulf of Mexico looks is it's like way too deep, and like you don't. I mean, do you remember like what I remember as far as that goes? Do you remember seeing that?
I can agree with you. I remember looking at a map and thinking, why is South America so far off center? I remember it being underneath California.
Yeah, like that's a major change. That's a major change to me.
But has anybody ever seen a map that's an accurate map? I don't
know. He who makes the map.
Right. No, but where are the maps that I remember seeing growing up?
I'm in Southern Michigan, New Perspectives, pretty much. I mean, our state prison is Southern Michigan State Prison. We host the world's largest walled prison in Jackson County. Come on vacation, leave on probation. Maybe even parole.
And there's an upside to everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's considered mid-Michigan where I'm at, but it's the southernmost portion of Michigan. About a half hour from Lansing and about 45 minutes from Detroit. I live in the country, though. Called Concord. It's where Ted Nugent's from.
Nugent.
Yeah, Ted used to live about 1.5 miles down the road, but they got took over by black mold. We live on the west end of the west bank of the Kalamazoo River. He got black mold. They moved to Florida.
I was gonna say his last name sounds like a fucking chocolate bar. Nugent, like nougat or something.
Yeah. Well, Ted Nugent's a rockin'. You know who Ted Nugent is? Cat Scratch Fever.
Fans call him Uncle Ted. Be respectful.
Cat Scratch Fever. His daughter still lives here, Sasha. She's hot. Basically.
His Cat Scratch Fever and Stranglehold are his two biggest songs, and honestly, like Cat Scratch Fever, I've had enough of it like long ago. Stranglehold, though, I don't know, dude. Stranglehold will live on in infamy forever. Like,
that's a fun song to jam to.
It is.
That is great, dude. You can just put it on a loop on repeat. And
yeah, the end, come again now, baby. I'm like a dog in heat.
The end pretty much blends in with the beginning, so you can just let that shit go over and over.
By the clamor now, baby. I like to tear up the street. Now I've been smoking for so long. You know I'm here to stay. Got you in a strangle, baby. You best get out of my way. The road I cruise is a bitch now, baby. But you know you can't turn me around. And if a house gets in my way, baby, you know I'll burn it down.
Dude, I saw Ted Nugent at like a county fair here in Wisconsin, shortly after like we invaded Iraq and stuff. And during the show, he like stopped playing, and they hung a freaking like mannequin or like a pinata kind of Saddam Hussein over the cloud, and he pulled out his fucking bow and arrow and shot it. And fucking,
I already know. he did the same thing at his Ted Nugent's 10th annual Whiplash Bash at Pontiac Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan. I've seen him at the Palace Auburn Hills, Pontiac Silverdome, and Cobo Arena.
I just think it's crazy because they dangled that freaking pinata. It was like directly over my head by like 10 or 12 feet. And he fucking, like, I was like literally like,
listen to this, Lou. Me and my brothers are dickheads. We're all good with our bows.
Shouldn't be too bad.
Listen, we used to shoot bows, me and my brothers, our whole lives, right? We're dickheads. If I hit the bullseye, my brother's trying to split my arrow, right? Well, Ted had a bow and arrow shop where you could go there and shoot.
It's just stinky pot, that's all.
We used to go in there and sucker him into shooting against us. You know, we put $100 bill on it. And I'd hit the bullseye, and that motherfucker put his arrow right by my bullseye, and my brother would split his arrow every time. And that motherfucker would get so mad he'd chase us.
Does it go dead just from sitting there?
Talking about beating
Somebody's
our
hot
asses.
mic, buddy.
Okay.
Who's that hot mic? Is that Rookie? Rookie, dude, your mic's open, man.
Yeah, but he knew us all. We were his neighbors, you know. He'd say, "You little bastards, I ain't never liked none of you. Get the fuck out of my shop. And don't be talking to my daughter."
I've actually seen Ted Nugent like 3 or 4 times. I've seen ZZ Top 3 times. They were definitely older people music than my generation, but both fucking jamming, right? Like, why not go see them? I saw them for free like 2 out of 3 times, and like one of them was Alpine Valley. I saw the Beer Drinkers and Hellraisers tour. I saw Ted Nugent and ZZ Top and Kenny Wayne Shepherd there. That was a good show. That's where Stevie Ray Vaughan died. So that was pretty epic going there. Like that show right there, there was a lot of like old timers there. So I talked to a few of them who were at the show where they actually saw the helicopter crash where Stevie Ray Vaughan died. Yeah, a bunch of those around here. That must have been a crazy fucking night, dude. Can you imagine watching a show and then the guy you just watched fucking gets into a helicopter doing an awesome like goodbye and farewell and then crashes into the fucking hillside? Because that's what happened with him. Most people probably don't know that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it happened right here. Like the concert venue is still like a big concert venue.
The Wangos, the tango.
The Wangos, the tango. Wango tango, baby.
I got all his shit on vinyl.
When that show at Alpine Valley too was ZZ Top. It was funny. So like because they're a bunch of old timers, they literally still just look like a bunch of Harley riders. Where the Milwaukee is right here, house of Harley Davidson. We got a bunch of people that look like them, like that come through here during the summer. So nobody can really tell it's them. Like, hey, you look like ZZ Top. Well, so do like 10 million other bikers.
Hey, Lou. Ask you a question.
Yeah.
Did you say that Kenny Wayne Shepherd was supposed to play a show with?
No. Hold on. You already have it wrong. I said I watched a show. I went to a concert that was ZZ Top, Ted Nugent, and Kenny Wayne Shepherd. It was at the same place where Stevie Ray Vaughan died years prior.
Oh, years prior. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I did hear it wrong.
Yeah,
but
I know. You're never hearing the whole story.
Concert, though. Holy shit. I've never seen Kenny Wayne Shepherd live out. I've always loved his music. It's good stuff. I wanted to clarify that.
Yep. You were going to call me a liar or some shit. I got it.
Lou, I would never do that to you.
No.
Oh, yeah. Where'd I put them boots at?
No, but I'm jealous, man. I've never seen Kenny Wayne Shepherd live, man. I would love to see that.
I think I actually saw Kenny Wayne. I saw Kenny Wayne twice. So like, I saw Kenny Wayne twice, ZZ Top 3 times, and Ted Nugent three, maybe 4 times. I can't even really remember.
Yeah, I've never seen ZZ Top live either. So it's just like I'm double jealous.
Hey, I was at Ted's house one time hanging out with his daughter, and I asked him to just play Cat Scratch Fever for me on one of the 100 guitars he had in his display room. And he said, "Fuck you, get the fuck out of my house. I'll kick your little ass. I don't even like you." I was like, "Man, you won't riff it out once?" He said, "You want a personal? I get paid for this shit." I'm thinking, fuck him.
What a dick!
Anyway, what I was saying,
15, you prick. I was saying,
wow.
At that Beer Drinkers and Hellraisers tour, though, what was funny is like when we were in line. So like I was still under 21 when I was there, and we were like, I might have been over 21, but either way, we were sneaking liquor into the fucking joint. So like, I had a bottle of fucking I had a liter of hard liquor stuffed in my fucking pants. Like I didn't know I was going to be doing this. Just at the last second, my buddy was like, "Oh, by the way, sneak this in." I'm like, "What the fuck? How am I going to fucking you know?" So I had this thing jocked, and I'm trying to hold it up with my legs and my hands as I'm going through the security and getting patted down. I'm like, I'm going to sneak a liter between my legs and pat it down.
Yeah, I hated them.
Hey, did you make it through or not?
I got through.
That's a big ass bottle.
Dude, I've snuck a fifth, and it's not that hard. And to be honest, the security is not really concerned too much about it, but.
Listen, they keep that.
As long as you keep it by your junk for the pat down, they're not gonna fuck with you, right? Because
they teach your balls.
Hey, they keep that liquor. Once they got enough liquor, they're like, "Yeah, go on."
It's just like.
Yeah, my buddy used to check people at Cobo Hall, dude. They keep the guys that check you. They keep all that liquor. Once they got too much to carry, they're like, "Yeah, whatever."
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, that wasn't even really the point. And so, I'm right in line, about to get through the gate, about to get patted down, trying to fucking smuggle in this liquor. And there's 3, 4 fucking bikers that look just like ZZ Top with big ass beards standing right next to me. And they're just walking through, and I just didn't think much of it. I was like, damn, they look just like the guys we're about to see. But like I said, because there's a lot of bikers around here, that a lot of bikers tend to look just like them and whatever else. You don't even really pay attention. You're just it's funny. They look just like the guys we're about to see. But I think it was them. Once they got to playing, they were talking about the sun glare, and they said, and I think it really happened. They got there to play the show, and they were looking right into the sun, and they realized that they needed some cheap sunglasses. And they took off. They were there already, and they left and got on their Harleys and went to the nearest gas station and bought some cheap sunglasses and came back.
Sunglasses. What
the fuck?
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure while I was smuggling my liquor, I pretty much brushed elbows with them and didn't know it.
Cheap sunglasses.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so I've never seen ZZ Top live. I wish I had it. I bet it was awesome, wasn't it?
Those old dudes still put on a good show. I mean, it was a while ago now. I think they're still touring, which is amazing.
I know. Well, didn't Billy Gibbons die? Didn't he?
Oh, that might have happened. Oh shit! Yeah.
He died a few years ago. So I don't think they're. I mean, without Billy Gibbons, there is no ZZ Top.
They were like 70 years old when I was seeing them a few times, and
they were 70.
They were like,
Damn it, Lou. They weren't that old, but
well, they sure fucking look like it.
Well, they looked old when they were in the fucking. I mean, they looked old. You know, they had the freaking long gray beards and shit. Playing. But yeah, Billy Gibbons passed away a few years ago, so I don't think they're still touring. If I remember right, maybe I'm wrong.
But no, yeah, they put on a show. I'll tell you what, though, dude, don't ever watch a concert in is it Iowa? Fucking don't ever go to Iowa, period, pretty much. Like
Hey, it's flat as fuck though, I'll tell you that much.
Why?
Dude, you people don't know how to enjoy a fucking concert. I'll tell you that. If you're from Iowa. Iowa.
Hey, I'm from Iowa. What do you got against us?
If you in Iowa, in Iowa, you're allowed to stand for the fucking opening song, and then you have to sit down or everybody gets mad at you. And no dancing, no standing up, no cheering. Everybody just sit in your seat and enjoy the show. It's like watching a fucking movie. Everybody be quiet. Shut up.
That's like what you call it?
Well,
see, that's the thing. You found something really rare. There's never any shows going on in Iowa ever. You're usually going out of town. Nothing ever happens there.
I was at your Iowa State Fair, and those people fucking suck.
Yeah, I don't know. They don't get entertained the same way as other places. It's kind of weird.
By the way, your state fair is like way shittier. Your state fair is way shittier than our county fairs.
Dude, I can't even go to them. There's horse manure everywhere. Everything's
so is this a fight between the Wisconsiners and the Iowans?
No. I'm just making sure everybody knows to skip over Iowa. Like, don't stop there.
There's I can't even think about what is there, to be honest. I think
what's the funnest thing to do in Iowa?
Drink beer. That's what everybody does.
Oh, okay. Well, that I guess I can kind of relate
that. Corn.
They have
from start to finish. There's no hills. It's all corn.
Well, there's on the west side. There's some hills.
You got to design some hills for Iowa. That's all there's time to do over there.
Council Bluffs.
Yeah, but what's there in Wisconsin? Cheese.
Cows. No, like what else?
No, if we want to talk agriculture, like there's lots of shit. But like, no, dude, we got all kinds of terrain too. Like the story supposedly about like glacier melt and shit like that. That's all in Wisconsin. So we got like huge bluffs and freaking like tons of lakes and like there's
I ain't gonna lie, I've been to Wisconsin, bro, and it's a pretty cool state. It's really cool. I've been to Iowa too, and it's pretty flat and nothing. It's like Kansas. Iowa and Kansas are pretty much.
It's nothing but corn.
Yeah,
and people who don't
know kid, Lou.
and people who won't dance or cheer for the fucking guy who's putting on a concert in front of
them. So you went to see ZZ Top in Iowa? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that was the third time I saw it.
And they were just like, shut the fuck up and just listen.
No. They did their show, but the fucking what looked like a 70-year-old man was playing his ass off and dancing, and the crowd was going, "Sit down, don't move." Like, don't.
I'm pretty sure that's not true, but it may be.
Mic check. Mic check.
Okay.
Hey, Mike, you all right?
Mic check.
Sense and sensibility.
Is Mike all right?
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hello, is that Elijah?
Do y'all hear me clear? Is
us?
it muffled or what?
No, you sound great, Elijah. Go ahead.
I thought you were asking, check on Mike. Sorry,
no, I've been trying to talk like on Telegram for like fucking 20 minutes, and it's like it's not working. But I guess it's not my microphone then.
I think it's
you sound great here.
Lou and bumped your head or something.
Sorry, I just used you guys.
Dude,
My bad.
yeah, that
No,
did
I think it's your
Elijah,
memory.
you can move me anytime you want, baby.
Just use us up, man. That's what we're here for. We're here to be used.
Don't mention it, okay, honey? I'm always here for you.
That is
That just got weird.
Is that what
Yeah,
you want?
What's it and
No
Mrs.
promo.
Gissett or
Well, weird.
it on Mrs. Gissett?
Hi.
Hi. Hello. We're just clowning a little bit, talking about some ancient concerts, I guess. Whatever. What you guys up to, Kai and what you guys got going on?
Chilling. What you got going on, Helio?
What do I have going on? Same shit, just chilling. There is something. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. There's a physics teacher that contacted me and said, "Hey, I would like to have a conversation with the flat earther to record so that I can play it to my students in class." And Indio, I was talking to him earlier. He said, "Yeah, I'd like to do that." And so that's in the works. Hopefully that can happen.
Need to be there. That'd be dope.
Well, yeah, it'll be be a recording and anyway, so hopefully that
Ask
happens.
him if you can go ahead and side bet him up front that he won't actually show it to his students.
And yeah, we're quite aware of that he. He had emailed me and I said, well, I don't want to do it, but I know someone that's better at, as far as the talk goes, I know someone that can be better at it than I.
Hey, you want to hear my 2 ideas I got for Flat Earth You?
All right, what you got?
Be driving down the road with like multiple wrapped Flat Earth RVs. And another one is to set up like a group observation where all these people go out in the water same night and use a sextant, globers and flat earthers.
Hey, so in your convoy, hold on. In your convoy of wrapped RVs, could an artist who actually airbrushes have his unwrapped but painted flat Earth RV in there?
Of course.
Okay.
Sounds awesome.
I'm down with a fucking convoy. You got a CB in your RV?
Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet.
Dude, a
man.
convoy of flat Earth billboards, dude. Mobile.
You just let me know.
Yeah, you got a CB?
Yeah, that's all there is to
it. Chris got a CB in that RV?
Of course.
Just let me the fuck know. What's it? Okay.
Rock
That's all I
on.
require. Let me know I'm there.
You'll hear
Put
me
some
passing.
friggin'
I got a big
LEDs
ass
on the
stereo.
outside.
Bro, I'm
too.
there yesterday. Give me something to do.
You still need an FE dance. I'm telling you. Like all this other shit, all these people got dances and do dumbass dances. You need a flat earth dance so it can catch on. Needs to be a good one.
Yeah, I'll play that shit in the RV. I got a Super Tuner 3 Series. Big stereo, big house stereo in my RV.
Might be sooner than you think, bro. Let's go.
We can flat if you want to. We can leave that glow behind. And if you don't flat, we can still chat, but you're no friend of mine. Yeah.
What?
I like it, dude. I like it.
Flat if you want to.
Hey, I could primp to that. You hit DMOC, I can primp. Do the flat primp or jit.
Something, yeah.
Jitting on the flat Earth.
Can you do the boogaloo?
Yeah,
That's that old
isn't
shit been played out since 1962, son.
So did Monday turn into a karaoke night or something?
Monday usually gets pretty hot, you know. I mean, it's like starts out slow, but then it gets hot.
He's just hoping to interact with the guitar again. But
tell me how you be gripping on the globe.
No, yeah, we're not. I like the song. What was that parody? You could flat if you want it. You can leave the globe behind if you're flat because your friends are flat.
Oh, that was you, Mark. I was listening when you were talking about that.
If your friend,
decide if you want to again for him.
Wait a minute. If your friend thinks a globe Wait a minute. If your friends and the friends think it's a globe, they're no friends of mine.
No, it's turning into something like that. Like, but
If
we
they
were
don't
just
smoke weed and believe in a
we
globe,
started
they're
talking.
no
It
friends of
started because we were
mine.
talking about concerts that I went to as a kid and shit like that, and all of a sudden, everybody reminiscing. So now it's all about music and shit.
Oh my gosh, perfect
This is
timing.
before Lou bumped his head.
Yeah,
Dude,
I plan
you're gonna have to come up with some new jokes and shit. Like that shit can't
I
go
think
on
it's
for so long.
so funny. I have to find a way to force them, bro. That's what's funny now.
I'm wondering, do you even know what the name of that song is?
Wait a minute,
Safety
what joke?
Dance. Safety Dance.
We can dance.
Safety dance. Yeah.
It's safety,
safety dance. Yeah,
Safety
safety dance. Yeah.
So wait, you guys don't like my idea of getting tons of
Kind of
people
like
out?
Toto. Hold
Tons
the
of people-
line. Flat Earth is always on time.
So wait, you guys
Whoa,
don't like the idea of getting a bunch of flat earthers and just traveling together?
I love the convoy ideal, man. We talking some gang shit there,
Like,
baby.
doing like
wait
a
a minute.
Fish or
Wait,
Grateful Dead following, like what? You just travel from city to city, just like
Wait
with
a
a bunch of heads.
Wait a minute. All you regulars that
Hey,
think you're
Jared.
gangsters, be quiet for a second. I haven't talked to Kai in a really long time. Kai, how's it going? Wow.
All right, what? Sonny,
Hey.
barge your way in.
I
You get
know.
first dibs,
He
man.
just plows in there.
Yeah, man. Well,
Just don't be jealous when you see my RV. I hunt in style. When
No,
I
man,
go up
I want-
north, I park that bitch in the middle
Hey.
of the woods.
Hold on, Mike. So did you mean like a traveling caravan of
Bunch of RVs, man.
guitar playing caravan of gypsy flat earthers?
Traveling gypsies or
Yes.
traveling.
Well, I'll
yeah,
be well off mid next year. I'd definitely love to do that.
Man,
I
check
got
it
a
out.
luggage rack. We can put the band on top of mine. Shit.
Man, I am so ready to go. When do we start? I want to go.
Well, dude, if you're gonna do something, if you're
Have
gonna
some
do
fucking
something,
subwoofers on the RVs that would just set up and just like blast
Yeah.
flat earth.
Look,
I
if
got a
you're gonna
big
do
ass
something like
bus
that,
somebody
just
else can drive.
pull the permits for it as a music festival and like literally just travel around that way. Like why couldn't you do it the same way a band does? Why couldn't you? You know what I mean?
That's
Like,
why
That's
why I'm on. That's why I haven't been as happy. I'll wait for Mike. So that's why I'm not as happy as I could be, because I'm not doing that. If I was doing that, that's what I need to do right now. It's time.
It's time. They're not expensive if you know how to look for them. And then think about it, like if you live in a state and they decide to like enforce, you know what? You just leave. And then that state becomes taken over and you just leave. And then flat earthers can just travel together and...
Are you talking about enforcing ordinances?
She's talking about a hippie flat earth movie. That's what she's talking about.
She's talking about some gravy. That was good.
Yeah.
Wheels go
And then you just go
You're on my
flash mob of
mind.
like a mall, for example.
Hey,
just
Mike,
everyone.
hold on. Mike, a lady was just speaking there. Please don't interrupt, Mike. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Obvious.
Sonny is very assertive these days.
I know he's stunting on me. Why are you stunting on me, bro? What's up?
I remember
Want some
that.
static?
The debate
Want
with
some
Nick
beef?
Toon.
You got a pack you need to stack? What's popping?
But guys, can you imagine? Like, imagine if we got 50 people total, and we just traveled city to city, and we would just take over, like someone said earlier, like flash mobs. So we all go into a famous restaurant, for example, and just everyone is a flat earth. You just take it over, and then you go to next city, next city, next city. They'd have to talk like they'd have
I'll
to.
take a
cover it.
flat burger with cheese, some bacon, some flat onions. Can I get a side order large of flat fries?
Hey, Kai, did you hear my song? I put a song on SoundCloud, my own song. It's like an instrumental.
Sonny,
It has some words.
Sonny, a girl was talking there, bro.
Post it.
Yeah, you didn't hear my new song? What? These guys didn't say anything?
Dude, this is the first I've heard Kai's voice in a few days as well, so back the fuck off.
Oh my God, Winston, you better hide.
trying to talk about the idea.
No.
You guys are
He's
out of
like,
control.
let her talk, and then he interrupts everybody. This
I'm
son of a
done.
bitch. And then Mike pulls the I'm switching it around card.
No, Mike.
Then
Mike's
Black
doing,
comes in and interrupts on the interrupter.
That's what I was fucking talking
Go
about.
ahead.
Mike's doing his rumpus style, where he's like, if everybody's gonna come in here
Hey,
and
Lou, man, Sonny's
they
trying to
want-
talk to Miss Witsit there, man. What's up?
Yeah,
Fuck
finish.
you.
Go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish, Kai. What were you saying? Sorry.
Oh, I was pretty much done, but I don't know. I just think it
No,
would be a way to
I
glitch
don't
the
think.
Matrix.
I don't think you're done. I think you have more to say. So.
I agree.
I think Sonny's higher than both of us.
It's about two more times, and then you might have to see some hands.
I'm
gonna have to catch up.
Listen, so my
Yeah, I
song is
know.
called My song is called "You Can't Steal From Me." You got to go listen to it. Like you'll get a clue. But anyway, it's just a soundboard, basically. What you're hearing in that recording is just me doing like a notebook recording, a first time one take of me with the guitar, and it's
Wow.
just it's the concept. And now I'm writing the song, and it's excruciating because it just is. But anyway, I want to tell you also that I plan on making a copy of a Allman Brothers song, "Midnight Rider," and I want to make that song famous again. Yeah,
Do you have the link to your song?
yeah, I'll put that in here.
Post it. I'll check it out.
Yo, Sonny, you gonna travel with us? And we'll just have all kinds of music. We'll get our little permit.
I wouldn't recommend it, Witsit. I think Sonny's trying to freaking creep in on your girl.
No, man. Listen, I've always liked Kai and Witsit. They're both awesome, man. It was so rewarding just to see those guys out there and doing that thing, man. That brings like a joy to my heart. You like seeing those guys? No way. Are you kidding? I'm not pervy like that.
Yeah, stop hating, Lou. Not everything's
I'd like
negative.
to thank whoever brought up the fucking safety dance. All I keep hearing in my head is, we can dance, everybody do the dance.
So yeah, one of these days, so I can give you a rendition at a good time. I don't want to take up any time here of Midnight Rider. That'll be my karaoke one if there's a time when that comes about. So yeah. Gotta run, keep from hiding.
Yeah, I think that we should just like there are flat earth conventions and yada yada yada. We are the people, man. Like, how many years has it gone by and we've had how many major meetups? I think we should pick a day, and I think we should it should be in a good enough advance time to where no one has an excuse. Everybody saves up some coin to have a big meetup around an area that we can do a historic observation.
But that's when it comes. Okay. I like that last touch, but that's where it gets tricky. Is where
I know a nice beach on Lake Michigan.
Oh,
true that. Let's meet there.
Or we can go right to the sand dunes where Joshua Wiki took the photo from.
That's what I'm saying. How epic would it be? Like you had the
got play
biggest flat
toys.
Earth turnout there, and you could all see Chicago.
Now I got an idea. That how much undulation is there in like on a grass plain? Because I was watching a movie I was watching Tyler the Creator's video. Okay, he might be a sodomite, but watching his video, I saw it was like the plane extended for I don't know how long, and I'm like, well, we're always talking about the water, but how flat is flat land? Like, is there an area in which we could just cut the water out entirely? Because we got years of them saying, observations over the water. Not that we give a fuck, but we could go somewhere like on some land that's extremely flat and do some observations, some mirror tests, like with the sun and all that, some mirror tests.
Bro, I gotta ask, where did the sodomite thing out of nowhere come from?
Because if somebody looks up Tyler the Creator and they listen to one song, there's gonna be a sodomite line in there. So I had to give them fair warning.
He had to get the disclaimer out there. He's a sodomite, but I'm not. Now I'm just talking about him. I was watching his video, but I'm not down with the sodomy. Disclaimer. Disclaimer.
So, just theoretically, like, what if you had tons of flat earthers just lined down the coast and the other coast, and you get flat earthers all across the earth?
I like the convoy idea. We can go wherever the fuck we want if we got gas.
No, I think that idea is signed in
We can
stone,
go
bro.
where we wanna.
We can leave our calves behind.
So, if think about this though, like if that many people in the world all went out and literally looked at the stars and tried to find a location, assuming a flat Earth, and see the accuracy.
In the summer, we could take over a campground.
What's the name that you have there? Sorry.
Any lake you want to
That would
pick.
defeat the purpose of me asking him.
Are you in the where?
Well, you guys obviously you don't think that's a good idea, right? Look at, say you get the Globers. This is for me the main thing, right? If you can make it go viral and get the Globers behind it, where you present it like, finally, there's this thing that's gonna like debunk flat Earth. It's gonna be hilarious.
And they all show up to the biggest flat Earth party on Earth.
That's awesome.
There you go. Now we're talking.
With music and everything. Yeah, that's right. Right on.
Now we're cooking with gas.
I'm game, man. I'm already starving. I'll just put my guitar case out.
All I want to know is who's bringing the fudge. My sister's making fudge right now. She said, I'm going to be here for a minute, bro. I went to the store today. I bought a whole bunch of shit. I want fudge. I want almond bark. I want peanut brittle. And as candy, can I get some butterscotch? How many pumpkin pies can I get?
Right outside the biggest flat Earth meetup ever, as you walk up to it, the first thing you see is this giant sign that says, "Look at all these healthy people."
As I stuff my face with a donut.
Dude, if you can get people to fully wake up to what's going on right now, like they're gonna reconsider everything.
Sorry.
How'd your sister do last night, Mike? Did she leave a big winner?
$3,500 a head.
That's awesome.
Pretty damn good.
She's like, I'm paying for all the goodies. I'm like, no, you're not. I like to say how they're distributed, so I pay for them. Put that damn money in your purse. But I like to get the biggest cut of the fudge, man. I love that peanut butter fudge. I just fucking love it.
Proud to be a flat earther where at least my mind is free. And I won't forget all the lies that NASA said to me. And I proudly stand down next to you and defend. Anyway.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeehaw. So right on. Yeah, let's do that, man. Yeah. Do a whole film.
Flat Earth's an outlaw. My mama, she's a Jibberwall. My daddy, he's a Chippewa. I'm one of a kind.
Elijah was blessed with a hell of a voice. I know that.
Wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Hey, Glad, good to see you in here. Hey, Truth Prevails, good to see you.
You too, Sonny. And you, Kai. It's good to hear you.
Lune, good to see you in here.
Now that I've got a chance to say hello.
Hello, hello.
What's it?
It's been too long, Truth.
Being fruitful and multiplying. Getting us some flat Earth warriors.
No pressure.
Are you kind of saying the Witsits are working? The Witsits are working? The Witsits are working. Sorry.
Are you blushing now, Sonny, after that?
I am.
That's right. Put us on a reservation.
So wait a minute. So are the Witsits working? Or are the Witsits... Wait, Mike, shit. Are the Witsits working?
No, we're working towards the ultimate goal always of being multiplying and making tons of babies. I'm not super mad when people like have babies with people like them. Like, you guys are weird that you think that's bad.
Come on, man. Can a boomer say a joke before he dies without getting interrupted? Hold on a second. So here's the joke. Are the Witsits working or are the Witsits working it?
Are you getting ready to die, Sonny? Sounds like you're like right on the edge there.
Damn, Sonny, that is pretty hardcore, man. It's just like, hey, I'm praying for you, bro.
I'm joking.
Yea, though he walk through the valley of the shadow of death, he shall fear no evil.
Yeah, every day is like that for me. So yeah, I need prayers. Thanks.
The Lord is my shepherd; I shall not want. He leadeth me beside still waters. He maketh me to lay in green pastures.
Yeah.
Well, we should get land and network and be self-sustainable and reproduce.
Yeah, exactly. Just like the suggestion earlier. I'm sorry, Elijah. Go ahead, brother.
I hate to do it, but I gotta say it. Remember Waco, Texas.
Yeah, I know.
Remember the ridge.
That's why I say if we do something like that, it doesn't need to be like one large community. It needs to be several communities like stretched out across different.
No, it just needs to be one really, really, really big community so they can't fuck with us.
Well, no, because if
not everybody gets along. Not everybody gets along.
10 different ones, it's harder to take down 10. It's very easy to make one look,
Okay, so I'll be the leader of one of them. I'll be the leader of one of the 10. Okay, that's fine. You
want
know
to be?
You can
You
count
want
on
to
me.
be the chief?
No, I don't. No.
Okay.
It was a joke. Them's jokes. Okay, shoot. Them some jokes.
That's right.
Chieftain's only the chieftain as long as he's the strongest in the tribe.
No, listen. The only thing that breaks that deal of me being here is the Creator Himself. So I'm going to keep going until that day is determined by the one who's responsible for me being here or leaving. Yeah.
Roger that.
The circle be unbroken. By and by, Lord, by and by.
I got to ride to keep from hiding. I'm riding. Wait, I messed up. And I'm
not gonna let
keep on riding. And the road goes on forever. And I'm not gonna let them catch me. I'm not gonna let them catch me.
Rider.
I don't own the clothes I'm wearing. And the road
goes on forever.
I got one more silver dollar.
But I'm not gonna let them catch me, no. Not gonna let them catch
me, my There's a debut.
And I've gone.
Not gonna let them catch me. Not gonna let them catch the flat earther.
I'll soon be sharing. I got one more silver dollar. But I'm not gonna let them catch me. Not let them catch Motherfucker went Allman Brothers on us.
How's that? Ow!
Good.
Ow!
I think we should be like, not gonna let them catch the flat earther.
It's not my cross to bear.
Do that too.
Yeah.
That's an Allman Brother. That's an Allman Brothers song.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Allman Brothers Band. Woohoo!
You know, Flatty. Please don't take my globe away, Flatty.
Flatty. Oh, dude, I saw this. Oh, I can't believe that you're singing that right now, Elijah, because there was a video I saw on Facebook yesterday. It was a remix of Jolene I'll see if I can find it and I'll post it. Oh, it's freaking so bad. It's just like a dance mix with Jolene. Oh man, I think you'd freaking dig it, bro.
That's probably like one of the best songs in history.
Yeah, that's awesome. Hey,
You can make a parody out of it and switch Jolene to graphene. Graphene.
So listen, I want to ask you guys a question. So
shit, I saw Witsit's post about graphene earlier today on Facebook. So anyway,
my mic low or something, or you
just I'm just interrupting you, just because
Sorry, I do it all the time. I get it.
Go ahead. What were you going to say?
I probably would too if I was you. So no, what I was going to say is, do you guys ever sometimes you find a song that lines up with your heart of what's going on in your life? Like it lines up so...
It happens way too often, buddy. Way too often to me.
Yeah,
it happens, literally, if I'm paying attention, it happens handfuls of times every day.
So listen to that song, Midnight Rider.
You got it.
There you go.
It's being put into my life for some reason, right? So I'll go check it out. Thanks, Sonny.
And I thought of that today for a reason, I'm sure.
It was for me. Just for me. All for me. Everything's for me.
It was for all of you.
Nope, just me.
For all of you.
Nope, me.
Sorry. See, the reason I interrupt is because I'm also willing to give away everything I have to people.
Yep.
To give what I have away. I'll give all of it away. So I sometimes I do interrupt. You could call me an asshole. I am kind of an asshole. I'm a professional one, though. I've been doing it my whole life. Very good at it. I put that...
He's an asshole, but he's not, and I quote... He's an asshole, but he's not, and I quote, 100% dick.
Yeah, because I'm not unreasonable. I can be reasoned with, but isn't it good that monster's kind of in a cage? So those little characters that I've talked about before, I get to decide today who has a driving wheel, and today it's a pretty responsible individual driving. Thank God.
Responsible one time.
One time, and that was enough.
Nah, I'm responsible. Gotta be responsible to take care of animals.
Sometimes
or you don't have them.
No one else here is irresponsible, though, ever.
I found the link. If you're not on Facebook, you won't be able to watch it, I guess, necessarily. Maybe you might. It's on Dolly Parton's channel. She shared it because she dug the remix. It's a really cool video, man. Gotta check it out.
That song that hits my heart is Another One Bites the Dust.
Oh, yeah, man.
The mood suddenly got dark on the Discord. Brought up the kind of dark tune.
Midnight Rider. Walks warily down the street with his brim pulled way down low. Ain't no sound but the sound of his feet. Machine guns ready to go. Are you ready? Hey, are you ready for this? Are you hanging on the edge of your seat? Out of the doorway the bullets rip to the sound of the beat. Yeah. Doom, doom, doom. Another one bites the dust.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, there you go.
How do you think I'm gonna get along without you when you're gone?
Are you happy? Are you satisfied? I don't know the words though. That's a good song.
How long can you stand the heat? Out of the doorway the bullets.
See, Mike.
To the sound of the beat. Doom, doom, doom.
I aspire to know lyrics like you, Mike. That's just legitimate.
I just figured out my own version of that little riff. Where it goes. Wait. I need a pick. Hold on.
Close.
You guys don't get it. Okay.
White man came across the sea. He brought us pain and misery. He killed our tribes. He killed our creed. He took our game for his own need. We fought him hard. We fought him hell. Out on the plains, we gave him hell. But many came, too much for Cree. Oh, will we ever be set free? What song is that?
Anyone?
You know what it is?
No, I was kind of focusing on something else. Get distracted.
It's Iron Maiden.
That's probably why I don't know it, because it's like
Run
to me that's
run
new
to
music.
the hills. Run for your lives.
You like my finger picking?
I like it. I might like it.
I don't think you asked
It
me.
does agree with me if I do say so myself.
Awesome, I'd like to hear that. Hey, who has done a really great like acoustic album? Like, think how many years that's been where somebody's just done something phenomenal with string, like acoustic guitars, mandolins, violins, those type of things. Like, it's been forever.
Night, when you find yourself alone, your demons come to light, and your mind is not your own. Lonely is the night.
So they tell me it's up to me to do that album.
That's right.
And it's hard. It's difficult.
I said you was the last 6-string slinger.
Does anyone disagree with this meme I just dropped?
Hell no.
He was
It just looks like a true statement to me.
6-string in his hand.
Word. So just a caravan. So like, okay, any ideas as to what should be on the RVs?
Grill.
I mean, obviously,
obviously research flat Earth.
Wait, who just said that? Who said a grill?
Me. We gotta eat, don't we?
He said it.
Yeah.
Whenever we talk about some long-term shit, first thing Mike wants to know is what we eating while we're there.
That's awesome.
They're obviously eating good, bro.
What are we eating on the way there?
Listen, I get high and fuck around, eat everything in your RV, and you be like, "Damn."
What am I pre-gaming before we go there?
Eat.
What kind of burgers am I pre-gaming with before I eat the whole way we're driving there, and then when we get there for dinner?
That's what I'm saying. Who's cooking while I'm driving and shit?
That's right. That's right. If I'm driving, you're cooking, bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
Just take over, man.
Oh, I like to drive a big truck. I don't mind. I fucking drive 2 days straight without no sleep. Not
Really?
even need a bump.
We should just meet with all the RVs, like right outside whatever city or whatever, or like somewhere dope, nature wise.
All right, so write that down though. Like, it's like obviously you're gonna need food, but make a point that like a kick-ass fucking like food station is what you really need. You need like a food truck. Get a flat earth food truck on board that just comes along in the caravan. Like
That's
a
gotta
really
be, yeah.
kick-ass food
Not a
truck.
bad idea.
And not no fucking taco truck, damn it.
Well, it can have tacos.
Well, it can offer tacos, but it can't be all taco, burrito, fajita. Where's the steak, man? Can I get a burger?
Oh yeah, tacos.
I'll cook, man. I'm telling you.
It doesn't need a caravan, right? Like that food truck could just sit in different cities on its own. You can get many food trucks. Dude, I don't know why I'm saying this out loud. Like, this should be my new business, honestly. Like, just flat earth food truck, and it sits on the corner until I'm told to move. You know, like, it's until.
Fire, bro.
Dude, that's a fucking kick-ass idea for a food truck. You're gonna get some looks. People are gonna be like, "What's flat earth food look like?" And they'll be like, You're gonna be like, "Here's flatbread. Here's a pita. Here's like pancakes.
Native flatbread."
That's
your flat earth food truck.
You're fighting the stigma, right? But you have to like you just have to look hella nice, and the food have to be hella fire, you know, and then.
Yeah. Dude, you're gonna get looks. You're gonna get looks. So, and as soon as the people in the neighborhood are like, "So I went to that flat earth food truck," you're like, "How was it? I've been wanting to go." You're like,
flat burgers, flat tacos. Get your flat fajita.
Yeah, flat.
Fucking white people don't like flat food. Fuck USA.
You get super creative and have all kinds of flat foods. I guess flatbreads. But even like a burger is. I mean, a burger is a flat earth.
I think burgers fit. I think it definitely for a flat earth food truck, burgers fit.
Yeah.
But
We need more F. We need more F alliteration in this. Like, what else is F?
Fruit.
Flirturbation.
Wait, you're fucking me up right now. Don't say that shit.
Flat frosties. Take the end.
You guys are freaking out of control.
Out of control. They're out of control. It's all the same. Only the names
changed every day. It seems we're wasting away.
Flat fillets, baby.
Y'all niggas is almost crazy as me. Almost.
There we go. This last little line. These are priceless words here.
Taste the edge.
Another place where the faces are so cold. I drive all night
just to get back home.
Boy, I'm seeing all
Sometimes asleep, sometimes it's not for days. The people I meet,
I'm always going separate ways.
Sometimes you tell the day by the bottle that you drink.
Go back to
sometimes we are alone.
Go back to sometimes I sleep. Come on.
All you do is think.
Come on, stay with the program. Sometimes I sleep.
Go.
Sometimes sleep. Sometimes it's not for days. People like me always go separate ways. Sometimes you tell the day you don't drink. All you do is think.
I'm a cowboy on a steel
Dead or alive.
Hey, Elio, do the last verse about to walk the streets. Okay, ready.
And I walk
What?
these streets. Loaded 6th Street on my back.
Streets, loaded 6-string on my back.
I play
Playing for keeps, but I might not make it back. I've been everywhere. Oh yeah, and seen a million faces. Breaking my soul.
cowboy on a steel horse I ride.
Wanted. It's like there's two voices there. I can't do both. I mean, they overlap. I mean, Richie Sam, I still cry.
I still drive.
I think Richie Sambora didn't get his comeuppance, because he was the guy going. I mean, Richie Sambora is a freaking badass singer too. Everybody should fucking recognize that.
That's a fun song.
It is.
It is.
Yeah, everybody recognize Richie Sambora, badass singer and guitar player.
They do, bro. I don't think.
Well,
I think you're going to have to explain yourself, Helio.
Really? Do you think that John Bon Jovi was doing all those vocals?
Hell no.
Maybe he was woke.
Still trying. No, that was John Bon Jovi, but it's like all the little loops and
yeah.
Richie Sambora is badass, bro. I mean, he's a badass vocalist, bro.
Yeah, like Living on a Prayer.
Yeah, fucking all that shit, man.
Maybe he didn't. That's what there's no telling.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody thinks that John Bon Jovi was singing all that shit. No, Richie was right there with him, man.
It was a team of people.
That's just like Alice in Chains, when it was
like Mr. Big.
Listen, guys. Every band is a team of like 25 songwriters and producers and engineers and managers.
No, you mean actually singing the song.
You mean on the recording?
Cutting verses. Yeah, cutting verses. And they shared it. John didn't do it all alone. He had backup.
Well, and most of it was Richie. It was him and Richie. It was him and Richie.
Like Mr. Big or Poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were. None of them. The lead singer wasn't alone at all.
We would have parties and we would sing "I'm the One Who Wants to Be With You" at the end of every party, and I'm talking over 100. Really? Yes, over 100. We would end every party with people shit-faced upstairs.
Oh shit! We gotta do that one now.
Fucking acoustic guitar. Yeah, it was the best time of my life, man. Imagine ending every party with your friends with that song, screaming your guts out.
It's
deep inside, I hope you feel.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Don't worry, audience.
Who was the bass player in that band? Hold on, let me see. Let me check. Who was the bass player in that band?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a separate topic. Hold on one moment. Hey, Glad. Thanks for the
build up your confidence.
Glad.
What? Hold on, guys.
I was meaning to speak to you. Like I was gonna give you a call, like so I could talk with you about a few things, but I want to make sure it's a good time for you. So just
why don't we DM about a time?
Stand up.
Let's DM about a time.
Broken heart can't be that
okay,
bad.
I'll DM you right now.
It's true. Fate will twist the both of you.
So come on, baby. Come on over. I'll be the one to show you. Anyway, but hold on. Who was the bass player? Don't
For
Google
Mr.
it.
Big?
Anyway, I'll just give it. Yeah, I'll just give it.
Mr. Big?
Yeah,
Oh,
Mr. Big.
Sheehan.
Yeah, it's Billy Sheehan. Yeah, exactly, bro. See, they were like, I don't know. You were like, I don't know. Yeah, it was Billy Sheehan.
Yeah, the bass player's not always, the one I know.
Oh, bro, but he's one of the best bass players.
Okay, what's my prize, Helio?
I'll just give you some comeuppance. If that means anything.
I ain't heard comeuppance in the coon age.
The coon's age.
I don't care what it is. I'm collecting whatever it is.
Why be alone when we can be together, baby? That's a good song.
You could make my life worthwhile. I could make you start to smile.
The comeuppance gets stale.
It's such a smooth line, dude. It's such a good line. Fucking A. And it's so cheesy, but if you said that to a girl straight faced, she'd bust out laughing and then look at you, and it'd be such a good moment.
A lot of people give. A lot of people give. And Michael, I'm about to say something about one of your Michigander friends. Ted Nugent gets a lot of shit and say he didn't really do much, but dude, he was in Mr. Big, and when they first came out, man, it was I freaking dug Mr. Big, man. It was really good, and it was like in my early teens when they first came out, or like before. I wasn't really into a lot of rock music except for like some oldies.
A lot of people don't even know that, bro.
Yeah, I know, but it was just like that's where I really figured out who Ted Nugent was, and then I found out more after Mr. Big about what Ted Nugent was about. So anyway,
just what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Big has some really good stuff, man. I mean, that was like a super group.
Yep.
From people, that were in other 80s bands and stuff, and they just formed a super group. I mean, it's a cheesy name, Mr. Big, but they had some really good songs.
Eric Martin could sing too.
Yeah, all of them could sing.
Yeah.
Be the next be with you. I mean, they had all kinds of freaking harmonies and shit, and all their stuff.
Did you bump your head, bro?
Did I bump my head?
I like their version of Wild World.
Did you fall down and hit it or something?
Now that I've lost
everything. Fucking, that's not right. Now your new jokes are not funny. You fucking asshole. You do not compare me to.
Oh man, you don't have to defend me of it. It was just I'm just remembering the song.
No, the actual thing that gets me to fully laugh is when you get upset about it. That's
offended. Yeah, it's the offense. I troll for the offense too, bro. It is funny. He's like, wait, what? You little motherfucker, I will get it all over your forehead.
Dad, is this dead? And then Lou brought it back to life.
You don't think I planned to do that? I do that would be funny. That shit's fucking hysterical. If you play it that way, that's funny. That's why I played it that way.
Yeah, we do a lot of what we do with intention. We make jokes. This is we often roast each other, and people don't even really get the joke. A lot of times, but that's all right.
I mean, I bumped my head, Lou. I'll tell you a story, but this was on my face. But I was younger. I was in a golf cart. We had all met up in the neighborhood. We were drinking some vodka and with Powerade, in a bottle, like passing it around. And we're driving.
You tell me you bumped your head too?
Yeah, I was like 13. And
dude, are you all right? Did you bump your head?
I'm gonna be okay, I think, but I do have permanent.
Yeah.
I want to hear the story, Mike. Come on, man. I want to hear this.
Mike, what the fuck do you mean, Mike?
Oh, I thought it was you interrupting. My bad.
No. Helio, back off. He's been razzing me about bumping my head.
Rescue you from the bottom of a bottle.
Go ahead, Witsit. Come on, I want to hear this.
I just got a new Hurley hat, and I guess it was like $20 at the mall or something, which was a big deal to me. I was like 13, and it was brand new. I thought it was super fresh. And my friend driving a pretty souped up golf cart in a nice little suburban neighborhood going down a hill. It was like the part where you can go pretty fast, and it was pretty souped up. He just took my hat and threw it off the golf cart, and it landed in the street. And there was this van coming, but decently down the street. Like I knew we could get back, but we could see all the way back up at the top of the hill. And there was a vehicle coming. I'm like, dude, they're gonna run over the brand new hat,
Just kicking your ass.
So I was like,
worried about that.
Dude, stop. I was like, stop, turn it around, bro. I just bought that. Like, just stop so I can run and get it, And he wouldn't stop. He thought it was super funny that I was like getting triggered about the hat. And so they were all laughing. There were like 5 of us on there. And I was like, dude, for real, if you don't stop, because we were running out of time, the van was coming. I was like, I'm going to jump off. And he laughed again. And I was like, dude, I'm counting to 3. And I counted to 3. And then like he was just laughing, was not going to stop for sure. And so I was just like, I'm actually gonna jump off, and I did. And we were going as dude, and my feet landed on the asphalt and just like literally got instantly swept out from underneath me completely, and I just like caught the fall with my fist.
Dude, it's no wonder like gingers are an endangered species.
How about the hat? Tell us about the hat afterward. Was the hat destroyed?
I think that the van didn't hit the hat.
But good effort though. I mean,
yeah. So like then I was like super out of breath, couldn't breathe, and I was like kind of scared, but trying to play it off. So I knew it was super embarrassing, and everyone was laughing really hard. And I'm like asking them like they're like, you good? I'm like, yeah, because I just caught my breath back after a few seconds, and then I was like, I look all right, because I was looking around and see anything too major, and it was like, I don't know, I just had no way to recollect what happened, and they all told me I was fine. Then I go look in the mirror, and literally like my chin is hanging down off my.
Oh my god!
Like the right part of my chin, like literally, it's hanging down like an inch or something crazy. Like it was so crazy, and I was like traumatized looking at it in the mirror. I was like, dude, what? It was so blatantly irreparable. But
dude,
that's why I was asking you about the hat. Did the hat turn out okay? I mean, was it worth it? That's what I was. That's why I was asking. Was
all this time I knew there was something fucked up with your face. I couldn't place it. Now I know.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, are you talking about the chin specifically, Lou?
No, I'm talking about irreparable fucking mental damage when he leaves this conversation.
Mental damage. Oh shit!
There's something
about
worse.
I have
everything about you now.
I have 3 stories. 3 stories about the face.
Other boys talking about dream damage.
Got 3 stories about the face. The second one is that when I was like 11, my mom was like renovating the store she was opening or whatever, and my uncle was messing with this metal pole and spinning it around, like doing all these like little fake karate moves. And so I was just standing there at one point, like looking at him, showing him I wasn't scared, and it slipped out of his hand and hit me in the mouth and chipped my tooth.
Well,
you're gonna have to give a little bit of background on that. What is this karate move stuff around the pole?
The story about the tooth. Whoa, right?
Yeah, I already knew you were self-conscious about it. You pointed it out to me. I didn't even notice the tooth till you pointed it out.
Oh, you can notice the tooth.
I noticed it because I have one too. I have a story that goes with that too, but we're talking about Witz's.
I have a broke tooth too, and I have a story behind that. But I'm just wondering about this karate move stuff. I mean, around a pole. I'm just trying to figure out that.
Yeah, he was just doing all these like over the top, like he was doing attack moves with the metal pole spinning it around, like just messing around like messing with me, but I just like decided I was gonna stare at him like I'm not scared. I'm not gonna do anything. And it, once he realized I did that, it slipped out of his hand as he was moving it towards me, and it just hit me in the mouth and chipped the tooth, like broke it. Yeah. Then I got it.
But it was just like, I'm going to show you how I can do karate around a pole or something, and it just accidentally hit you? Or
yeah, super crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened with my chipped tooth. I was 5 years old, and a friend of mine, we had a fishing pole, and you know, my front teeth were just coming in. I'd already lost my front teeth at 5, 6 years old. So, which is, I mean, usually you use them later, but I lost them early. Anyway, so he's like, I have a fishing pole, and we're just like hanging out in the yard, and he's like, "What do you have a fishing pole?" He's like trying to cast it, whatever. He hit me in the mouth with the tip of the fishing pole. Freaking chipped my tooth, man.
Crazy stuff, man. One time I was in college.
That was the tooth I already lost. My front tooth.
Okay, so here's mine. I was doing extreme swing set activities because the extreme part is because anything that I've ever been involved with, usually when I was a kid, especially, I thought it had to be to the maximum. So I was swinging the swing as high as
this is going to be good. This is going to be good.
Yeah, and so I decided to swing as high as I possibly could because I'd done it before and had no problem, And so this time I go, no, this time I'm just going to jump out as soon as I get high. Yeah, I jumped out. It was way too high for me to land that. Yeah, and you got the rest. So, yeah, that was kind of a face plant there.
Oh, wait. Face plant resulting in what? Come on.
Look, I hit the ground on my feet, but I rolled forward. Like, it was so fast.
I'm busting my ass on swing sets, too. I mean, tell us exactly
down on the ground. Slam me down the ground. I got a chipped tooth from it, yeah.
No, you chipped your tooth by fucking around too hard on a swing set.
Yeah, what you
I got one from snowboarding. I freaking dropped, I don't know, some headphones or something I was wearing, and I freaking stopped probably 50 yards down the hill. By the time I actually came to a stop, it was a pretty steep slope, and I was trying to freaking climb back up to go get them, and like I said, it was steep and slippery, and in snowboard boots, I freaking slipped and I fell on the edge of my board, right on the metal edge, and cracked a tooth right in half. It was fucking pretty bad. That was a good one.
And all right, since we're talking about cracked tooths, did you have them repaired by with dentists?
Well, I immediately it got repaired. I was still a minor when that happened.
That's what I was saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, that got repaired, and but it only took a couple of months, 2 months, and it what they did to it fell off, and they were saying that it was the way it broke was really hard for them to get good adhesion or whatever, and when they did the second time, they paid extra attention to get it good. But they didn't still seem confident that it would stay, and it stayed all this time. So they did a good job with it the second time.
Yeah, well, mine the first mold actually worked for a while, and my senior year of high school, I went to the refrigerator. There was a glass bottle of apple juice. I went to take a drink, and I actually hit my fucking tooth with this glass bottle, and it just broke my supposedly really good thing off. And
y'all motherfuckers need some calcium supplements. That's what you need.
No, calcium supplements won't help you with an artificial, appendage. On your tooth, But anyway, so that was that, and I think that while I still had, insurance, I went and got that replaced, and several years later, several years later, it can't remember how I knocked it off, whatever. And so now my two front teeth. All I want for Christmas is my two front teeth.
Are you ready for this one?
But they're a little crooked now because my front tooth was broken by some kid that I knew in an apartment complex that was practicing.
When you talk, it's painful for everybody listening. I just
got a quick story. I don't know how I chipped my front tooth.
It all started with the accidental casting of a fishing pole. That's all I'm saying.
You only need the light when it's burning low. You only miss the sun when it starts to snow.
We got another chip tooth story.
I'm so offended you guys don't want to hear my story. I'm just like, I'm gonna cry. Actually, this is the first time I've ever said that. But anyway, I'm just really offended. You don't want to hear my story.
We did hear it. You want to hear it along with some.
Let her go.
No, go ahead, gentlemen. I'm just fucking with you guys. Go ahead.
Make a dream last, but dreams come slow and they go so fast. You see it when you close your eyes. Maybe
I went to a party and I apparently chipped my teeth out, but I don't remember it because I was too drunk, and so that's that. Front teeth.
Oh, that's even like
I had to go. Listen, I had to go next door because it was my neighbor's place, and I had to wait for him to come home from work and be like, "Hey, what the fuck happened to my teeth?" And he told me that I got way too drunk and I tried to open a beer bottle with my face. And,
you ever seen that face shield people wear when they break their nose and they got a deviated septum?
Yes,
you know beer bottles with my teeth before, but
liquid and go away. It's a hydrogen liquefaction.
Who all has their wisdom teeth taken out?
Well, you don't open beer bottles with your wisdom teeth. Usually, when you get your hold on,
Helio, chill, man. I'm asking. I want a litmus. I want a survey. Okay.
All right. Cool.
Had their wisdom teeth taken
out. I have my wisdom teeth. I have mine still.
Mine were not removed what they needed to be because they rotted out instead. So, yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, I'm in that situation. Yeah, I've had them taken out after the fact. Anyway, so who
had yours taken out?
Yeah, I had them taken out through surgery while I was under anesthesia.
Okay. So yes, I've had mine taken out. So anyway, the gravy is, bro. Like, well, they're called what they are, and they grow in sideways, right? It's like 60% of the time or so. And so they say this is bad, and they need to take them out. But actually, it's quite natural, and they just straighten out.
Mine did.
Yeah, and they just take tons of people's teeth out of their mouth, bro. And
mine started rotting though. Mine started rotting, and that's why I had to have them taken out.
Please.
You sound like a Glober, Helio. Like you haven't heard it yet. So, like the argument is like when women are pregnant, they have this pain threshold that gets surpassed, and it effectively rewires their brain. And that's the same type of process that happens when your wisdom teeth come in. It's painful, and it's effectively rewiring your brain as you were naturally created to go through that process.
Wow. Cool. That is gravy, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I never experienced that.
Bad when I found out, man, because I was like, dude, they took that from me.
Pain will change the way you think.
Guess what? I have proof you can do that with pain in your teeth, period.
Well, but the thing is... something about the jaw. Something about the jaw.
Is it something with my voice that people just like? Or something.
He's talking about wisdom teeth. You're changing the conversation.
I was just commenting on the same conversation, but okay, go right ahead. Don't mind me.
No, don't let these fucking guys bully you because yes,
you sound like a married couple, but there's more to it.
Hold the phone.
All right, Helio, chill. I got this. Sonny, go ahead.
When you have pain in your wisdom teeth when they weren't extracted, which I don't think they should be necessarily, unless they cause a very hard problem in your life. and my wisdom teeth were causing a very hard problem.
Okay, maybe I should have prefaced
as
with this.
in that it was like I felt like I would rather be dead than feel this pain.
But that's all right. You know what? I'll be
I should have
back.
prefaced with this because
I'll still be here.
Sonny, I'm gonna let you. I want to hear you, bro. Like, I'm just gonna preface with this. I, as weird as it is, I mean, I like almost had an like somewhat emotional. Like, I was somewhat emotional responding to it. Like, it was really tripping me out. So I understand, right? And then you think, and the person that was making the video that brought it to my attention to look into, it's like he still had his. So I was like, damn, bro. Like, these people still have their teeth, bro. And so I'm just saying that I get when people kind of get triggered or whatever, but like, just let's all just chill. I'm just explaining there is something to that. If you think about it, that is interesting, bro. Like, they've gotten us all to do that. They have these certain practices that get us all to do. Like, you get born and slapped and wiped off and ripped away and cut too fast, and like, it's a whole thing. They've organized what they do, and then it's normal to get your appendix. Maybe you needed that. They say you don't need it. Well, who said?
Right. Well, let me say this really quick, and everyone else can have a conversation about it after.
Quick.
Oh,
listen,
okay, thanks,
listen.
Helio.
Like, no,
I took a
thanks for nothing. Right, I'm about to say this, and I'm going to say it really quick and concise.
You said that twice now.
Listen, hold on, Mike. They encourage people to have their quote unquote wisdom teeth taken out before it causes these problems, right? So that.
What about all the people that don't have problems, Helio? Like,
I never had problems. They listen.
What Richard is saying is those problems are a stress you're meant to
Well,
go
they
through.
used to. If
so
they
you
don't
can
now,
grow
then
from
they
a child to a fucking adult. I'd like to finish my sentence. It's
ahead,
being
Mike.
a real shit show in here. We're all friends. We should be able to respect each other. It shouldn't be that fucking hard.
Sorry, Michael.
Thanks,
Go ahead,
Mike.
brother.
Go ahead, Sonny.
No, I was. Hold on.
I'm done, bro.
I just wanted to say I still have my wisdom teeth, and here's what was interesting.
Anyone that wants them knocked out, let me know. I'll do it for free.
He's gonna go all the way back in your jaw for this
Break
one.
out the fucking vice grips.
Okay.
It's all right,
so
man.
they wanted to take him out, right? And I had the surgery scheduled. And then when I went to go have the surgery, the surgeon was like, wait a sec. These are going to come in just fine. You don't need to have them taken out. I was like, what? My mom was like, what? I said, yeah. We were all like, all right, cool, sweet. That's some dry sockets I don't have to fucking go through later.
All right. So that was at what age?
13 was when I was supposed to have them taken out. And
don't make me put your head.
Well, yeah. That's
don't make me fucking do it, man.
Anyway, they grew in fine, and now I can chew more. No, I'm just kidding.
No, but for real, like, they're naturally there. Okay. Like,
yeah.
We all.
I do have to floss between them. Like, they came in when I was an adult, and I'm like, oh shit, there's 3 new grooves to floss in between.
Yeah, and everyone in this room knows that they lie about everything, and that there is a creator. So, like, you were designed. So you go through a process that was designed intrinsically. Everyone in this room can't even deny that based on the acceptance you have to fully understand flat Earth.
Okay, I just had a really weird thought about almost exactly what you're talking about, but totally weird and deeper. Like, imagine you're designed in a way where you expect whoever created you wants a certain result out of you, like you're a sim or something like that. What if you're created so that you hate automatically everybody who's just like you? You're self-conscious about yourself because of this. When you hear yourself talk, you don't like it. You feel uncomfortable. You know, like, could you imagine how you could create like a sim of people that just automatically despise the person that was the most like them?
Because they hate themselves? Yeah, I lived it.
Yeah, and the truth is, no one's actually the same. Dun.
Wait, what'd you say? You cut out a little bit.
No one's actually the same.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not saying that.
Well, God forbid that everybody's the same.
I'm not saying everybody's the same, but when somebody reminds you too much of yourself, do you not? I know I feel this way. I'm like, I don't like that guy. And then I realize later that he's a lot like me or something. I'm like, what? Why don't I like that person? And then I start reflecting. I'm like, why don't I like him? What are the things about me I don't like? You know, like it's
That's good though. That's a good process. That's
You know what that's called? That's called self-work.
Yeah.
Literally, that's what it is.
Any
Good job.
part of me that was like my dad, I didn't like my dad. I hated my dad, so I didn't want to be like myself that looked like him.
Well, shit, I hope my son doesn't feel like that about me.
So,
dude, that's something that actually Matt McKinley, Quantum of Conscience, like he's actually talked about that, and he's dead on in my life too. Like, you know, there's certain things you do learn from your parents that are valuable. And the apple does not fall too far from the tree is a great saying also. But there's a ton of shit that your parents do that they're almost best served as your parents as like a way for you to really know a person and say, these are their faults and I never want to be like that.
That's true.
Yeah.
But it's not though.
There are always those kind of examples for us, though.
There's every kind of lesson to be learned in every kind of relationship.
That's right. But y'all got to love yourself. That's the whole thing. That I never knew that for 5/6 of my life.
Are you calculating this 5, 6? Why are you using
whatever.
6 as a measurement? I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Elio, take a lap.
Damn. Well, that's good.
Well, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. I'm gonna listen to you guys talk about this crazy shit.
You got me.
There is no answer. There is no answer to this.
Okay, well, I was just
because
saying.
at first I was like,
hey, Helio.
I can be kind of volatile sometimes, and when people I know interrupt me, like it doesn't like I can be volatile and like I don't want to have to like act like I'm gonna beat the next person's ass that freaking interrupts me. So like,
no. If I was being offensive, I apologize. Yeah, I mean,
okay. So listen,
Sonny. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Listen. So here's part of my personal statement. Like, the worst thing, my pet peeve is, and the thing I've disliked and had the emotional upheaval with is just being completely disregarded, overlooked, not counted. You know, so I mean, like, I'm not some like little jerk. Like, I don't need to be like seen. Like, I really don't care. I do fine on my own by myself, you know, but I don't like it. Like when I'm saying something, then I'm fucking completely discounted or interrupted in the middle of my statement.
Dude, no. Here's where you're misunderstanding. You're looking for some kind of special treatment because around here, everybody gets treated that way.
Fuck off, lunatic. Don't be
everybody. Everybody gets treated that way.
No, wait a minute. No, here we go. No, you don't do that to me, Lou.
Well, he's not really talking about
Wait a minute. I'm not done.
Listen,
you don't. Wait a minute. Shut up.
I don't want to have to mute you because this don't need to be in live stream.
Okay, well, Lou,
no, he wasn't really talking about himself. He's talking about there's multiple people here that don't care who they do it to. They just barge over people, and he's sorry.
Don't tell me what I'm doing.
Exactly.
We all deal with it, and we do.
Don't be telling me I'm expecting special treatment. You use zero fucking knowledge.
We all deal with
it. If you think you get to barge over people because you're somehow what you have to say is more important than what others are saying, you're wrong. That's not how it works.
I'm not saying special treatment.
Admins get talked over.
Listen. Usually, wait a minute. This is where I'm being misunderstood. This is what I'm talking about. Usually, I'm doing it lightheartedly, kind of like.
I know he's just saying we all deal with it, brother. That's all. You took him wrong.
Yeah, usually I'm like making fun of things, and you're misunderstanding. Like, because
times when I get
I'm making a joke, and you don't
threaten to ban the entire.
I'm not done again. I'm making a joke, and you're getting offended by it.
You're not trying to make a joke. You got extremely angry at me. You're making a joke when you're talking to him.
But listen, I got angry at
I'm
you
not
because
joking.
I
That
was in the
shit
middle
pissed
of my
me
sentence and you interrupted me, walked right over me like I wasn't even there. That's
No, dude,
Yeah.
you do this constantly. You
No,
do it all
when?
the time.
When?
You start. People are having serious conversations, and you start playing guitar over them and laugh about it. You go ha 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 ha. Ha. Okay,
It's not over them,
that's
Lou.
not fucking cool. Like
Totally,
you can be
totally
you can
not.
be you. You can be you, and you can find you.
No,
But
I'm sorry you're
any of this
jealous
stuff,
of me, Lunatic. You don't have anything to be
no,
jealous of me for.
Sonny, anything that you think you deserve, so does everybody else.
I don't
Okay,
have a I don't have a deserve complex. You do.
dude. It's
You're
not about
talking
what
to the wrong
I'm
fucking
not
person.
talking. I'm
Bullshit.
telling you, you're worried about who's talking over you, and everybody here gets talked over. You're not
I've been
special.
talked over here for 2 years almost. I'm fine with it. Most of the time, I just let it go and don't say anything. That's why you don't hear me talking like this. Finally, someone gets fucking too upset. Like when I get pushed.
from this.
I think you
Can we
do have
move
an
on
issue with
from
me.
this?
And I'm not
Take it
going
to
to
a
play this
personal lobby.
apology
It
game. I
sounds
think you do have a problem with me, but we can move on from here regardless.
I just think it's crazy that the wisdom teeth grow in sideways, but that's actually pretty normal because they straighten up and they act like it's a really bad thing and tell you that you should pay them thousands of dollars to have it taken out.
There you go.
Dude, technically I got fucked because all the stuff I had to go through in order to keep them. It was they charged me the same amount because of all the stuff I had to do, and like I had to visit 3 different orthodontists to get second and third opinions, and it could have ruined my life. Like if one of those got infected in the abscess and it's next to the brain, and we should just take him out. No, wait, it was horrible.
Yeah,
it's the worst part. I was like, you guys, just fucking take him out, give me some painkillers, I'm good to go.
I have mine too. Thank God I still have mine. There's some of the last ones that are left.
It was like $3,000-$4,000
My brother got rid
just
of
to
his
have
and
it
he's
have them
had
say
nasal
no.
problems ever since.
Anyway, what's that?
My brother got rid of his when he was young. He had nasal problems ever since.
Yeah.
Well, interesting conversation because it isn't like the back of your mouth, like up in your brain, like connected to your brain, big time.
No, I get it. I know why they're so concerned because it is a lot of money either way.
Well, they want to
the
take those
eyes,
out. They just
ears,
make the money on.
mouth are the upper respiratory system, and they're all connected.
Listen, I'll put it to you this way: they got paid for the surgery, even though it didn't happen. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Young Padawan, one must learn the way of the grabbler. He makes the money on the way. He makes the
On
money
the way.
There's an objective, and then they make the money while they accomplish the objective. The objective is primary, like pursuit of money.
It is indeed
industrious little bastards.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though; those videos of when the kids are all gassed up after their surgeries from T surgery on the car ride home,
Yeah.
those are fucking hilarious.
They're hilarious, man.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to say this on that. You know, I did have. There's nothing like when you have an infected
wisdom tooth
or a wisdom.
I wonder what the statistic is.
There's no pain in the world that is like that.
You ever been shot?
If they need, well, I haven't. I don't know.
Mike
I haven't
just
been
goes
shot,
for the
but
jugular.
I'm just telling you. Fine.
Yeah, pussy. Oh, you got a toothache. You ever been shot?
There is worse
Dude,
pain.
I'm telling you, bro.
fucking
If you just roll around for days on the bed going, God fucking take my life because this pain is so insane.
No, yeah,
yes, I've been there. I've been in that much pain with my tooth and my back. I've had some back pain that's very similar.
I was like, fuck it, let me die.
So anyway, so whatever. I mean, if you have to have surgery on your mouth to get those teeth out of the way, fucking, what the hell are you talking about? If you haven't experienced it, then you just.
Oh man, I've done it.
All right, cool. So then we're on the same page then, because it's excruciating. It's fucking excruciating. And when the doctor tells you that you have an infection in your mouth, in your tooth, and it can affect your brain because it's so close to your brain. It's more than likely true. But the pain, you just like take this shit out of my mouth. So that I don't have to experience this anymore.
If you use coconut oil, if you use coconut oil, if you have teeth pain, it'll completely make the pain go away.
Nah.
And your teeth will re-heal. Yeah, I have broken teeth right now. They don't hurt at all. Now, some of them have cracked.
I do too.
And they're healing. I'm able to chew with it again.
Yeah, there's some truth to what he's saying, like to rinse with coconut oil. It's called oil pulling.
Fill the gap.
No, I know oil pulling. Yes, I'm quite aware of that.
That's what I'm talking about. Yep.
I know exactly what you're talking
about. Like natural remineralization product.
Yeah. So when you have no other choice, and I would tell you guys, because I'm old enough, here's what happened. All that stuff that you go to the dentist and they're fixing all the stuff here and there and all this stuff, I suggest you don't do any of that, because here's what's going to happen. Eventually, all of that stuff is going to fall off. Guaranteed. I don't care what it's made of. It's going to fall off. Then you're going to have all you have. I have failed root canals where the tooth fell off completely from the root. It's still in there. It doesn't hurt now.
No, I get it. I mean, you have to endure the pain for a little while, and then it kind of fades off. I get that. But I was in a situation where I had to have several teeth pulled all at once. They put me under, pulled my teeth out. A few days later, I was fine. And so, there are situations where you can, where that actually works. I mean, and I don't go to the doctor to be diagnosed by anything. I was just like,
it's a very barbaric approach, though, right? Like, oh, my teeth, rip it out of my mouth.
Dude, I mean, but I'm talking about the excruciating pain is almost unbearable,
So you have to.
You know what? I'll tell you what. No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
I meditated. Listen, I meditated, and it went away. Not one time. Every day, meditate. Every day.
Way. I mean, this is several years ago for me. I mean, I still have uncomfortable stuff. I mean, I'm an older man, and I do have some pain, but I don't go to the dentist anymore, and I don't have life health insurance and all that kind of stuff. I don't really.
Try what I'm telling you. Kai showed me the oil pulling. Right, you put the oil in your mouth, switch it around, and it does help, bro. Oil pull, like just organic coconut oil. You take a tablespoon, put it in your mouth, and just
switch it for 20 minutes or something. Yep.
Yeah.
You switch it around and hold it, and then spit it out.
Okay, there's also clove oil, right? Like clove bud oil, right? So if you put some of that in there with it, because that'll be like a carrier oil, then it's super ballin', okay? And then there is this regrow, like remineralizing tooth and gum powder, right? Diatomaceous earth, right?
Yeah. So
you get some like organic. It doesn't even have to be dairy based or whatever, or like whole milk is good, like just something organic, and as a yogurt, and you carry it with that. You carry the remineralization powder.
Sometimes
apply it to it. Dude, I'm just saying. Let me say, like, my tooth was basically like rotting out in the back. The back one, like crazy. It was so bad. And then I started doing this, and like all the black went away like that, and like you can start to see the tooth is like coming back to life. I don't know, it's really wild. So
yeah, like mine's broken. Like, one of my molars is broken completely. The whole front of it is cracked off, and the other half is still there. Sometimes the pain starts coming back. I just start swishing a little more. And maybe some salt water.
Do it every day, I guess is the idea, right? Like, if you do it every day, I guess. It's kind of a chore, but...
It is. So the point I was going to make, and I'll shut up because I know I was upset earlier, but like what's going to happen is if it gets bad enough, I'll be faced with, I'm going to pull it out myself with whatever means I can find before I go to them. That's for sure.
That kind of reminds me of what was that movie with Tom Hanks where he had the ice skate and he like took the rock and just knocked his fucking tooth out.
So here's the thing: if you're faced with tying a string around your tooth and having somebody tie it to a door handle, and you have to do that yourself, you're gonna probably think twice about doing it because that's a difficult thing. I would do everything else, no matter how much pain, before I yank it out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, man. I don't like doctors, man. And a lot of people, I'm not. It's kind of weird to me, in that vein where people are just like, I go to doctors because they're they're on my side. They want to help me. They're making shitloads of money by diagnosing you with something. It's like, no, you don't have to diagnose me.
So they can practice on you. That's why.
Yeah, they're practicing medicine.
Try again.
I mean, I'm not saying it's. I mean, medical facilities are worthless. I would never say that, but I don't need to be diagnosed with anything. But yeah.
What the way like literally your doctor calls it a practice. That's an awesome point. Like they're just practicing. They're not held accountable. It's like it's school for them. They get to do whatever they want and have no repercussion for it. Like that's the way it's set up.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say every doctor really like thinks about it that way. I mean, in the same way that
it does, but the legal protections are there for it to behave that way.
Yeah. Well, it's just like with flat Earth versus globe. It's like people are just saying, "Hey, well, the Earth is obviously the globe. Everyone else believes this, and this is why how we've come up to this conclusion that the Earth cannot be flat, as if that would ever be a thing, right? Because and that's what I was taught, when as a young man. Well, Earth is obvious globe, third rock from the sun, boom, 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 all the solar system, all of that stuff, man.
Helio, so if I drive an RV caravan through Little Rock, are you going to come jump on and sing on the mic?
I'm in Fayetteville. It's Northwest Arkansas, so
works.
Yeah, Little Rock's 3 hours away from me. So
Helio, you would have to.
If you go to Little Rock, I'll try to get. If I see that you're in Little Rock, I'll try to get down there.
Dude, what do you mean you would try to? You would have to. Like you sing like every night for us here on the Discord. Like if Witsit brought his show to Little Rock, would you show up? He wants to meet you. That's what he's saying.
I'll try. Well, I mean, without giving too much details about why I would not be able to do that, I will try.
Okay, so Helio, if I was close to you and I came out, would you come out and sing on the mic?
Sing, yeah, sure. Yeah, but I think, yeah, sure, yeah.
Oh, you're not sure though.
No, yeah, sure. I mean, I just can't guarantee that I can go to Little Rock because I live 3 hours away from there.
All right, just forget it.
All right, we'll forget it.
Yeah, that's the smartest thing to do, honestly. Like I wouldn't rely on him.
I just thought it was fun. It would be funny if you could practice some little flat Earth parody where you just really let it go. Because I will say, like sometimes I get hype listening to Helio really get into it, and if I could just get you to sing a short rehearsed excerpt.
No, I was just saying I can't guarantee that I would be in Little Rock when you're there. I just can't guarantee that.
Can I get you to do a short little part, like all out, and I'm just gonna take it and we're gonna compile it with a bunch of people.
Man, I'll try. When do you plan on going to Little Rock? I'm not scared.
You start singing over people sometimes, and now I can't get you to sing.
Oh, you want me to sing now? What do you want me to sing?
No, I don't want you to sing now.
I'm gonna rename you.
What the fuck are you talking about? You planning to go to Little Rock and do what you plan on going to Little Rock and do what you do? I mean, I'll try to be there if I can.
Can I ask you a question?
Come to where I am, and it'd be a lot easier for me to come and meet you if you come to where I am.
Is it because you're trying to get pulled over, Helio?
Everybody needs a little time away. I heard her say.
Yeah, is it because you're not trying to get pulled
each other?
Why are you trying to ask personal information about why I can't go to Little Rock?
Motherfucker. I can't be tied down to no plans and shit.
Make this weird, bro. I'm just saying. You can hold off on the brewskis and come sing us like you come chill with us.
That's not it, bro. You don't. You
not trying to
fucking try to figure out why it's difficult for me to travel to Little Rock.
He's not trying to dox you. He just wants to see if you'll sing, dude.
No, maybe Helio has to stay home and take care of his elderly mother or work, or maybe he has other, priorities that he just doesn't want to mention. I understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
I have a lot of older family members who I attend to, and if they didn't have me, they wouldn't have anybody, but I don't go around telling people about it.
He's openly shared that there are no priorities to him, period. He just runs the Flat Earth stream and goes to work and drinks liquor. Like, there are no priorities other than those three things. Like, those 1, 2, and 3. So,
pick up things. I think he needs to be there for his mother. That's just my opinion.
Can I jump in and just say a couple things?
This is really interesting that everyone has so many opinions about what they think
it's interesting.
my life is about. This is weird. Why do you guys care so much about what I'm able to do here or there? This is weird.
I was just making a get pulled over joke, bro. Like I wasn't trying to dox you, man.
All right. Well, I could tell you, but I don't.
It's all good, Helio. I don't want you to tell me if you're not comfortable saying it right now, bro. I'm not pressuring you on that at all. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, getting pulled over while drinking could be a bad thing.
I want to go now.
That's not fucking it, Jamsy. You fucking asshole.
For the light and the falling rain.
I want to go now just so we can get pulled over. Shit, I want to be a part of that now.
This game that I hate to lose.
And hey, Whitsit, I'm sorry I wasn't able to see you when you came by here,
and
man.
I'm feeling the strain. Oh, ain't it a shame? Oh, give me the B-boys.
But
my soul. I want to get lost in your rock and roll and drift away.
Hey,
Whitson, if you show up in Little Rock, I'll try to be there, but I can't guarantee I will. But if I do show up there, I'll sing a song for you. How about
each
that?
and every one of you sound constipated. I think some of you need a X-Lax and a good healthy shit.
I can't stay out long, but I wanted to add one thing for you guys real quick. When Whitsit brought up the whole thing about getting your wisdom teeth pulled, it reminded me of a video I saw a while back where there was this guy claiming that all cancer patients he ever had also had root canal infections or some kind of root canal procedure, like 100% of all of his cancer victims. Anyway, so then I started researching and I couldn't find that video. It seems like it's been buried or deleted, and there's lots of things saying, oh, root canal doesn't cause any kind of disease. There's no link. I finally found the guy that was claiming that there was originally. His name was Joseph S. Eisel, and he was saying that there was a direct link between, root canals as well as all diseases, and that the teeth kind of work like a nervous system for the body, and all disease could be linked to the teeth, and blah blah blah. He was also doing some other kind of cancer cure type stuff that he ended up losing his license for because Bob Marley was supposedly one of his followers or one of his patients or something. And then I decided also I'll link to this guy that I just found that says Bob Marley didn't die of cancer, and he seems to know something about this. So all of that's in there. Also, there was this, if you might have seen that ad for the sour liquid that you swish around in your mouth, and it's supposed to regrow your gums and teeth. So I did a little research on that, and yeah, it's phosphorus is the active ingredient. So phosphorus, basically a white mineral, basically the same thing you're doing. Just wanted to add that. Thanks, guys.
Cool.
Gravy.
I don't think Witsit sounds constipated though. He's enjoying this too much. He's fluid. He's shitting regularly. That boy shits healthy. I can tell.
I got a good poop story if everybody wants to hear it.
Lord.
Oh, good.
Open Pandora's box.
Wow, what a shit show.
Yeah, I called it, didn't I, Sonny? I called it. Doo-doo-doo.
Just kidding. Yeah, I know you did.
ESP.
Some of that text needs to be repeated. So yeah,
extra shitty poop. ESP.
Also, Helio, you could use those lyrics I sent you and have Sonny play some Pink Floyd for you, and you can sing along. Those lyrics.
New perspective. I'm definitely going to be working on that this week. I'm going to work on those lyrics. So anyway, yeah, I'll get that set up here.
Tell me what song
very
you're
soon.
going to use.
Oh, we're going to do Mother, and what was the other one? New perspective.
Comfortably Dumb.
Comfortably dumb. Yes.
I already
Yeah.
know
See?
both of those songs. How convenient.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to download the audio tracks and sing. I'm going to make parodies of both of those because I mean,
hey, Sonny, I'll send you the lyrics right now.
Okay.
Beginning to think that I'm wasting time. I don't understand the things that I do.
Isn't it weird, Michael, that people think they know something about me just from, even though I'm pretty open here. But
Yeah, I think you're more open than you tell.
That's my only personal thought on you. I think your mother relies on you a little more than you like to tell people, but that's your business. But I'm a mama's boy.
But it's just like, why the fuck are you guys concerned about? It's like, I want to be in Little Rock. Well, I can't be there. You know, I mean, I'll try to because actually, I had a friend. I talked to a friend that lives in Little Rock area, and I'll probably be in Little Rock area in March because I have a friend that lives down there. I talked to him yesterday, and I want to go and hang out with him.
What if the flat Earth
if you're going to be in Little Rock in March with it, then I might be able to meet up there with you. You know, some shit.
So
what the fuck do you think I'm doing? I mean, I have a job, man. I don't
How far out, Helio? How far out of where you live is Little Rock?
Yeah, it's 3 hours away. It takes 3 hours to drive there.
Yeah, that's not like a small deal to go 3 hours. I get you.
Yeah. So anyway, does anyone have any suggestions as to what should be on? Like, say you have a gigantic, like, moving flat Earth billboard, effectively. Like, what all should be on it?
Research flat Earth.
Hold on, I think where are you wanting to put this billboard up?
And maybe a few hit points. Long distance observations, lack of curvature, level water. But research flat Earth and directions to either our spot or yours or both. 24/7 in Witsit channel on YouTube.
I mean, most billboards are digital now, so you're just going to see a portion.
I could airbrush your ass as a scientist in your white coat with your little beard and put some glasses on you and a hat backwards. I could cartoon like I could make a caricature all that quick as a motherfucker.
Helio, bro, like we're talking about a caravan, or at least even by itself. It's a gigantic moving billboard, so like tons of people see it.
Oh, you're talking about putting it on the side of a
yeah, if you get like
RV,
spots,
an RV or a truck. Yeah.
How long is Chris's RV?
Like 37 feet.
Yeah, see, I'm a little longer. That's a big fucking board, isn't it?
Yes.
That's a long ass fucking vehicle, dude.
It is. It's a bitch to look. You look for room to get through shit too. Ain't no bullshit about it.
With an RV too, it doesn't like pivot like a semi does. Like
yeah. You don't go into the regular gas station. You try to use the gas station where the semi.
Yeah, you have to go to the diesel section, I guess. But it's still. But if it's RV, I mean, depending on the engine, it's probably going to use unleaded. But
how about Welcome to Flat Earth? Try running that on the side.
Unleaded.
Well, I'm just wondering. I mean, what are you asking? You want to drive an RV across the country with?
He already is.
With no.
I'm going
I already know that, Michael. I'm talking about you want some kind of LED signal thing on the side of it.
A lot of your questions right now, okay? Like, light strips are they look dope as hell on an RV. I'm talking about a caravan of RVs, multiple RVs, okay? You get them wrapped so if you get them wrapped, okay, it's not cheap. We might get flat earthers in various areas to do it, whatever. It doesn't matter. But like, if you wrap it, you can put whatever you want on it. Like,
wraps are pretty.
Dude, and all you need is really like one wrapped, and then just a whole bunch of RVs following behind it. And maybe like another couple sprinkled in there. You know, like would be nice. But
yeah,
like you don't need.
All be fully wrapped, right? Like you have one that looks super badass that's like fully wrapped, and then other ones can have anything. You can get stickers and all kinds of stuff, and it just draws attention. They're like, "What the?" So you have their attention. So what do you want to leave them with? Like you don't want to necessarily just leave them with the 2 words "flat Earth." Everyone's heard that before. Like you want to leave them with something when you capture their attention, right? So.
Have you guys ever made a collage?
That's something to think about. That's a good question. Something to think about. That would be like a trigger for people to think about.
When we paint a collage on the side of a vehicle, we call it a mural.
You don't
even
need
a mural. That'd be something like a mural. Yeah,
you can get pictures that already exist that have and just put clear coat on them, and just it'll stick to it. And then when you take it off.
I prefer to paint, but yeah, I hear you.
No, you can do a painted one. I'm just saying, if you're doing a couple RVs, you got one wrapped. You can do a mural with one, like like you cut out pieces of fucking magazine when you were a kid and put in the thing and just glued them on or whatever. Yeah,
I'm with you.
You don't want to get don't get too
images out of magazines now. It's so I can airbrush them on this stuff though.
Well,
I'm not exactly sure what you're thinking, Austin, but like just like whatever it is, don't like get too like overzealous. Like make sure you stay within your reaches, right?
He's
like,
wanting to have a wrap manufactured that has certain things on it that stands out, so that you roll down through traffic screaming flat Earth.
Yeah, but I mean, hashtag flat Earth would be the obvious thing, right? But
like, look, look, flat Earth. Austin Witsit, YouTube, Ma.
Right. I mean, that's the obvious thing. But
Googling your shit while they're rolling on vacation.
Well, you can call it a flat wrap, bro.
A flat wrap.
Call it a flat wrap, homie.
You gotta walk.
Stop smacking in your flat wrap.
You gotta walk.
I really think the flat
wake up early in my flat wrapped RV. Me and my homies preaching flat Earth. See,
Hey, which it's doing jujitsu. You know what I mean?
Bust a video and lay that flat Earth down.
Can we just like stop talking over each other? Please.
That would be nice.
Oh my God, where were you an hour ago?
Okay, guys. So the ones guilty of doing it, stop doing it.
Well, yeah, no. At this point, the reason I just did that one is because it's become a game.
And you know what? Witsit asked me a question, and I'm thinking about this.
Okay,
Like if you had a mobile vehicle going across the country, what should you wrap it with?
Let me fully say the question for everyone, okay? So a badass wrap on an RV, and it's super long, okay, and you want it to look super professional, have capture people's attention, get across something that they're gonna remember. You also want to keep it like slick and professional and looking good, right? Like you want it to look dope.
Oh, a big word on each one. The Earth is flat.
That was too obvious, but
you can only really capture that well.
Hold on. We're talking over again. Hold on. Let's hear what's this response to that. Go ahead.
I would say that
you don't need to narrate who gets to talk. Let Witsit do it since he's the one asking.
Well, I want it to look dope, right? I want when say you're in traffic and you see an RV and say it's like blacked out. You're like, whoa, that looks dope. Like the windows are tinted. You're like, that's hard. It just looks dope. And then you're like, whoa, this is talking about flat Earth. So it helps break through that stigma people have. Like to see some like beat down, like if it doesn't look good at all, like that, they'll just feed into that in their subconscious cognitus, right? And they'll be like, oh yeah, of course that. But like when it looks dope, they're like, whoa. They have to like really pay attention, like what's going on. Like these flat earthers traveling in style like this, especially when there's numerous ones. And so you're going to leave them with something. The RV is really big, so you can put all kinds of stuff on it, but you want to walk the path, not overdoing it. And that's what I'm trying to figure out.
You know what works in advertising is a catchy little ditty or jingle or a little rap like flat Earth. That's a fact. And if you don't believe me, you can research that.
Well, you can also. Sorry.
Go ahead.
What we need is crowdfund a megabus. If we're gonna do this, let's just go all
in a megabus.
Like
let's get a megabus. RV is fat. Chris got a fat RV.
No, Chris. I know it is. It's
37 foot. That's not fucking cheap. That motherfucker.
Yeah, no.
Here's the deal. You ready?
It pretty much is a megabus. You're right.
Interruptions. No interruptions, and no one's heard this yet. Okay, this is the first time I'm saying it with the familia. So Kai and I bought an RV. So we have that RV, and of course, also Chris has an RV. Okay, and so we want to make it dope. So that,
nice.
Yeah, everyone.
Okay, so what's the design to put on the existing infrastructure is the question, right?
Yes.
Can I make a suggestion for a phrase? I like, don't be the last to find out the Earth is flat.
I got a suggestion for what you can put on there. You guys know about the buses that go down and like little things flip? Like the sign will flip. It'll be like McDonald's 1 second, and then the little things will flip, and then it'll be Hardee's, and then it'll flip. It can be Burger King. So you can have like a little block with 4 pictures on it, and it can flip to each. You know what I mean? You could flip the things like the Earth is flat, whatever. You know what I mean?
That would be crazy. If you make a form of like a digital billboard that changes.
You should put the Chili Peppers lyrics on the back.
I think
Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
What's the model of the RV you bought?
Austin. If you are trying to get away from just saying the Earth is flat, I think the next best thing is to then go with the next best obvious proof, which is like level water, right? You somehow point out that water is level. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. You can make it all inclusive, but still concise, dope, like advertisement, right? Like a logo. You call it a logo. It's a symbolism language. So like,
I got an idea.
Yeah.
How about this? You put a 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0 we want evidence for the globe, direct measurements of the Earth's curvature, direct evidence for the axial rotation of the Earth, and demonstration of gas pressure without a container, evidence of that existence.
You didn't even consider that.
Question your indoctrination or something
We
like
all
that.
know there is no evidence. Like asking
For me to
segment
even consider that, Discord would have to raise like the $7,000 it costs to wrap an RV. I will. I'm not even saying I won't shout them out. What I'm saying is, I want something that looks just super dope. Okay, so like Kai suggested early on, like what I always say, where it's like the Earth is flat. Don't make this weird.
Well,
that's a better one in person, I think, than for a sign. To be honest,
Witsit, check it out. Hey, imagine if a picture of like the Black Swan or like sea level, right, wrapped all the way around the car with a ruler at the bottom of the sea level that wraps from driver's side to the back around, something like that. It would be simple, but it would get to the point. I'm just saying, though.
That has no meaning inland, though. It
No,
only
but then
has
you can
meaning
write
on
whatever
the
you
coast.
wanted.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't. You can get. So the thing about wraps is you can just come up with a very nice high definition image on a computer and put it on the freaking billboard. So you can really do what you want, right? Like, what I'll do. See, for me, I also know the uncomfortable truth, certainly in this room, is like people need a visualization. Like, if people just see the word flat Earth, like they immediately have their own like made up fairy tale that pops in their head because instinctively we visualize things. So like it's tricky, right? Because I know we don't claim a specific model. I get it, but it's like a visualization of what the group of people actually is actually probably a huge barrier we shouldn't ignore.
If you want to use something that suggests it, if you want to use something real quick, if you want to do something that just suggests it without saying it directly, I like. If you can't sense the spin makes no sense.
I'd just show a city background, like a the farthest video of like a city grid or something, because it's just all flat anyway.
Yeah,
I'd
at
show
one
one
point
of those.
I was thinking something to the effect of like some type of visualization. It sucks you have to venture towards like a theoretical, the word that we hate, model, but like some visualization. But like I thought, in big enough to read, but not overwhelming, scattered throughout, you have the proofs. Like what that dude just said, what he just said about the spin. Like if you just had that right in a little section scattered out and you had a bunch of like simple flat earth proofs. So say you're in traffic or driving on the highway along someone, you would have the handful of seconds you could actually read all these different flat earth evidences, right? And then you're like, whoa, you leave having to wrap your mind around it.
What if you put a picture that says, the word that says reality real big in black, and then the picture of like a city grid on one side of the bus, and on the other, and it's just like a picture, a little thing you can unroll and put on like a poster, and then on the other side you could put, something else.
I think it would be, as far as like posters go, I think it would be worthwhile always, no matter what you're doing, to have like a poster that explains what the scientific method is. Like all the steps to the scientific method, just step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the scientific method by definition. Just have that sitting there. Like, no matter what you do.
And
you could put $53 million a day, and all I got was this stinking NASA coffee cup.
Like, because a lot of people that are going to approach you, no matter how you're approaching this conversation, they're going to approach you like, oh, here's a bunch of science deniers. Like right away, just have the scientific method there in front of them.
Prove me wrong.
Well, one thing's for sure. I think if it was blacked out, we could call it the Black Swan. That'd be a cool name.
What's the model that you guys got? Do you want to say?
What?
What
model
of
I'll be real with you. If I was going to make a visualization, it would be biblical cosmology in effect. It would just look as realistic as possible. I already looked around. There's not a great option. I'd have to make one almost, but where it shows like accurate star charts, it's got like some type of a container and it moves over top where they just see that it's an enclosed stationary Earth and they understand how the sky moves over top of us and they visually see that.
I meant the RV model, but yeah, that's a good idea for the Earth model.
Okay. It's a Class A motorhome.
Nice.
Okay, you want my opinion on a wrap for the RVs, though? Honestly, I don't think you should try to do too much. I think it should be very simple. I think it should just look gorgeous.
We
That's
agree.
what I think. Like almost like if we did just black it out, have like constellations all over it, just like little white simple constellations, and then in like a dope text, like you know how Supreme. Have you ever seen that clothing brand? I don't know how much of a boomer you are.
But if you and I are talking along the same lines, what's great about it is that if you change your approach or anything like that, you haven't invested too much. It's not too much of a pain in the ass to scrape it off and start again. You know, like just get something that's flashy that catches attention, and then do the rest on the outside. Do it with banners and posters and flyers and just general
Yeah.
outreach. Like,
All right, I think I agree with you on a big part of it, which is you want to keep it sleek enough to be dope. Like the whole idea is that when you see it, it just looks super fresh. It like looks hard. You're like, whoa, what is that?
right,
Like
right.
tinted windows, blacked out, like not too much, not tacky at all, right? But you still want it to get the message across, and so you walk that. You
Yeah.
got to walk that
You
line.
want them to in fact you want them to invest their time to like investigate. Like, okay, that's cool. Like, I want to see what's going on over there, and then you hit them with it.
I think a did you know thing would be good because a lot of people don't even realize they don't even know what they don't know. They don't know what the claims of the earth is, like the size of the earth and like the size they
Along those
claim it to
lines,
be. And there's no measurements. Water's flat. I mean, just a simple did you know thing to get people questioning.
try this. Try how about I've been looking for evidence for the globe, but I haven't found evidence of direct measurements. I haven't found evidence for axial rotation. Like I've been trying to prove it myself, but I can't find the evidence. As far as I can tell, it's flat and stationary. Do you have any evidence to the contrary? Contact me here.
You can't say all that though. Like, right? You want someone that if they see it for 5 seconds, that like you got them.
That's why all the fashion brands are actually like really simple now. Like they're just very sleek.
Yeah.
The logo is very like I don't know, just not
subtle.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
right to the point. There's the time to waste. Is it a globe? Do you really know?
What globe? Where? Where's the proof?
And then the part of the did you know thing would be like it would be that the Earth actually measures flat. Like, did you know Earth measures flat?
Like something like this I think would be really cool. Where it's blacked out, obviously not the little like whatever that Hurley thing is, the white H, but like where all those little X's are, like those could be constellations instead, and just really sleek and like.
I got an idea
the Earth
for
is
you that's
flat.
really, really awesome. It's a 3D idea that I came up with where you put 3 little pieces of plastic, right? Like inside a window, right? Just like right inside the window. And on the other side of well, actually 4 pieces of plastic, I'm sorry. And make a little pyramid out of each one, a little triangle, and put them together to where you have like a little pyramid, right?
Nice.
And on the side of each part, you put a picture. And you light up the little thing and it'll make like whatever the picture is will show in the fucking pyramid as it's like floating or like a hologram, and it'll be pretty neat. You could do whatever you want.
I like what Truth Prevails said. She said, "What did you say? Did you know Earth measures flat?" But how about because that word? So how about did you know Earth's measurements, or do you know Earth's measurements? Question mark. Contact me.
How do you become a flat earther? Trying to prove a globe.
Well, like in just a large did you know across the top, and then many things.
How big is yours, Austin? Is that it right there, black and white?
Did you know?
We're gonna black it out and call it the Black Swan, bro. We're gonna name it. Don't make it weird, bro.
That one's good. That's about
You
40.
have a black swan
gotta
floating in the air.
dress it up to look like a swan that just barely clears bridges and shit. And like, oh, dude, that's actually not a bad idea. What if you did like a paper mache fucking swan on the top of this thing and purposely clipped a bridge so that you got on the news?
Keep the swan close by.
It looks about 40 foot or bigger.
That would be hilarious. It's pretty fucking.
Are you close to the swan?
Are you
Have you
buying
seen
it?
the
Are you
swan? Have you seen the black
financing it,
swan?
or do you own it?
Yeah, have you seen the black swan? Stay close to the swan.
It's already black.
No, not this one. Not this. We don't. That's not ours. That's just an idea. Like it being blacked out, and then you get the windows tinted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it just makes someone be like, whoa, like, someone could, the normie would think literally someone famous could be in there. And like, as sad as that is, that's actually relevant in this world. That's probably what it is, honestly. Like someone just not even famous, just like rich in their mind. I don't know. It's just weird, but I just know that
they're not cheap.
That's a good point. They're looking at it, they go like, I wonder if that's somebody I would be drooling over.
And they're like, whoa, the earth is flat? Like they have such a conflict,
That'll grab the attention of the materialist out there, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, and just like I think that more people than would like to admit is somewhat affected by that.
Oh yeah.
Mine's kind of like that black one, but it's dual axle in the rear. Is it a tandem rear end?
No, so why aren't we already touring then? No, I'm only kidding.
Me, because I run a business during the summer.
We're gonna assess.
Guys, it's like really good to have for an apocalypse situation.
Mm-hmm.
It can be wherever.
It's totally cool that we're all sharing the apocalypse together.
We could be getting closer. Yeah.
Seriously.
How do you guys feel about being in the apocalypse?
It's exciting. I mean, 7.62 is a bit expensive.
Too many idiots, not enough bullets. You ask.
So has everybody here accepted that they are in the apocalypse?
Well, I actually think that we're looking at the viable reality that people could effectively, with the flip of a switch, be turned into like robot zombies.
Zombie.
Well, I mean, some critics may suggest that you have played too many video games or watched too many movies to say such a thing.
Right.
Well, they'd have to hear my theory out, right?
Yeah, right. I guess they have to.
Okay, so like the spectroscopy looks like there could be some graphene, and actually quite a bit of graphene in these vaccines. Well, your boy Elon Musk admits that you can actually effectively have a neural lace. You don't have to put a implant in the brain. You can just use the veins in the artery, and graphene oxide is the most electrically conductive thing that exists and bypasses
neural net.
It bypasses the blood-brain barrier, and so that's how you would have the neural lace. And the graphene actually self-assimilates, and it has hypersensitivity to EMF, which will cause it to assimilate based on the frequency. So, and it assimilates in like a vein-like structure. So, and that could be in people. I mean,
Now, once again, at half the speed for the people who are listening
the
that
real
don't
Skynet.
Maybe don't normally hear you on a day-to-day basis.
Wi-Fi connected neural nets.
Basically, so graphene is like this black substance that's carbon-based. So you have graphite, and then you can have graphene, and you can oxidize it, right, and get graphene oxide. So graphene is 4,000 times stronger than titanium, right? It's stronger than the carbon-based diamond that we're all told is super strong. So it's also now cost efficient and super electrically conductive, superconductive. conductive, so it has lots of value. It's also very good at like wireless electricity, effectively, right? Like being controlled and manipulated and receiving electricity wirelessly. So if graphene oxide is actually transparent, it's been oxidized. It's actually been tested on the body, and it results in antioxidant stress, and then inflammation, and then cytotoxicity, like irreparable damage to the human cells, right? So anyway, this can circulate through the blood and bypass the blood-brain barrier. And so in theory, you could use this would be the perfect material, been studied for this specific use case by lots of people with like billions of dollars invested in it.
I saw your show about it recently. I just want to say you do a really good job of talking at normal speeds that like people can actually listen to. You should do that sometimes.
Fuck that. I want to hear him on Adderall. I want him to go the other way. Go to 4x speed.
Well, I always try not to go too fast. I don't know.
What do you want him to start rapping, right?
Rap is pretty efficient.
No, dude, he raps slower than he talks. That's the weird fucking oxymoron with this guy. He raps like a freaking like super slow rapper, but he talks like at like 3 times the speed that most normal people do.
But actually, funny side note here, Lou, I can rap crazy fast.
Yeah, but you don't.
Yeah, but I can.
Yeah, of course you can. Of course you can. I know you can. That's what I'm saying. That's like what I'm pointing out.
Yeah, I mean, I just haven't. But so, I mean, we got to be real though. Just as pertains to the subject, that could you send a certain frequency, you could have some zombies. I mean, let's be real. Let's put our big boy pants on. It's 2021. We could.
No, dude, with all the predictive programming and all of that shit, like in the zombie apocalypse and everything that's happening. Here's my thing. It's kind of like when I called you out on like Trump's loss. Like it's too obvious to happen. Like otherwise, it's all set up. It's all ready to go, but it's not going to happen because it's the predicted thing.
Interesting. I think that it's just a much more subtle version of it. Like you don't have like people dying out of control. Like no, just like the cartoon predictively programs, and I can drop it from like quite a few years ago. That everyone takes the mark, and then at the headquarters they send out the command, and everyone does what they're told because they took the mark. And it's a little cartoon. And well, what does Omicron mean? Like OMI, Ami, you have like heart attack effectively.
Yeah, no, it's all set up to just like leave you running in circles with breadcrumbs of the stuff that leads you nowhere. Like,
okay, but
I know you listen to fucking Quantum. I know you know exactly what I'm saying when I say that. It's set up there for you to gain some listeners and some likes and to leave you running in circles for a period of time while they do some other shit. That's why that's there.
Yeah.
I saw.
So like cron means like a command or computing command given for a task to be carried out at a specific time. So pretty interesting, right? I mean, because
look. Of course, it's interesting. That's why it's there. It's set up so that we would be interested in it, so that we would waste our time on it.
Oh, I would say that, but it seems like it actually sort of has gone under the radar, right? Like people didn't even know the idea of graphene oxide until recently. And it's funny because it was discovered in 1859, but they say graphene was discovered in 2004, and those people got a Nobel Prize and got to patent it, and then they got to do all these little grabbler tricks with it, making it ready for bioassimilation.
Dude, look, you gotta understand, like most of the stuff we talk about most of the time never comes true, and it all becomes a way for the normie to say, remember when you said this? Ha ha ha. That was a joke. Huh? That never happened. And most of what we say, it seems legit at the time, But 6 months down the road, it doesn't take long. 6 months down the road, you're like, you just pretend you never say it. You're like, yeah, we're just gonna forget that one.
Can I get an example?
Okay, but here's a.
Can I get an example? Citation. Citation.
Okay.
Fallacy.
Citation needed.
Reification.
I need some specificity.
I was curious too.
No,
like,
no,
what
Drop it
what
with
are you talking about?
specificity.
No, you're
Talking
just
about
fucking
our
with me right now.
history.
You're fucking with me right now. I'm just talking about conspiracy theory in general. This is the way
I
it
want an
plays out
example how
over
we
and
did
over
it
and over again.
specifically.
You get one run like once every like few years. Otherwise,
Not rhetorically,
everything else.
but historically.
Yeah, right. Yes. Yeah.
Every time I'm debating, they're always crying citation. It's got me hesitating.
Yeah. No, we're not right all the time. Like a lot of people in here think we're right all the time, but they're like, we predicted that, but you predicted
I try
the
not to make too
opposite.
many
You
predictions.
know, you predicted not you, but in general. Let's just take conspiracy theorists in general. Conspiracy theorists predicted everything that could and could not have been. You know what I mean? Like,
It's winter. I can get in that bitch and drive any day of the week, bro.
You're assuming like definitive prediction, but it's not right. Like all I'm saying is that it's not being addressed. The studies that show the same chemical structure with spectroscopy are not discussed or even allowed to be discussed or known about. And it's interesting that part has to be addressed. I mean, I'm not saying I know it. I don't know it. I also don't know what they would do if it isn't there. But at this point, we do have to. We're in the defense position, right? And actually, we have to get to the offensive position, but we're not even close. We're still just trying to figure it out. To not even try to figure it out, then you're screwed because that's what they want you to do is just stay distracted and wait until you see what happens.
so awesome. The thing that happened between with me and you, our disagreement on Trump was you were looking at the trends as if they were fluid and real. I was looking at the trends of how conspiracy works and how we always get screwed. Whatever is expected never happens. Okay. So I play the opposite game. And that's how I won that one with you. Like, you seem to still think that things will go as logically expected. But I know logic is out the window.
It is. I can agree with that.
On purpose. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
I agree with that. But like, nevertheless, you do still have to address what happened, right? So the world got shut down. And then when the world got shut down, they started launching Starlinks. That's when they started doing that. That's when they started doing it. So they gave themselves 2 years infrastructure set up. Literally. And then they did that. And now, in theory, if they have this neural lace via, graphene, like, then it's interesting. It's interesting because they're also putting up these towers same time all over the place. And what do they actually have? They've kept aside.
But Skynet becomes true by a Wi-Fi connected neural net.
Right. It has a wide spectrum of frequencies. That's the actual important thing.
I'm with you on that.
Cinco Hey, right? It's not anything else.
It's not a prediction, though. It's a possibility.
Correct. And I see that there is a pretty glaring tactical positioning going on that we should address. And 99.9% of the population hasn't addressed it in that way as even a possibility. So in theory, if that was the case, it is being effective thus far. Right. So that's kind of my point. Like, I don't know. I definitely don't know what they're fully up to, bro. Like, it's just weird. It's like you can't make it up. Like, there's still a reason that they're doing all this stuff. They don't they shut the world down and set up an infrastructure, dude. And the infrastructure has new frequencies with stuff floating up above you that sends out a huge spectrum of frequencies, right? And now there's stuff potentially in people that respond crazy volatile to a spectrum of frequencies. And so then if you have the huge spectrum, then you can accomplish tons of different tasks because they've already studied all the frequencies.
Dig this. You wouldn't need to make the sky into a big fucking projector screen either and have holograms. You could just project it into each person's neural system.
Bro.
Right?
And it's OV. OV, bro. Like, you don't actually see it there.
I mean, see, for me, this zombie apocalypse, it sounds the same as the fake alien invasion. Like, it's it's so predictable that it can never happen. Okay, like
about this is if it does happen, like that, we have to all admit we would have to react like with the alien thing. No one knows for sure. Listen. The whole world would fall for the aliens.
If I'm the only unstabbed person on Earth, and then all of a sudden people start looking up and saying, "Look, it's Jesus," I'm gonna feel real funny.
Yo,
Jesus Cristo.
All I know is it's getting weird out here, ladies and gentlemen, and they have been very adamant about getting this in everyone. So if it gets into the bloodstream via a vein or an artery, it can easily be utilized as a neurolace for the brain. Admittedly so by the most prominent figure on the world stage that wants to admittedly do that very.
Well, we can be Wi-Fi connected. Our brain works on a frequency.
Correct. They're going to connect the neural pathways, bro.
We already have weapons of war, sonic weapons based on this. We can make you shit with a sound wave.
Like, are you saying it's too good, Lou? Is that what your argument is? That because it's brilliant.
Yeah. It fits too well with all of the predictive programming through all of movies and all of Hollywood, all throughout like the history of like movies. You know what I mean? Like shows and movies and freaking and science fiction books and comics. Like this is what it's all been based off of. You can't write a better script other than the fact that it's already been written.
Well,
like,
Star Trek did
the
a
shit
pretty good
is
job
made
predicting the flip phone and automated.
It's
Star
in
Trek,
the realm of fear and has been placed in the realm of fear from the beginning.
Star Trek did a pretty damn good job of predicting technologies. Our computers talk to us now. We have big screens.
No, dude,
we have multiple screens. We have networks. We have doors that open by themselves.
I am not saying it's
flip
out
phone
of the
communicators.
Possibility. I'm not saying it's out of the realm of possibility. Because what he's saying, yes, it does
stun
point like,
guns.
oh my God, there could be something to this. But what usually happens is when we go out on a whim, when we freaking are willing to say,
we're not on a whim. We're saying it's a possibility.
No, but that's not the way people are going to take it. If you go out there, you're going to be sounding the alarm.
You took it as a prediction.
The alarm. You'll be sounding the alarm, saying it's an alien invasion or a zombie apocalypse. And when you do that, if it doesn't pan out to be what everybody expects from those two,
the way he stated it is, it's a possibility once this is done.
I know. What I'm saying is that it'll never pan out to the worst of what we predict. Most of it will come true. Most of it will come true.
Be like algorithm affected, like empty vessels. They're not actually going to be like World War Z. They're not going to be falling apart dead. But the fact that they will all take a command and do what they're commanded to do by hijacking the neural pathway, that is pretty wild. And these people are crazy. They have like the be God complex. They try to manipulate the weather and block the sun. They're actually psychopaths, and that is the biggest drug ever, like trying to pursue the power of the creator effectively, and that's like their drug. And so if they can literally control millions of people or even billions, I mean, it's a grabbler's wet dream. That's what I'm saying.
No, dude, all kinds of possibilities are in the open. And like I've been telling, the kid at work that I've been teaching for 2 fucking summers, like he decided he was going to go to the Air Force, but he hasn't signed papers yet. And like now he's having second thoughts and like blah, 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 blah. Partially because they're going to force a vaccine on him. Like mostly, that's probably the most of it, honestly. But no, like I've been trying to stress, like right now we're at a pivotal moment in history. Like after 9/11, that could have been a really bad time to join, but it turns out it was a really good time. Nothing happened. You made a ton of money in benefits. You had to do nothing, and everybody praised you when you came home. Okay, like great time to join the military, but it could have gone bad. All right, like if it was real, it would have been bad. Right now, what we're dealing with, this is real. Okay, this is us handing over the last of our liberties around the world to a one world totalitarian government. Like, this is fucking real. If you're going to join the military now, you are joining in order to support them and their efforts to strip us of our liberties
Let's say if you were
around the world.
Let's say if you were going to do this hypothetically and you were going to have like the military, they wouldn't be allowed to stay if they didn't take it, because you would have to have them be robot soldiers, right? I mean, it is just a really crazy thing. I know it sounds crazy, man, but that's why it would work. Like, I don't know what they're doing, but it's weird. It's super weird. And then some dude comes out and starts talking about it, and he's an expert in the field of graphene, literally, like innovative expert, renowned for it. And he comes out and talks about it, then dies right after that, gets killed right after that. That's crazy, bro. And that was because he finally had to come out and say it, because Austria gave the vaccine mandate across the whole country. I mean, it's a crazy world, man. You did not hear that on any of these social media platforms. You know what I'm saying? No one's. It's the stuff that's been overlooked is the stuff that could be crazy.
No. Right now, what I've been stressing to him today, the guy at work, is that what we're facing now is not a once in 50 years, not a once in 100 years, probably not a once in every 200 or 300 years situation. This is a world extinction event. This is they call it the Great Reset for a reason. At this marking point, we stop being human.
So like
human's an interesting word, though.
Would you take out? So do you take out? In theory, do you take them out if they're like mindlessly coming after you? Objectively, scientifically, it could happen. So that's the part that I'm talking
about. No. If you have to stay alive, you do what you have to do. Period.
Yeah, because like scientifically, it 100% could happen, and it's really crazy because it's not like the creator's like setting you up to lose your free will. You give it away freely, right? So that's the conundrum. So it's really crazy. I don't even have like a spiritual conflict with it happening. Like, it's scientifically viable, and it's just a pretty interesting thing. It's like you would think, okay, they got everyone they could. They're like, no, they are dead set on this, and it's like I even found out how they could do it patent wise, like because every one of the whoop-de-whoops, the jabba dabba doos have like lipid amino acids that are like used as carrier for nanoparticles, and they're patented as trade secrets. Like, you just get a CAS number like SM102, right? So they don't have to reveal what that actually is. That's where that would be. That's in the actual like carrier for the nanoparticles. And it would be
Sorry. Yeah, well, no, this whole where we stop being human thing that I was talking about, I mean, okay, so we're gonna split off, right? But it's gonna be weirdly like Demolition Man. Like, we're gonna have to freaking go to the underground.
Well,
and then we're gonna disappear. That's how the Great Reset works. Once we die off, they get to rewrite history.
Like a prediction to me.
No, dude. Yeah, I mean that's the way I am seeing the future. I'm not saying
I'm a few thousand rounds away from dying off. That's all I got to say.
I would just.
That's the way that's not. I'm not saying that's the way it's going to be. I'm saying that's the way I see the trends that we have now. If things continue like this, we're going to be completely ostracized from society to the point of extinction, and humanity will go on with this new mRNA mixed in with transhumanism, turning themselves into robots, and
Hey,
will eventually cease to exist.
Batamon, if we had tactically elevated positioning, how many of these zombies do you think we could take out in like 5 minutes?
Well, I don't know about your skill, but I'm saying a hell of a lot. Depends on how many's there.
I'm just saying, you just got to reload. I have a few already loaded, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't.
In how many minutes?
5.
You might need a couple more homies.
It depends on what I choose and the rate of succession.
Dude, you don't understand, like, yeah, you can fight for the rest of your life, but it doesn't matter. When you die, they win because, like, you die with
But
the
I'll
rest
tell
of them.
you, in certain situations, it's better to just blow the whole fucking area up and be the one that's not in the blast zone than it is to try to shoot everybody. You just blow all the motherfuckers up with it.
Check this out, dude. If this happened, well, you would engineer an ability to shoot EMF frequencies to basically render them useless.
No, dude, I'm not saying they're going to be fucking actual robots. Dude, I don't know if graphene is going to respond to a fucking EMF wave or,
It's
I
not
don't
the
know enough
graphene.
about graphene to
It's the
say how
wave.
graphene works,
It's the signals,
But-
like a signal jammer. I'm with you with it.
Yeah.
We'd have to design a signal jammer.
Hey, Wits, did you get my message, man? I told you where to post up if you're going to go to Little Rock.
Okay, cool. I haven't checked it, but cool.
Yeah, check it out.
So, like, I'm just saying, like, if this happened, like, because basically the predictive programming is like they're still just people. They're living their lives, and then, like, okay, there's people living their lives. The command is given, and then they just immediately are basically undermined.
All right. So here's what I'm saying: is you're talking about a zombie apocalypse, like people literally being like under total mind control. I think the way it's painted, at least.
You just
okay.
Not
total.
total. They can be downloaded at any time.
Right.
Yep.
I just want. That's my point right now. Is
Like
I want to make it
Agent
clear,
Smith jumps into people in the Matrix.
Like when we give an extreme scenario, like a zombie apocalypse, people are going to get an image in their mind. The reality will be something satisfying to us, but short of satisfying for the normies, the zombies. You know what I mean? Like it's going to still remain seeming normal to the zombies.
The normies are going to be the zombies.
Well, right. They already are. That's the thing. Like, there's no difference between them now and them in the future. They're already them. It's just whether they get activated, I guess, is the thing. But they're already acting like zombies.
Okay, well, yes, but like that they can actually be given commands, right? So right now they socially converge on you, because the media activates their mind control, and so they socially pounce on you, swarm on you.
Yeah, but you don't need a chemical or anything like that to do that. Like they've already you can see them building it up with the media and like institutionalizing this type of thought. Like
they will all be in one mind.
Yeah,
we're the same.
Okay, Lou, what do you think happens if you intercept neural pathways and the electric exchange that a neural pathway is? What do you think happens if you hijack the system and intercept the pathways?
I don't know about neurology. Like I'm not going to pretend to.
Pulses sent throughout the brain. That's how your brain works.
Yep.
This is real deal. Like
we now control your TV set.
Your
entire system is run
No,
by
look. I understand
Autopilot.
The technology. It's possible the technology is there where they could definitely do that. They've at least in sci-fi and all the movies and all the predictive programming, they definitely alluded to the idea that the technology is there. I don't know if it's really there.
Okay, well, don't you find it interesting that there's patents for like Jabba Dabba Doos with a carrier of graphene oxide? Don't you find it interesting that in China there's literally a published like 4N?
No, dude. I'm not. You're getting me wrong. No, like the whole graphene thing. Like clearly, that like I said, transhumanism. Really, I think they do. They're trying to give us that neural lace. I think it all has to do with uh, basically the meta. All that's coming out. Also, like that, it's to make us, assimilate like the Borg into the one mind.
Well, I think what
But
Facebook's coming out with is just a condition, just to see where the people are at, as in accepting that, because they're about to try to pull it off.
well, it's through meta. So like I don't think anything that you're talking about, I don't think any zombie apocalypse could happen. I don't think it will happen
Have you
unless
noticed anything, Lou?
meta
That you're
meta
the
if
only one
meta
saying zombie?
no, dude, no, I'm not the first person who said it. Okay, like I'm the one who keeps saying
we're
it, but
talking about Wi-Fi radio control of your brain activity, and you
no,
keep
no, no,
saying
no. You're changing it because this started with
Well, what
people
would they be
I'm
doing,
not
Lou?
doing
changing it. I'm specifying it. We're talking about wireless control of your brain function, and you're
Yes,
talking
I
about
get it. I get it.
zombie.
I
Yeah,
get
Lou.
it. Okay. To be specific, yes, that's how it would work. Yeah, they would somehow alter like your perception of reality is what I think. Using the meta. I think it's once people get on meta and it's accepted, kind of like how Facebook took off. And at first it was just the kids, then it was your mother, then it was your aunts and your uncles, and then it was your grandmother. Eventually everybody's on it. That's how meta's gonna take over because you're gonna be forced to, because when three people are staring at a wall and laughing and you don't know what they're looking at, you're gonna say, I want to see what that is, and you're gonna buy it. That and they'll probably stop offering good deals on cell phones and you're gonna have to buy the glasses instead. Right? It's just how technology moves you ahead. Society moves with technology. It's not the other way around. So they're forcing us into this meta. Once you're in the meta, they can choose how you perceive reality, and that is how they're going to steer a zombie apocalypse. But that's
Okay,
not for
well,
a
but
long time.
something completely unrelated to that's going on where they're like forcing people to do it, and so you have to think like, if it's scientifically viable, I mean, what would happen? You would be intercepting the exchange of information in the brain. So therefore, if you replace it once intercepting it with a different impulse, right? You're now sending out new information. You're intercepting and replacing the information. So that's literal mind control.
Yeah, but you're acting like it's going to be what comes next year. I'm telling you that what you're talking about doesn't come for at least 2 decades.
I didn't even catch that. Like,
I don't
okay,
think I don't think what you're talking about is going to come for at least a decade, probably two.
cool, man. Like, I think I would love for it to be that way, and I think it's very possible. Like, I think that
No, that's not a good thing. That means we suffer for a decade or two. We need this shit to happen now so we can get it over with.
well, yeah, I just think you wanna call their bluff. If you can get the people's consciousness to call their bluff, like that's where the whole truth lies. It's like every time, always, like the people have to collectively be duped into doing it. That's the whole thing. So I don't know. I think they're very sinister. And if you look at if you just cut dry right now, what if they won, which is how they view everything, then they know they've got a insane amount of the population to repetitively put this in their body, directly in their body. And potentially
Yeah,
direct.
no. The reason that this stuff is going into people's bodies is not something we're going to see in the next 2 or 3 or 5 or 10 years. It's It's for something that, well, maybe 10 years, but it won't be for 10 years before they're like, oh, by the way, we have this new technology, and it's just so convenient that the graphene that's already in your body works with it. And you can fucking upgrade yourself for a fucking nominal fee of $2 million, which every peasant should be able to have.
So basically, over under here, like, so you're saying you think, even if it's as simple as like a theoretical kill switch or like problem switch with a certain frequency, we have to admit they do actually. They have a pretty good infrastructure to do that now, as it's still expanding, right? With a wide spectrum of frequencies. So if you could get stuff in everybody that reacts to the spectrum of frequencies, well, you have a ton of things that you can do. You have a huge spectrum of frequencies. I'm just saying, like, it's a crazy world we live in, yeah, but this is actually, it's basically like, we're going to show you to your face for years that there's going to be like a zombie apocalypse, but you're not even going to interpret it as it happens. You don't understand exactly what we're telling you is going to happen. Yeah. You're not even going to notice that is.
If that's your way of thinking, then I would say we're already in it and we're just not seeing it right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a few more like big steps. So that's all I'm saying. Like I I just wouldn't be so, like, dude, if you can just get a little piece of this stuff and just bam, wireless, it's conducting electricity, like making wireless lines of electricity spanning out everywhere. Like, it's crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. They lied about the discovery of it. They have openly been doing research on trying to assimilate this into the body to basically accomplish transhumanism. Like, blatantly. So it's like, dude, I don't know. The fact that
they're gonna always keep us around to exploit the shit out of us. That's why we're here. We are slaves, and we will continue to be slaves. They're not going to get rid of us.
But why would you not want literal slaves then? If that's the case, why wouldn't you literally want
slaves? That's why.
Well, I think I think they want to actually have literal controlled, like, basically AI. Like, they already kind of have it where they work for them as if they're robots, but like literally, again, it's just like a grappler's wet dream. Because it's not even, it doesn't be like a conscious, like, it doesn't be a conscious.
With this control that they're trying to get over our genetics. And look at the Bill Gates interview from the early 2000s after Afghanistan. I forget. I don't know. I'm sure you know the one I'm talking about. Where he talks about a gene that they've isolated that makes you more resistant to authority. You don't take authority well, and you also tend to be more prone to it, believing in a creator. And they found a way to turn that gene off. That was in the early 2000s. Okay. This type of technology that they're trying to put into people gives them a platform where, kind of like when your TV got forced to go from analog to digital, they're turning you into digital instead of an analog machine. So they can take your genes and they can turn them on and off at their whim. Okay. They can say, at this moment, this gene is active, this gene is inactive. Like, that's the way that that's what they're doing with mRNA. That's why everybody has to take it for full control of the human body from here on out.
Yeah. So we just have to accept the uncomfortable reality of the people that have taken it. That makes way more sense as to why they would want to maximize the amount of people that take it and how much they take. So you get them to take as much as possible. Right? It's only going to increase efficacy. Dude, it self-assimilates, bro. It will expand through your body. That's what it would do. Then you look at it, okay, so graphene's black goo. This is super material. Will innovate the future, guaranteed to be here forever. And then you start looking at
what I'm saying is don't get carried away with like, I mean, sure, I don't know how far they would be able to go with like mental stuff with that. This would be physical things like making you ill, making you well, making you. Maybe they could make you crave certain things. I guess if maybe they could make you crave human flesh somehow, But like it would be physical things that happened if they were manipulating the DNA. What you think that would have to be through the airwaves? That would have to be through media or through some type of like who knows what they can do with the airwaves.
How do you interpret what you see through the airwaves and media? How do you interpret it with your brain? Like your interpretation is an electrical exchange. And so, like, dude, they've done studies, right, where they see during a genuine spiritual experience, the brain just like comes to life with electricity, bro. And so they can intercept it, man. I'm these people are psychos, bro. So I don't like how you
I understand. Like, okay, if they're gonna play with genetics, the thing is they can only go so far. Kind of like what we said earlier, or what I said earlier about how the apple can only roll so far from the tree. It's got to be within the realm of possibility. It's got to be something we've seen before that they're able to exploit. It's not going to be something brand new. It's not going to be it's not going to be off the wall. It's going to be something that people, when they see it, they're going to be able to write it off as something else. That's just the way it happens.
Here's what you're not going to like this, but of course, for me, a relevant factor right now is the potential for the idea that people will long for death, but it will flee from them. So it's completely control. I think a lot of what you're saying is how it would be. Like they don't just completely control every single part of you thinking. They just don't allow you to do certain thought processes.
Yeah, no, like I was saying, right. They can turn off certain parts of how you work. They can make it so that your brain doesn't work in a certain way anymore. They can make it so that like.
Okay, well then
that's within the realm of possibility. I'm not saying that they could. I'm not saying that they could reinvent a new way of thinking, but they could shut off something that you are supposed to do as a human being. They'll be able to mess with, like I said, turning the switches off, basically.
Yeah, like having a spiritual connection to the creator because you're basically like an antenna and your brain's like the top of the antenna and we live in we're encompassed in frequencies,
Well, think about it. If what y'all are saying about the graphene being true and them being able to basically project frequencies directly into the human mind, they wouldn't even have to directly control. They could just use the power of suggestion, because people,
right? Yeah,
all you have to do is, and all of a sudden, their thought processes go crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Is it would be in order to do what he's saying, it would be more than just genetics. It would take a combination of things in order to influence people still, even if you could make them more physically prone to agitation and so on and so forth, but you would still have to agitate them.
So Lou, do you think that they drop gems of predictive programming in movies that they put in front of everyone?
Absolutely, but the ones that stand out the most, that get the most attention, typically get laughed at and never come true.
But I'm saying they just drop gems everywhere, right? Like in Back to the Future, and a scene in the garage, right? So they're everywhere, right? And so if you look, there's this Prometheus. I didn't actually watch that.
Hindsight is always 2020. You can go and find pareidolia, you can create patterns and stuff looking backwards all the time.
But you would never see the flat Earth clock, and someone thinking like me found it, right? So it's I don't know. It's really weird because like all these alien movies tie in with this idea, and then Prometheus, tons of like occultic meaning behind that in general, right? But there's like this little goo, this black goo, and like dude fell in it, takes him over. Dude put it in this other guy's coffee, starts to slowly take him over, and has to be kept in a special little chamber at because at ambient temperatures it becomes volatile. Well, and then it has like a list of symptoms, right, on the little like holographic computer screen in the movie, and it says like inhalation, indigestion, etc. And it's talking about like damage to the DNA, volatility, like heart issues, and this is all on the symptoms in the movie. And it can't be left out at ambient temperature because it becomes volatile, and it takes them over.
I've seen a ton of stuff where it's like, especially when like just look at the 9/11 topic, right? Like, and especially we both know who Matt McKinley is, like quantum. Dude, I would say he takes it too far. Even he criticizes himself. He's like, I know a lot of you are going to be like, this is come on, you've gone crazy. You're taking it too far. But yes, he does take it too far. I like the fact that he's willing to take it too far. And he knows that. He knows that sometimes he just is, but he just wants to take you down that train of thought because it is it's just part of being a free thinker and understanding possibilities, and like it helps open up the mind. But a lot of the stuff we do is just that. It's we're talking about possibilities, but most of those will never come true. The reality will somehow be in the middle always. Okay, like so the worst of what we predict will never happen, and that I would say that we are talking about hangs on the worst side. However, you will still somehow feel redeemed later on because parts of it will become true, right? So in your eyes and those who think of the zombie apocalypse coming, um, they're gonna say, yeah, it happened, and others are gonna be like, I don't know what you're talking about. We're all normal. You're the zombie.
Use a super relevant example, right? So they were about to tell everyone they went to the moon. So what did they do the year before that? They made a movie that got filmed with the year.
Right.
So like there's obviously some scientific value there, right? Because that's why they do it, they implement it. It's like they have to show you in a way like it's beneficial to making you fall for the trick to have already had the ice broken, basically. So everyone's playing Call of Duty. Call of Duty has zombie mode. Everyone's literally I've actually sat for hours shooting zombies on a video game, right? Like hours. So I mean, dude, they don't just randomly throw stuff around, but they are also simultaneously pretty incoherent because they're so like sunken in depravity. But like they actually do have there's a formulated theme to their schemes. And actually requires like minimal maintenance. They just are in the know. If that makes sense. So I think that there's a reason for it. I know for sure. There's no way I can always know what they're gonna do. There's no way I can ever predict it exactly right. But dude, there's a reason. Well, they show us space movies all the time. Well, yeah, they did. They are literally lying to us now about how they go out there and chill in space, right?
All I know is, I mean, it's cool, like to say, hey, I think this is where they're kind of leading us, and like look, and to speculate. But like I said, the truth may parallel that stuff, but it's not going to be what the extremes are of what you're saying. Like anybody.
I agree with that in a way. Like I think it's always more extreme than it actually is. Always a little more extreme, right? But like that's the whole point. They get to show you straight to your face the worst case, and like get hella close to that and still get away with it. Because
I think that's part of.
I think the reason is because it's like your brain's like, well, it's subconsciously you're like, well, it's not as bad as the worst, because I've seen these movies about the worst case scenario. So you let it go until that happens, but that never actually happens because all they wanted was right beside it.
So I think that like the reason we exist here, like we should have been wiped off the map by now, right? I think the reason we exist here is because we're serving a function. So this is going to come from the functionalist perspective of sociology. Like nothing that exists in society exists without a function. If you have no function, you cease to exist. Very simple. Well, we exist, therefore we have a function, and we are within society. Okay, so we're serving a purpose within the general scheme of things, and I think part of that is to, well, there's two parts to this. I think one is we're probably being monitored like an animal farm, where they're saying like, I'm out of devious ideas, but these conspiracy theory guys are full of them, and we could probably borrow from them. Like, that's a great idea. Here's a great way to fuck them. They thought of it before we did. Ha ha ha. They could do that.
Well, sure.
But they could.
They probably do tell, but like, dude, I don't know. They just control everything, right? So I was talking to Kyle about this a few times. I bring it up, but it's like there are certain movies that if someone says they've never seen it, like there are some movies that exist where like everyone in the room, pretty much every time, will be like, "What? You've never seen it?" So they've actually they have select things where like everyone in the world's heard of it. So I mean, that's a big feat. They control the media so much that they can selectively pick out where like pretty much every single person is going to hear about this.
But the other function that I think we serve also is to be the where, in your video, like, Chicken Little over there, like that you got, which was hysterical because it was in Milwaukee. That was great. But the sky is falling. The sky is falling. Like, that's our role. That's our job, is to always make people fear what's next.
Oh, like, see, that's the thing though. We're not supposed to ever live in fear. You know what I'm saying? So like for me, it is, I try, like the fact that you don't live in fear doesn't mean you don't address things. Like just because you don't live in fear, it doesn't mean you don't address what is reality, right? It's just you're not afraid of it. The solution is not to ignore reality, it's to control the reaction that you are not afraid of it. Because your fear stems from something which will then require self-reflection. What are you ultimately afraid of? What, typically the answer is death or something like that. So you have to actually face that. You know what I'm saying? Like overall, or it'll carry over and bleed over into everything else. So never should you be fearful, but you also shouldn't be willfully ignorant, right? You gotta balance that, and I don't know what they're gonna do. Like at times, I feel like I think I know. Like I was pretty sure about the Trump thing, but I didn't actually I would have never said I know for a fact or anything. But like that's a decent example. But that's just a president thing. That's just a little show. We know they put stuff in all of our food, and they put stuff in all of our water, and there's stuff in the sky, and then they're injecting people, and they have a biochemist approach to manipulating you because it benefits them in an endless amount of ways.
Hey,
Richard, I actually find that they're always 2 steps ahead of us, man. Like, I think that I think most people are caught up in this idea that the government is just, they're just so bad that they're incompetent of actually doing anything. Therefore, conspiracies can't be done. But I find that they are 2 steps ahead of your normie and 1 step ahead of us. Okay, so like us, like they're.
Well, is that part of the fear porn though, Lou?
No fear porn. But do you see what I'm trying to say to you, Lou? Like, Okay, let me put it like this to compare the Trump thing, right? So it's like, how many people in the population right now know about just the theoretical sales pitch, if you will, of like putting all the evidence together that this could be used to create a neural lace via graphene oxide snuck in, transparent through patent protection. What percent of the population thinks that have actually know that right now?
Well, whether or not it's true, I mean, is that something that's actually true?
What I said
most people are
acknowledge that it's 100% provably viable, and that's what I'm saying. What percent of the population knows that? Like basically,
like less than 1% would even consider it at all because they're just just believing the news.
No, correct. Now, Lou, how many people would have said they were like really sure Trump was going to win the election?
Dude, I would have said pretty much every Republican that voted for him. So what was that number?
Well, even though I didn't vote, I thought he was going to win. I thought he was going to win. I didn't even vote.
Okay, and that's a lot more than less than 1%, right? So that's why they're different, because this has snuck in. That's what I'm saying.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's just interesting, man. That's what it is. So.
The only reason that people thought anyway was because they still had confidence in the voting system. They thought that their vote would count. Even if they thought that it didn't count the last time, they thought somehow they was going to vote this time. And they also thought that Trump beat a broken, corrupt system to get their guy in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. But my point is just
so
it's kind of fucked, isn't it? It's fucked up, bro. Yeah, because obviously he won, but he didn't, so anyway.
Well, that's what's so crazy.
I was just hearing something about Pelosi. I guess the latest thing from the Q team or whatever, from QAnon interested people. Something about Pelosi. They've got something on Pelosi, and part of it. She's going to announce on the 15th of December that the election's been decertified.
Wow,
that's the latest. That's the latest. Yeah,
believe it when I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me too.
Doesn't mean they're going to put Trump in. Just means it's going to be just like they're going to have a new election or something.
Well, hey, I mean, Trump's already ramping up for the next election. He's going to run again.
That's same difference.
Yeah, but I don't think he can run and win this. Not after like all the propaganda.
Well, he's going to do it anyway.
Thing they did.
It's still going to.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying it's almost better if he gets appointed somehow. Still, like if they overturn the results, I think that's the only way he can get back in at this point. I don't know. Maybe not. Not that it matters. Not that politics matter. Not that it's all not just a plan. Not that he didn't roll out the vaccine.
It's a cool
our
story.
country and do
it's
all
a cool
the
story
before he left office.
Not that
they're not having dinner together.
Jump on with Austin for round two. Like my foresight says that all of that negative publicity is actually good publicity. Like like if he runs again, like this time he's in. Like
it doesn't even matter though. I mean, they don't have to count the votes. The whole vote counting thing, that's all bullshit. It's all subterfuge. They put whoever they want in there. It doesn't matter who people vote for.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what Republican they have run, honestly, because with how bad Biden is and the fact that the Democrats have is there any Democrats that anybody respects, period?
But if they don't count the votes and they just put whoever they want in anyway, it doesn't matter how many people.
Well, no, it does matter because you have the consciousness of the people, and so if a vast majority are in agreement with what they think happened, that's good.
Yeah, I think
how many people? How many people really voted for Biden though?
Well,
we all know.
Hold on. We don't give a shit about that. I'm talking about
tired of the mandates. Even the liberals are tired of the mandates. The Democrats cannot win next time. They cannot.
That's what I was going to say. If it doesn't matter if it's Trump or I'm not sure if Rand Paul's going to, put his foot in the game, on this next election. But yeah, there's no possible way that a Democrat's going to win this next thing. So it's just like one term, one term. You know, I don't think they're going to elect a Democrat next time. But
No.
I mean, not that I give a shit. I'm not going to get involved.
You mean appoint, not elect, right?
Yeah.
Well, sure, but I'm just talking about the general public as far as elections go. It's like I was saying, I think Trump actually won the last election, but you know, as far as vote counts go, I mean, that's just whatever. It really more has to do with the mood of the country and how they want it to
I
go
can't believe
one way
you
or
guys
the
still
other.
give a shit about politics.
I don't, but I'm just saying.
Ashamed.
No, you shouldn't be, because we have to pay attention. Hold on. I think
just don't consider it real.
I think for the sake of our families and the general
not a
public, we should
experience.
kind of
It's
pay
a life
attention.
Experience.
No, I'm saying, you know,
Don't
for
give
the
it any
sake.
credit. You can look at it as it matters. It matters for what happens, but it doesn't. But our votes don't
And
matter.
just
Our votes
like
don't count.
we're saying that more than likely a Republican's
Just like
gonna
observing the play, right?
for a long time coming. Hold on. We're gonna have another elected Republican in place of this elected Democrat.
Appointed.
No, sure, appointed, whatever you want to call it.
All right, Hugo.
Because in the first time for several decades, because usually they would reelect a president, whereas
appoint.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
All right.
Whether or not it means a
Hey,
fucking thing, it does mean
I
something.
think
It does
that your
mean
theory
something.
about Trump coming in as the Antichrist hero type thing, I was thinking that's what they were going to pull, you know, for a long time. I was like sure that that's right, you know, and I think they might try to do that.
Shit, there's a good chance that Trump will be elected again.
Well,
can I say something?
Again, right?
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Thanks, man. Thanks. All right, I'm gonna get out of here, bro. My quick take on that is we all know politics is all just a game. It's like a play. None of it's real. It's interesting because they are in fact controlling the consciousness of the people, though. So it is worth acknowledging. But either way, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm just saying, check out. Maybe we have a zombie apocalypse. Don't get triggered. Love you guys.
Hey, if it's chaos magic, what better move could they do than put Trump back in office, right?
Yeah, it'd be awesome. I think it'd be the most beneficial.
I don't think it'd be awesome. It's going to be like exactly what they want.
It might as well be, man. What could be worse?
You know what? You guys heard my thing earlier with Austin, and that's the thing about this is like I want to be on with Austin on that prediction that he actually made a while ago. It's all set up to be that. And that's exactly the reason why I knew that Trump wouldn't win the last time. And so for that reason, I'm going to take the stance. I'm going to take the stance that Trump will not win the next time because that's what we're all expecting because it looks like it's set up to be that
That's a possibility.
All right, so who's going to be the blue? I guess it'll be Biden, Trump again.
I got a prediction. This nation will be continually fucked by politicians till it's destroyed. Politicians, I say, politicians.
No, I agree with you, Michael. Yeah, I get that. Yeah,
pick a color. Who gives a fuck? It don't matter.
It's purple. I pick purple.
Gnostic religions, where you had your
or black. I'm black pilled. I'm black pilled at this point. I'm black pilled.
on the anarchy level, you'll find.
Can you imagine anybody actually being put in control of the world personally, like as if it actually works that way?
Yeah.
What kind of psychological trauma that would be on anybody?
The way they tell people that when you become president, that you're the leader of the free world. You're like,
exactly.
Yeah, you get your finger on the red button, like ready to go.
No one would psychologically be able to handle that. Period.
Could handle it. Go ahead and vote me for president.
Leader of
the free world. As if there's such a
free world. So funny.
Ignorance and freedom can't exist side by side. The ignorant will never be free.
Leader of the free world. Who told you that?
Well, somebody took it for free. Doesn't mean we're free. It means whoever owns it.
I don't know. They worked their ass off to kill all the minions when they came here.
They're not free either. They're subject to their own fucking narcissism. So, anyway, nobody's free in this world.
It's just orators, people saying their lines. Council of men decide things. The president doesn't decide shit.
You're only free in your own mind. Freedom comes from within, not from without.
That's true. That is true. Freedom. Yep. You're only a slave if you believe you are.
It can also cost you intellectually and physically to vie for your freedom.
Yeah. Just take it. Don't ask for it.
No. Well, why would you ask for if you have to ask for your freedom? Then
if you have to ask for it, you're not free.
Yeah,
exactly.
Vie for it.
It's just the craziest time ever, though. These shots are actually doing some crazy shit.
Freedom isn't free.
It's like the perfect the perfect way to describe it is like 9/11. It's just a slow, controlled demolition. The longest controlled demolition ever. I thought this shit was going to be over like in a couple months. When it first came down, I was buying a freezer, buying meat. I thought it was like, okay, grocery stores are going to be shut down in a month. And they were putting those fears out there,
What did you find out afterward?
It's been years. It's been years now.
Okay, well, years. I mean, how have you?
But it's been bad. It's been bad. It's been bad and good.
Well, I mean, there was good times and bad. Good times and bad times. Friday, it's just like, hey,
it was the best of times.
The best, the worst of times. Friday, that's Charles Dickens, right?
Yeah.
So, So, what do we have? We're left, we're to collect the dust of our.
All I know is they can't build on our depression. They can only build on our inspiration. So whatever they have to do to make it feel like there's some inspiration, even if it's fake, they have to do something to get us to feel, to believe in something.
They build off of our energy. Their story, our influence and energy. Their story, their narrative, and our energy, inputting into their narrative to create the energy of their story.
Yeah. And the only thing that we got going for us is the bullshit is so blatantly obvious that they can't build on it. They can't build on this bullshit.
Well,
they have to destroy it all.
They can't, never could, right? I mean, where you find yourself in the midst of their system? Yes, you do. So let's figure out
at least some semblance of like some kind of like inspiration. They can't. There's no inspiration about this whole thing. This is just ridiculous. It's beyond belief.
Yeah, but even as evil as and manipulative as they are, they know something we don't know, and that's where how they've been able to manipulate us, so that we can kind of look at their information and say, hey, here's how I've been manipulated. And so at a certain point, we're going to have to start kind of looking at their strategy and use it to our advantage, right? And this is what that we're doing here without getting into a lot of details about the Illuminati and stuff like that.
They've made it so you can't not pay attention because it's directly affecting all of us. It's like you can't not. I mean, politics.
Well, you have to if you really care about what you understand about history and the future of humanity, you're going to have to delve into the shit you don't want to look at. Their dark secrets and
I'd
shit.
rather not pay attention.
Yeah, but you're going to have to. I mean, if you really want to move humanity forward, you're going to have to delve into their dark secrets.
You may not be able to do anything about it.
You have to.
You may not be able to do anything about it.
You have to
our
delve into their dark
collective
secrets,
consciousness does have an effect. That's true. Our collective consciousness and our collective awareness does have an effect.
I mean, how are you going to be able to move forward without understanding how you've been put in this position?
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, it's like, don't be afraid to look into their dark secrets, because you're gonna have to understand that to realize how you've been put into this position.
I just went through a series of texts where I'm not spending Christmas with my family this year because I'm not vaccinated. So they feel because they are vaccinated that that I'm a danger to them. But what'd you get vaccinated for if you're not protected? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's one aspect of it.
Crazy.
Yeah, sure.
Double
think. It's insane.
Like perfect example of the double think.
My mask protects me from you not wearing a mask, but if you wear a mask, I'm protected for not wearing a mask, because it's just like this and that. What do you think the mask is doing?
So you want me to get vaccinated so that I can run away from people?
Well, and
That's what you have to do
with
when
the
you get
mask thing,
vaccinated,
it's
start
just
running
like
away from people.
any old mask will do. It doesn't have to be some certified type of mask. As long as you cover up your nose and mouth, then we're cool. It doesn't matter what type of mask it is.
I want to look into this. Has anyone looked into the whole shedding idea, the whole thing about being afraid of the people that are?
I have, and I don't
does that make any sense yet to you?
If we keep talking about this, we might get this.
Yeah. All right, we'll start. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
they got us all running away from each other. It's the perfect Hegelian dialectic. That's all I'll say.
It is, bro.
Yeah, don't take a
gross.
freight train.
It's pretty gross.
I fear nobody or nothing. I don't even pay attention to how people react, whether I do or whether I don't wear.
Hey, Michael, I think that you're protected just because you're not afraid.
I think so too, because my nerves don't make me sick.
I'm not either. I'm not sick either because I'm just not afraid. I'm not. I'm not
free
afraid.
Once you don't believe, you're free.
Yeah, it's like I think the people with
free when you choose to be. It's called free will.
With the face covering, those are the ones that are afraid of the air. What the fuck are you afraid of the air?
I know what rules this world. It's cause and effect, and there'll be a reaction for every action I choose, but I'm still free to choose.
Yep.
I don't have to lay down.
Hey, and you know what? The Creator told us to be not afraid.
Yeah.
So I choose that path.
There you go.
I'm not afraid.
It's called fearless. That's another way to put it, is walking in faith.
I just got a Facebook message. Did you guys hear that? Who is this contacting me?
Yes, I'm walking in faith.
Because I have a faith, the faith. Baby! Wait, I like Limp Bizkit's version. Because I gotta have faith.
I knew I was going to cause that.
I know everybody has simply got a body. Wish they had a body like me. But I gotta think twice before I give my love away. I know all the
every game
to play because I play them too. But I took some time off from that emotion. Gotta pick my heart up off the floor.
It's my turn, Michael, because I gotta have faith.
Love comes down to that one strange notion. I just got one thing to say. And girl, you ought to know that you gotta
have faith.
Baby!
All that shit. And then some.
Oh man, I better be quiet. My sister will be in here with her 2 years older than me talking about wake me up before you go. Come on, bro, sing it, bro. The fudge is done.
We do karaoke night again. You can wake me up before you go.
My sister's cooking candies and pies, bro. The women in my family, that's what they do.
Man, it's getting close to Christmas.
That's what they do when they're in the kitchen. They sing while they work.
Just whistle while you work.
I went down there and it was Silent Night. She's got it on. Got the Christmas records out playing my mom's old Christmas records. I'm like,
hey, I guarantee as much as I don't despise Christmas. I mean, how can you? I mean,
don't.
Growing up like it, in Christmas. I mean, I fucking love Christmas songs. I mean, growing up, singing Christmas song, celebrating the birth of Christ, whether or not the timeline or. But yeah, go ahead, Mike. You're about to say the same thing I'm saying.
It may be pagan at heart, but if you celebrate goodwill towards men, then how is that pagan?
Yeah. Well, and the Christmas songs, do touch your heart,
right?
So it's like, what's bad about a song that just makes you feel good?
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
We're not. We're gonna have to wait a couple weeks for this one, Mike. We better not start it now.
We're gonna carol, you guys. I'll start it off. Angels we have heard on high, gently sweeping all the plains,
as the mountains in
all right, good night.
Echo back their joyous strains. Lord, and to be honest, like songs like that, in Latin and stuff. I mean, they're not necessarily seasonal. Some of the Christmas songs aren't necessarily seasonal. They're really describe the story of the of salvation and everything. So I mean, it's but that's what I mean. It's like don't get pissed off if we like Christmas songs.
Yeah. Right.
There is a certain nostalgia that goes along with it, for sure.
Of course. Oh, and especially in the Western culture.
In a one horse open sleigh, all the hills we go, ha ha ha, laughing all the way. Ha. Bells and bobtails ring, making spirits bright.
What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight! Oh,
jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Yeah, I mean, this is like I'm not scared of Christmas. I don't know why anybody would be, but I'm not. Even understanding all the pagan tradition and everything. I'm not scared of Christmas.
You shouldn't be scared. To be aware of it, to be aware of where it comes from.
Yeah, be aware of it. Yeah, that's a different thing. And to be honest, in order for you to have a genuine relationship with your family and everything, it's just like, what are you going to do every Christmas? Go, you shouldn't be celebrating this pagan holiday, and just argue with your family over Christmas every single year. It's like, well, motherfucker, you aren't invited to Christmas anymore.
Get out, you pagan.
So, it's just like, no, I enjoy Christmas, just for the sake of it, but, I just don't. I know what it means, and they don't, and they just celebrate their little thing, and I have fun with them, but I
Meet
don't.
me under the mistletoe.
Yeah,
Midnight Christmas Eve.
because I'm not going to ruin my family's Christmas because I don't agree with it all the way.
I'd like to receive.
And I still actually enjoy it, but I just I'm aware of what it all is, and they know already because we've been through this several times through Christmas, but I don't even address it anymore when I'm with my family and it's Christmas, and it's just like, okay, cool, presents, Christmas trees, lights. Let's do this and eat some really good food and get this shit over with.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie though, I do like Christmas.
Don't let him.
Especially the music. I love the music though. Man, Christmas music is freaking. It's addictive. Fucking A. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way.
Nobody give Haley more excuses to sing.
I know, I'm just fucking
Ave Maria.
I know a friend of mine works in retail, and she said she just can't stand.
I saw mommy kissing Santa Claus.
Wait, I want to hear this retail thing because if you work in a retail store, when they play the Christmas music, that can get pretty monotonous if you're working in a retail store.
Did you guys hear Crit? He had a story.
Yeah, go ahead, Crit.
You got it. That's basically where I was going to go.
Is that where it can get pretty monotonous when they play the freaking Christmas music.
And before that,
especially on Black Friday, there's a beat down to Jingle Bell, Jingle Bell, Jingle all the. It's mine, bitch! I got it first.
I got it fair and square.
My kid's gonna have that.
Hey, how's it going, Crit, man? You haven't been in here tonight. You just jumped in, but yeah, I mean, so what were you saying about the music?
Is it still really going on like that with the beatdowns? Like, isn't everybody now transitioned to just ordering it from Amazon?
You ain't been in Michigan, bro.
Holy shit! Are you serious? You think people don't line up outside fucking Best Buy and Walmart anymore?
I know, dude. Those places have like no business all year except for on Black Friday.
True.
Well, that may or may not be true, but how many people that they're just waiting for the Black Friday beat down are ordering off of Amazon and shit? I mean, it's just, I don't know. I'm just making shit up because I don't actually pay attention to it anymore.
Yeah, if you're buying gifts this year, you'll notice that all the deals go on for like a month before Black Friday online. So like everybody's buying online. That's the whole idea.
No, I get that, but not everybody is.
Not everybody, but the whole like stampedes and people fighting. I think that's a thing in the past now.
Yeah, it's slowed down some. Well, I mean, we haven't seen any. Well, to be honest, we haven't actually seen any of that.
Nations rise. Join the triumph.
Hold on. The reason we haven't seen the stampedes. It's thanks to COVID. Thank you, COVID.
That's what I'm saying. No, it's all part of the new normal. Like everything's going to be online, man, and this is part of it. Like that's why everything was online as a Black Friday deal a month before Black Friday.
It's like Black Friday is. I was like, it ain't Black Friday yet, man, but you can get Black Friday deals online before Black Friday. It's like, okay, cool.
What, y'all?
That's a nice Black Friday
Brought
deal. I'll
some to
go ahead
show.
and buy
I
that
came to
online.
bring some Christmas spirit. I
I
got
don't
a
have
big
to
bag
kick
of
anybody in the
what's in it.
mouth to
Some
steal
for
it,
the rich and some
get
for the
that
poor.
TV
So
before
Merry
anybody else
Christmas
gets
then.
it.
Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, my foot. I'm going to tell you what Santa really put under my so-called tree, but in reality was nothing but a decorated pole to me. When you talk about a tree, man, it makes me wonder because I never had a tree to put anything under.
Did you just make that up, Michael, or is it?
No, man.
I didn't think so.
It's an old Christmas
Not
reference.
that you're not creative, but that was pretty cool. But yeah, you don't have to go kick people in the mouth to get your $200 TV anymore. You can get that shit delivered
Start
to
a
your
mosh
house.
pit. Get your place split. Fuck pushing. I hit with bare fist. Brass knuckles. Bloody puddles. Hit your mom. Kick your uncle. Get bust in the face. Get your teeth knocked out. You wild like us? Who's wild like us? I'll jump through this mic and whoop your ass.
Oh man. Think
Well,
about it. Like a lot of those Black Friday videos. I mean, and it was really came to a head like what 3 or 4 years ago. It was just swarms of people just going into Walmart and Target and shit. Just like, hi, motherfucker! And they're just like they're hitting each other with the products they're trying to buy. Just like, motherfucker, this is mine. It was crazy, man. What the hell is wrong with people?
Yeah, remember the Cabbage Patch Kids? Or was that what we were just talking about?
No, Cabbage Patch. That was fucking
Remember that?
Garbage.
Those dolls were so lame too. Like, what the fuck? Really? Those are the
well,
lamest dolls ever.
Yep.
Ugly as fuck.
Well, either way, I mean, it's the popular product back then, you know.
Yeah, it was pushed. It wasn't popular for any reason other than they made it popular.
Sure,
They made an ugly doll popular, right? It was just lame.
I get that. I'm really like when it was popular back in the 80s. It was like my little brother wanted one. Really, I didn't want one, but
really,
my little brother wanted one. He was
Did you make fun of him for wanting a Cabbage Patch Kid?
A little bit, but not so much. But he got one though. He got one.
How much did he like it? How much did he actually play with that doll? It was like the lamest doll ever.
No, he fucking loved it, man. It was all right though. And I bet you if he was on here right now, he could tell you what he named that damn doll.
You guys, what year
was he gay?
This was he's not fucking gay. He's married. He's got 3 kids.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's not like.
No, he's nowhere near gay. But anyway,
is he kind of a pussy?
No, he's like 6'2" and like.
Oh shit! Now you can really make fun of him.
30 pounds
Patch doll
with a big ass beard.
Now you have rights to make fun of him.
No. Listen, he was a little kid. He was a little kid when this came out. You know, so he's just like.
I didn't know they had boys running for those too. Boys were even interested in it.
How about what? Shit, now I feel bad since you're making fun of my brother. I'm gonna come fucking kick your ass.
For what? Cabbage Patch teasing?
What year was the Santa Bear? That was like 80 something, right?
I don't remember that. Santa Bear?
Yeah, it was like a doll, like I'm not kind of like the Cabbage Patch, where everyone wanted a Santa Bear.
Wow.
It was like a bear that dressed up like it was Santa Claus or something like that.
Huh. I know teddy bears were popular. I don't know about the Santa Bear. I don't remember that. But yeah, there were some other ones they pushed. Like they had the one they pushed that year, and everybody had to get that thing, right?
Oh yeah, like the pet rock. That was like a thing, like early.
Oh, that 90s. Was fucking great.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I mean, there's always something every year. You know, I think these days it's mostly like video games and shit. That's the thing. Or digital devices are the most popular thing now. But I'm not paying attention much to that because I don't have a young child. So,
but they usually create some kind of false scarcity, with some of these. So I guess
shit! How the fuck do you think they get people to pay $500-$600?
Yeah. What they were paying that much, weren't they? Ridiculous.
Yeah, even with the Cabbage Patch, it's like, they're all sold out. And then you have to buy them another way. And with the digital age, I mean, you can buy it on eBay. You just want to make sure that on Christmas morning, your child has the thing that they asked Santa for.
Who here had a Stretch Armstrong besides me?
I did.
I remember Stretch Armstrong.
I had a Stretch Hulk. Yep.
Yeah.
Just to see the goo.
See, shit, man, Stretch Armstrong was a lot cooler than a Cabbage Patch Kid.
I had a Hulk.
Oh, way cooler.
Stretched, and I had one of them Stretch octopuses too.
Oh yeah, nice. I never even knew they had that one.
Yeah, I like the Stretch Armstrong.
Who else had an Evel Knievel?
I had Evel Knievel.
Hell yeah, just like
you pump it up,
get him jump over the fucking ramp.
Yeah, you pump it up. He does the 360 and then jumps through the flames.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. I think I had one of those too.
Mine wasn't mine. I was born in '72, so mine was my brother's, and it was an original. But
we're the same age.
He never broke it. Another thing, we got Tyco racetracks every Christmas. My dad bought all of us racetracks.
All little rubber racetracks?
The electric ones.
Oh,
yeah,
the electric ones were cool too.
Tyco,
but how about the Hot Wheels? Hot Wheels racetracks were pretty cool too.
Listen, I got every one of them in the barn. Mine, my brothers, my older brothers, my younger brothers.
Oh, you still got them?
Yeah, we got a barn out there that I just put a new roof on it. It's set up. It's I'd say a quarter mile of track.
Well, you have the little trigger thing where
every 23 pieces you had to put a trigger thing, and we put rubber bands on them so that it'll be half triggered. And then once you get them going, you don't have to touch a trigger again until they come around back onto the track where your trigger works.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Me and my brother still play with him when he comes out and we hang out.
Dude, I love those fucking electric racetracks, man. They were so fucking badass. What do you have? You have to put like 8 double D or 8D batteries in this.
Plug into the wall. I got some.
Yeah, well, I remember the original, the ones that I had, you had to put like 8D batteries in there and shit.
Yeah.
And I love that shit, man. It was so fun.
I got
you could hold the car on there. You could hold the car on there and like make the wheels spin out and then just let it go.
We put 3-in-1 oil on them. There's shit you can do to them cars to make them go faster. You can fray out the contacts, keep the tracks real clean.
I mean, it was hard to keep them on the goddamn track anyway when you got them too
You
fast.
put 3-in-1 oil on the Demon Dragster tires, dude, and they'll sit there and spin till they smoke. But eventually you'll burn a hole in the plastic track.
Shit, I can't even keep on the damn track as fast as they were. It's just like you make the curve too sharp and fucking fly off across the room.
My son, when I started letting him eBay stuff, he's like, I get paid off them Tyco tracks you got, Dad. And I'm like, oh no, you can't touch them. Not while me and my brothers are living, because you might get your ass whooped. We're not unwilling to part with them. We're gearheads. That was our first.
Yeah, your son's trying to sell your fucking Tyco tracks.
Well, I told him he's on me about hoarding, so I said, start eBaying some shit. And that was some of the first shit he got on, because the old cliffhanger track is like $600 right now. With the box and everything. I got all the boxes.
So he's trying to sell shit without asking you first. Is that what he was trying to do?
No,
but he did tell you. He did
when I said he could go through, we got like 4 hoarder barns. My uncle's, my dad's. and mine. And my barn was the first one he jumped on when I said, well, you can start eBaying some of that hoarder shit. And I'm like, no, my barn last. Because I got to go through that shit. I'm still alive. I'm still hoarding that shit, man. Grandpa's gone. Go sell Grandpa shit.
Wait, so
You know?
so Michael, what's that TV show with the antique guys or whatever?
Hoarders?
Not hoarders.
The pickers?
American Pickers.
Yeah, American Pickers. I mean, if they came to your
I wouldn't let them
property,
on my property.
then you'd be like, "Fuck off."
Yeah, they just want me to take a fucking so I could get on the show, and I don't give two shits about being on TV. I've been on ESPN winning $50,000 at a pool tournament. But fuck, I'm gonna let this guy fuck me so I can get on TV.
Nah, but I think you've taken care of your property. As far as everything I've heard you say over the years, I think you've taken good care of what you have. And yeah, they would love to come see what some of the shit you have.
Bro, I got a science. You know them science kits you used to get, the wooden ones, and you open them up, and you get the one with the microscope and all that, and the slides, and then you get the alchemist set, the chemistry set. I got the original one before they took the potassium and nitrate and potassium nitrate and the bomb shit out of there, magnesium, all that. I got one from '63 that you can literally make a bomb out of, you know? And then they were like...
So your boy's like, all right, can I go through some of this shit and start selling it? And you're just like...
He found out he couldn't sell that.
But
you can't sell that one on eBay.
Let me I'm going to have to ask Dad.
Because you need a certain license to sell magnesium and potassium nitrate.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know
you need a federal license to sell that shit. He found out he couldn't put it on eBay. But I was like, that's cool. I'll keep that shit. We'll blow something up. Fuck it. You know?
Yeah, because you're a hoarder, you're like, wait a minute, we're not allowed to have it, but we have that. I'll hold on to that.
You're damn Skippy.
Yeah, he's damn Skippy.
I mean, just from hearing Michael talk about, what he has, he actually kind of takes care of what he's hoarding, instead of it's like if you watch American Pickers, they have to fucking crawl across piles of junk and shit.
God damn it!
Hey,
Rookie, you're hot mic, bro.
Somebody's got Tourette's on the fucking mic.
Rookie.
What is it? Me again? What the fuck?
Fucking A, man! You're fucking hot.
How the fuck is my mic on? I didn't even fucking turn it on.
I don't know, but I heard them N-bombs and everything. Whatever's giving you a hard time, you was cussing it the fuck out.
He did that on accident? What the hell's going on?
I'm trying to roll a joint and this stupid machine won't work.
Okay. Do you know how to mute your microphone? Does your mute button work? That would help us out a lot.
He got
I just said I didn't know it was even on.
All right, there's no excuse to act like that in life, period. Like, you need to have a meeting.
What the fuck?
Lou said intervention time, guys.
I'll bring the Kool-Aid. Lou's probably like, you're one to talk.
I can fucking roll a fucking joint, motherfucker.
No. Every time I'm talking, I do it intentionally.
I don't need a fucking machine.
Not every time. Sometimes I
get in that paper, bitch.
Not very much.
I hot mic once.
I'm so bad. I just tell the weed to get in the paper, and my joint rolls itself.
Dude, I would love to see that. Can you record that for us on video? Fucking hey, man! Holy shit, that would be amazing. Yeah.
Well, look,
are you telekinetic? Holy shit!
This is how to do it. My son comes home and he says, "Smell this weed, Dad," and I'm like, "Look at that, bud," and he's like, "Oh my God, that's bad." I'm like, "Roll," and he just starts rolling.
Is it your son's fingers rolling the joint?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's a command. Let's pretend your son doesn't exist and the joint rolls itself.
Oh, no, I always find somebody to roll for me. They say, "Hey, man, you got weed?" I'm like, "Hey, you got papers? You got time to roll me 20 hooters?"
When I smoke a lot of weed, I always was the worst joint roller. I can't. Don't even ask me to roll a joint or a blunt or anything. I mean, I can load a pipe like nobody's business, but I can't roll
I can roll that shit like a non-filtered Pall Mall. Perfect.
I can't do it. Where the fuck? I've never been able to roll really well. But anyway.
I just like to make my son do it. Then have an excuse to give him some free weed, so he ain't wasting his money.
Hey, man, and also it gives him more practice. You know, it's like
I get to hang out with him. I like it when his friends are with him. I'm like, shut up, bitch. You roll too.
Can't believe I started all this.
His friend's a little dick, though. I like to pick on him.
All these flat earthers
I give his
teach their
friend respect,
children
though.
to smoke marijuana.
First time I met him, he said, "Hey, nice to meet you." I said, "Yeah, fuck you too." He said, "Well, then fuck you too, motherfucker." And I was like, "Yeah, this kid's all right." My boy's like, "You ain't gonna say nothing, Dad?" I said, "No, he's got some balls. I respect that." I said, "He don't want an ass whooping." He's like, "Do you?" I was like, "Shh. This old man will spank you, boy. You rethink that shit." But
my
cool.
boy has some pretty cool friends too, and I'm not.
Your daddy taught you the same thing my daddy taught me. Don't take no shit and you won't get none.
Yeah. My son has some pretty cool friends too.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, he's all right. He's the one we pick on when they get really drunk. They drink a lot. I don't. I like to pick on him when he gets drunk. Throw a half-eaten candy bar in the ashtray and ask him if he wants it. Hey, you want that? That candy bar there.
You got to teach him how to pickpocket and CPR and like Heimlich and all that.
Yeah, don't forget that.
God, Michael.
I like to build shit, man. I built this.
Michael, are you as crazy as you sound?
Yeah, I built this old
Probably more.
3-wheeler piece of farm equipment. It's got no suspension, but I put a chainsaw motor on it, and his buddy was out there all getting drunk. I was like, "Here, ride that, see if you can break it." This motherfucker tumbled it 6 times, got up, dusted his knees off, and walked away. I thought, He's like, "It's broke." It didn't even phase him. I said, "Damn." I was just joking, man.
Right there, bro.
Yeah, I was just joking. The next day, he's like, "Oh, my fucking neck is killing me." I was like, "Yeah, I bet."
He acted like he was all good,
He
and
was
then
drunk.
the next day he's just like, "Fucking."
Yeah, he was sore as shit. He's like, "That's a badass motherfucker, Mr. Smith, but you should build a roll cage around it." I said, "Yeah, I was thinking that last night when you were tumbling."
I was thinking you shouldn't have drove it like that.
Well, I, tried to break it, but I didn't mean try to flip it sideways,
Yeah. I didn't mean roll it 6 times, you dumbass.
Right. I don't know if any of you ever seen them old trikes, the farm equipment trikes. They're just like, it's like a mini bike frame that sits low to the ground. Like lawnmower tires on it. Let's see if
No. Find a picture and post it because I don't know what you're talking about.
I got one of those trikes. It's like really old, and it has 3 wheels. It has 3 big ass like 3-wheeler wheels, but it actually wasn't made for. It was originally made for farm equipment, for some kind of thing. It was a dump truck or something. You can put pretty much any golf cart tires or like riding lawnmower tires on it.
Yeah.
Looks like a 4 lugs on it. Yeah, I got one of
Yeah,
those.
got a little fiberglass fenders and shit on it.
Yeah, mine used to, but it doesn't anymore. I think mine were aluminum fenders though. Because the front fender's still on it, but the 2 back ones fell off somewhere.
Yeah, mine's got a chrome fender on the front.
Does it have springs in the front for shocks? Like springs going towards the back, right? There's like shocks going towards the back. No.
No,
Mine
mine's all fucking hard, solid frame.
Oh shit. Yeah, mine has these springs inside the front forks that allow it to spring a little bit, and then there's also shocks that go from where you sit, and it goes up towards the back end, so the back end can, so you get some kind of shock absorption there. It rides really good on the street, actually, and off road.
Yeah, mine. This is almost exactly like mine, except mine's blue, and mine came with sand paddles. But I put a 125 chainsaw motor on that motherfucker, dude. Belt to chain. Comet Duster racing clutch. So you gotta rev it up to like fucking 2,500 RPMs before the drive engages. So when I first got done with it, it did wheelies. You couldn't take off slow. It just took off doing wheelies every time. So I took that Comet Duster clutch off. Comet Duster.
Yeah, I keep burning them up on mine. I burned up 2 of them already. I think I'm gonna have to get a bigger one. I'm gonna have to get a 40 series or something.
Yeah. Yeah,
Of course, I put a 13 horse on it, so that probably explains why I'm doing that. Why it's burning them up.
Yours is like mine, though, right? Like that picture right there. You see that picture in Livestream voice text? It's basically a go-kart that's only got 3 wheels and a fiberglass seat, you know.
It's very close to that, yes. Only mine's called a Heath Super Trike.
Yeah,
it's slightly different, but yeah, that's what mine is. Mine's different though. The handlebars are different, and mine doesn't have any plastic, no fiberglass or nothing. Mine has really wide front wheel. It has a 24. It's like a 2 foot it's a foot wide front wheel and 2 foot high or whatever.
It sounds like he's saying his is better than yours, Battle Mod.
Well, it's not necessarily better, but I'm just saying it looks pretty much the same, except I said, it's just different. That's all.
Right.
It's not really better necessarily.
They made a one of these 3-wheelers that had a bucket on it, like a truck too, and it was a 2-seat.
Yeah, that's what mine had. Or I think that's what it had originally.
Yeah,
pretty
probably.
sure. It had like a little dump truck on the back, like a little truck bed, little mini truck bed on it.
Yeah, they're all farm equipment. The one I had, it was made to pull a trailer.
I think they sold them at Montgomery Ward's or something like that a long time ago, in the 70s, 60s, and 70s. So yeah, I was real happy when I found out that's what it was. I was like, oh, all right, I finally have something that's, like cool.
Yeah, you used to be able to buy them at garage sales out here in the farming area, cheap.
I paid $200 for mine. Probably put 1,000 into it. But
well, it all depends on how much you like them.
Yeah, that's kind of like what it looked like. It had those big wheels just like that. Yeah, that's the same front fender and everything. Handlebars are slightly different. Well, mine were probably changed. Mine are
handmade. Shocks in the front end too because it was designed to haul along. I've seen
it had shocks in the front and the back. Yeah,
I've seen them with the Springer front ends too. The big chopper looking shit.
Oh yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, mine's not a chopper. Mine's close net like that, and it's got the same kind of bars, except there's shocks between the floor, like right where the back seat. If you were to just go straight down from where the back seat is, right there's a pair of shocks that go from down there up towards the back end, and there's a bar that goes up and over next to the wheels, and then it kind of narrows at the back. So it's really kind of weird. I don't think you can see it on this picture, but if you could see underneath, you could see that it goes at an angle, like it points towards the back. The back points a little bit.
Yeah,
mine's all stripped down.
Like I did my I took a go-kart and I cut the back half of it off. I put a quad front end on the front, so I have independent suspension on the front. But the ass end, I made swivel. I put a swivel bolt in there so I could put monoshocks. I put 2 monoshocks in there, so the whole go-kart frame bends, and it's a suspension, but it's still belt to chain driven. But I got a 562 exciter motor on that. I built it out of an old Honda Odyssey frame that was pretty much solid suspension.
Gotcha. It was posi, right?
Yeah, that bitch is a beast.
Mine has limited slip on it. I don't know how it got there, but I don't know whether somebody took a 3-wheeler apart and put the rear end of that on there or what, but I'm not so sure that the back end is the original. All I know is that it's like 3/4 of an inch solid bar. Like it's not hollow, it's not like stainless steel or nothing. It's like just galvanized bar, but it has all these bearings in different places so that it gives it strength. It's kind of interesting, but it has limited slip. So when you try it, like when you pick up the front end and you try to move it, the rear wheels will turn independently, or against or away from each other even. But when you're going, it goes fast, bro. This thing goes. I don't even know what the high top speed would be because I don't have good brakes on it yet. But I know that it'll do 45, 50 easy.
Out. But I know I can beat out a fucking Banshee, 350 Banshee or a 500 quad. I can eat them up. I know because I got a Quadzilla and a Banshee.
Right.
My daughter tries to beat me on the go-kart. She was mad. I was like, hey, I got a better gear. You know? It's in the belt, the centrifugal clutch. It goes from low end to high end, so it changes ratios. You know how those work,
I got a
right?
torque converter, I got a torque converter, but I'm thinking about building one that has one of those regular centrifugal clutches on the back side of it, kind of like what's inside of a motorcycle, like a quad.
Yeah,
it has like both of those under there. Like if you look inside.
This is
and then
my
there's a gearbox.
Before I painted it and put foam all around it and put the lights on it.
Oh, sweet. That's something I'd like to have. That's what I want. Right there. I want something that I don't ever get stuck anywhere with.
Yeah, I put quad rear end on it, quad front
Be able
end.
to jump and just tear it up. Dude, that'd be fun.
Yep.
That's kind of what I wanted to do with my trike, is kind of take the back end off of it, because I've got like a golf cart in my garage. But
that motherfucker's fun.
It's so heavy though.
That picture, it's got a 440 on it, but I wrecked my exciter, so I took the 592 off that and all the lights and the electric start, and I put it on this.
Yeah, I've got a go-kart that's kind of like that, but it's a lot smaller.
I hit the
It's a Baja.
Mackinac Bridge. Seriously.
Did you? I've heard you tell me about that before.
Yep, when it froze over, I was just flying. I looked back at my brother, and it just bam, and I slid across the ice, face first on my helmet. I was lucky it was all ice.
You were lucky you were wearing the helmet.
Because there was no friction, there was no sudden stop, so I didn't get fucked up. I mean, I was sore as
right. You just flew off, right?
Yeah, basically. I just kept on flying. Just,
you're lucky you didn't get hung up on the handlebars.
Fuck, dude. Fuck. I think I was a football field away from the motherfucking the snowmobile when I finally stopped, and they were all just laughing their asses off at me. But I mean, I built this thing like a mini sprint, Tried to. That's what
I'm jealous. You got cooler toys than I do.
Look at it from the front. This is after the first coat of black paint. I also rearranged the bars a little.
Did you sandblast it, or did you just sand it down by hand?
No, I sandblast. Well, I media blast. I use walnuts, crushed walnuts.
That works. Whatever works.
I don't use silica sand. It's called media. If you use if you use the silica sand, then you're just sandblasting it. But
it does work good though.
Oh, there's Deuce. How much torque does the moon have? Hell, I don't know.
How much torque does the moon have?
Should be pulling on my testicles when it does the first rotation. I think in first gear. I mean, they got water in them, right? All water on Earth should be pulled towards the moon. I'm wondering why my penis doesn't go that way when I gotta pee.
That's true. Makes you wonder, huh?
How come my kidney's not attracted towards the moon? The lunar side.
That would be horrible if liquid was.
Wouldn't it? Like, oh shit, the moon's really killing me, man. I gotta
well,
pee.
Imagine a woman's bad time of the month would really be interesting. If blood dripped upwards.
Talk about lunar cycles. Oh man.
Yeah, oh man, that would be crazy. I still think it's electrical. I don't think it has anything to do with the moon.
Deuce,
And if it does, if it is, it's because the moon cools it and makes it rise and lower because
how the
the
fuck you
sun
gonna
heats
sneak
it.
in
And
here at 1 o'clock and not say shit? Just go to dissing me in text.
It's 10.
I say you got to use your voice if you're gonna diss me. Damn it, I want to hear it from your lips.
It's 10.
Oh, it's in Cali. What you're 3 behind me. Yeah, okay.
Behind, motherfucker, I'm ahead.
No, it's 1 in the morning here.
I may be living in the past, but I'm younger, motherfucker.
Well, you're probably younger than me.
that's funny.
That is a good question, though. How much torque does the moon have?
That is a good question.
Pounds per square inch, huh? What pounds per square inch? Damn. I'd say
They should measure intelligence by that.
They should have enough torque to pull a house sideways through the mud, son.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Really?
Mike.
What?
Why do we always devolve to motorcade talk when there's nothing left to talk about?
I'd say because there's nothing left to talk about.
Because Glover's ain't got no evidence.
Because the monologue fights are over, so we were just cleaning up the blood and guts and idle conversation while we were doing it.
When does idle conversation stop?
Once the blood and guts is off the walls and the arena's clean again.
Who's cleaning it?
Or the moment you start on a valid topic.
Be voluntary.
Right.
I agree. Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
That's a good question.
Why wouldn't they? What better yet, why wouldn't they lie?
Right?
Can you answer that? Why wouldn't they fucking lie? I mean, if they're lying about everything else.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Stands to reason that they would lie.
Oh wait, hold on.
If they're looking to control you, as in to govern the mind, as their name suggests, why would they govern the mind? Why would they lie? It's an insane question of why they would lie about anything. Why wouldn't they tell you the truth? Why the fuck not? Please. Waddles. Tell me, why wouldn't they tell you the truth?
I need more reason to tell you the truth than I do to lie to you.
It's funny that somebody who has no ability to talk would type in the live stream voice text. Live stream voice text. It stands to reason that you would talk in a live stream voice text.
Is he in here? Come on in, Waddles.
Waddle your fucking ass in here.
And if you don't, I'm gonna ban him. There we go. Waddles is on the mic here. And
No. Don't ban him. Waddles has a mind. Don't ban him. Waddles has a mind. They only have truths.
Get in the live stream.
I agree. They give you just enough to believe them. I do not disagree, Waddles. You know what a black swan does? It waddles just like a fucking white swan.
Only it's black. Woohoo!
It doesn't matter the color. It walks the fucking same. Walks like a duck. Talks like a duck. Must be a fucking black swan. Mike, I was working so quick today. I had my razor tool out, right? My cutting knife. And I just cut out some grout and just sliced across my hand. And it's right in the middle of my palm, and it has just been irking me all day.
Oh, I bet there ain't no yanking with that one. You won't be wanking for a week now.
Oh no, I'm not a degenerate. You know that.
I know that sucks on the hand, bro. Usually, when I do it, it's like I spread my legs and bend over. I don't get on my knees, so a lot of times I end up cutting across my boot or my shoes if I'm wearing shoes, and end up cutting my toes. Fuck, I'd rather cut my hand.
Why don't you get on your knees, Mike?
Because I'm not going to do the whole job. I'm usually showing the guy I'm paying to do it how I want it done.
Then you should show him how to do it correctly, and that's on your fucking knees.
I'm just that picky bastard.
No. Please do not play with me. If I'm going to teach
like
somebody,
that.
I'm going to teach what I want to see. I will not do anything that I can't. I will not ask anybody to do what I cannot do myself.
Next time I will get on my knees, because like I said, I cut my fucking toes.
Yeah.
Last time, fuck that.
Well, how do you get your car fixed? Your mechanic?
Me? No, I work on my car.
No, not him. Not you. Not you. Him. You just.
I work for a living.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so he pays the mechanic. Here, I'll be right back.
I don't pay a mechanic.
My wife's my mechanic. She's damn good too.
What does she do that makes her the mechanic?
Oh, I lift anything that's super heavy, but she does all the research behind it. She is the one who wants to get out there. Like, I'm willing to help her, but she has the motivation to actually be like, oh, well, I'm gonna go look up all these videos for hours on end, and I'm gonna go out
Does
there
your wife
and
train other wives?
I mean, she'd be into giving
That was a
advice
joke.
or
That was a joke. Sorry.
YouTube videos, actually, like informational ones.
Hey, really quick.
Yeah.
Really,
So I
really
don't have
quick.
to do it.
We have Waddles in the chat. Waddles, can you tell me why they wouldn't lie?
He's
Were
been
you
waddling around?
Oh, they always lie.
Okay.
That's
I
all they
figured.
know is lying.
I figured you were of the correct mind. That they, as a larger group, and you as the smaller group, because you're of one, would take advantage of them being they, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. You're of sound body and mind. I agree with you wholeheartedly. I just wanted to make sure that I did agree with you. What do you believe the shape of the Earth to be, and why?
Well, I know the surface is flat. I don't know what the Earth is, or what's outside of it, but it's flat and it's enclosed and it's not moving. I know that.
Okay. It's better to say you don't know than to pronounce that you know everything. So yeah, you're 100% correct. We don't know.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Okay. You asked sarcastically, why would they lie, didn't you?
Yeah, I hear that stupid question in lobby all day long. So
yeah.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
I was just making sure you were on the same page.
yeah, it's
And
cool.
Thank you for getting in chat. I just wanted to make sure that everybody here was.
Yeah, I'm like
Upright.
introverted, so I don't talk much. But yeah, I'll get in chat every now and then.
Cool.
It's all right. You're free to go. You better just make sure you're on fucking point next time. Also,
hey Lou, are you drunk?
No, I'm eating fucking rice.
Fucking rice. So you're drunk.
No. I had like 2 beers earlier, but no, I'm not drunk.
Oh, okay.
So what's going on, man?
Not much. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Lou, why would they lie?
You pretty much stole my words earlier. I think that was like my whole spiel like 2 days ago or 3 days ago.
Was it?
Yeah, like why the fuck wouldn't they? Like I explained, like if you were the controllers trying to control a large part of society, like the masses, what incentive would you have to ever tell the truth? In fact, it would be a poor tactic to ever tell the truth if you could avoid it. So, like, unless you were forced into telling the truth, you would always deceive in order to keep your people as confused as possible, as ignorant as possible, so that they know as little about themselves and their surroundings to ever escape their jurisdiction.
What is the ultimate reason in which they would lie, Lou?
Control. Power.
Yeah. By what?
You
don't want to say it. It's okay if you don't want to say
it. Go ahead. You fill me in. What am I missing? I don't know what you're trying to prompt me with. I might agree with you, but I don't know what you're trying to prompt me with.
By hiding your unique position in this universe, that this is a creation and you are created.
Yeah, that's important.
I think it's the ultimate, because if you know that you are special, then that blows the doors off of all control that they could ever hold over you. Right?
Well, it's the inverse of everything that they've got everybody convinced of today, which does lead to the nihilism and the general debauchery. Narcissism and just debauchery that we see all around us. So everything's just gone to shit.
So the special position you hold is usurped by their lie. Your individual creation is obfuscated by them not telling you the truth.
And you have no drive to fix it if you think that there's nothing
Why
after
would you?
this.
Yeah, why would you if you're just a fucking speck of dust spinning through the universe on a hapless trajectory?
You're just one person that means nothing. What could you ever do to fix anything?
Why would anyone listen to you? Not that you're imbued by the breath of God and have the Holy Spirit with you in you. I mean, if you knew that, one person could change a whole bunch of things. And we see that across all of history, that one person changes all of history, whether it be for good or bad, right?
Excuse me, I'm eating again.
What kind of rice? It can't be just plain rice.
Well, no, I got chicken in it too.
And?
Well, it was my leftovers from yesterday. There was a General So chicken with a house fried rice, and I kind of mixed them together here, and I got.
I don't like that you mispronounced General Tso.
Whatever, I don't care.
It's like a pig, a sow.
I don't know if it's. I've heard. See, I don't know, because like TSO, like Taoism, is Tao.
Yeah.
So it's actually supposed to be like General Tao chicken, isn't it?
Well, it depends on the dialect.
I don't know.
Is there one dialect of monosyllabic?
No, I'm not the guy to go at. Anyhow, no, yeah, I agree with pretty much what you're saying, but I don't like to go too much down that path when it comes to this stuff. Is like an activism kind of thing. I don't think you're going to get much out when you for like outreach. You're not going to reach many people going the biblical route because, I mean, sure, unless you're in a biblical place, right? But like,
I agree, but most people aren't in a biblical place because they're told this, because they're separated from their individual position in the world. You see, the fact is that when you separate somebody from their actual position in their reality, they're never going to understand that they are the reason why they are here.
I think it's important, yeah. I think that okay, if somebody is already religious, it could be a great way.
There's nobody who isn't religious, Lou. It's just, what do they buy? Is the religion that of self-importance? Is the religious that of I believe in the absence of something, or is it religious in the sense that they believe in something? There is nobody who isn't religious.
We have to point out to most people that they are in fact religious, and they still disagree with
But in psychology, we understand that belief is the first order of survival, not the last. In psychology, you understand that belief is the first thing before air, before food, and before comfort comes belief. Because without belief, all those other things are not possible. Hope will not survive, and therefore, there's no even point to breathe. Belief is the one individual driver or factor in somebody's survival, period. Point blank, period. Belief holds a higher place than survival because all is incumbent upon that. Hope derives from that. Absolutely. And you can ask any psychologist these facts. They will tell you, yes, belief is the core of all survival.
It makes sense.
What's that?
That makes sense.
Yeah,
I'm not disagreeing with you. Oh.
So regardless of what somebody says, I believe in nothing more than you believe, you have a individual spirituality. Anytime anybody says, I don't believe in anything, well, that's not entirely true. You believe in nothing. You have to have a positive belief, or else you will not survive. You will have no forward momentum in your life. You'll not even find a reason to breathe, period.
Well, so how does it explain a general atheist who thinks they are meaningless and whatever else? Like, why do they stick around?
Right. The atheist is the first one I want to bring this news to. Because I was the atheist. I was that person. As soon as I discovered that the earth was flat, as soon as I discovered there was a creator, there was no more existing alone. I clearly saw that period there was something bigger than me. There was something bigger than these people are just there for my amusement. They were all individual spirits, and I was there living with them. Before that, that was not the truth.
I mean, most of our battle over the last few years, I've been in the server, most of our battle is with people just trying to convince them that they are indeed part of a religion. Like, it doesn't matter how many times you tell them or how much you show them.
Atheists, sodomites, the moral degenerates. I see them every day in here.
Right. But you're looking them in the face and telling them what they believe.
They even argue ethics over morality.
Hang on. All you only have to do is let them know that you're special, or that they're special, that they are important. The reason why you're here is for their benefit. You're not here because you have nothing in your life. You're here specifically to, I mean, this is the mountaintop in which you're screaming off of. So if they're here to listen, then you have something to say. You are here for them. Does anybody remember? I don't know how to say his name without actually swearing. God, what is his name? He changed it. Do you remember it, Mike?
Who? DJ Come Too Quick?
No.
Wow.
It started off with
Walker?
Neg. No, it started off with nigger.
With what?
Nigger.
Oh, Nate. Niggity.
Niggity. There we go. Okay. Do you remember when Niggity first came to the server?
I do. He was all down on himself.
And he was a degenerate, and he didn't believe in anything. Do you remember that?
I do.
Do you remember what happened
He
as soon as
hung out with us just because Judas made him feel good about himself. And made him
I told him very specifically that he was special.
I know. I remember, bro.
And it wasn't a lie.
It was. Honestly, it was a special moment here. I won't forget that. I liked Niggity. Other people wanted to ban him just because of his name.
Right. And I said, no, absolutely not. These are the people we need to reach. Because they've thrown off every ounce of hope that they could possibly have. We are here for them. Period. Keep on saying period, but all of these things have to be punctuated.
What once was lost now is found.
I see a lot of people chopping off dead wood that hasn't even grown to a sprig yet. And I find that disheartening. Because all of these souls are in your hand to bring. Am I right, Mike?
Yeah.
To bring to the right, at least a better place than what they are.
See, a lot of people think because we push a lot of religion out of here that we're not. See, most of us do believe in a creator, salvation, heaven, and hell. We just know that we're up against children who believe in science. So we try to debunk their science with the hopes that'll lead them to a creator. If it wasn't a sudden burst out of nowhere, everything came from nothing.
Right.
Then that leads you to a creator.
Their simple breath of life is what should give you reverence for them.
Yeah, we're all living beings.
I mean, the simple breath of life is what gives me pause when I go to kill a mouse.
Yeah. Whether it has 4 legs, scales, wings, or a stinger, it's a living being.
You have to give it reverence. You have to give it respect. It feels not as you do, but like you do.
I think all life is conscious, and that's just my opinion, from the plants to the animals. So,
I mean, consciousness is consciousness. It is the spirit.
Yeah. I think we all think the same. I think we're given different tools by which to express that.
It is the spirit, right? That's the breath of life.
Can't have life without it, without that spark. That's my opinion. We all share that spark in common. That spark's immortal. This isn't home. See, we'll all get to heaven and we'll look back on this life when we're up there and we'll say, man, that would have been a lot more enjoyable had we known we were going to live through it.
It would have been more enjoyable had I known from the beginning what I know at the end.
Amen. I'm serious. That's my belief.
Oh, of course. We all want to be time travelers, go back and fucking do what we know we could do now, what we couldn't do then.
Yeah.
But it's the process of life.
I just don't believe this is the real world. This is a vacation.
It's all part of the real world.
Yeah.
It's a segment of the real world. You'll never get rid of what you learned here or the wounds you've incurred. You'll never get rid of it.
Well, if
the
we
pain
make
you feel is
virtual
forever.
reality, listen, if we make virtual reality games to leave our, leave and do a roller coaster or go skiing on your couch, then immortality must get pretty drab, So why wouldn't they make virtual reality where they could experience something that's not true in immortality, like death?
Right.
When they live in pure happiness, maybe they want to experience sadness.
You can't appreciate the sunshine without living in the dark.
Fleeting hope. Exactly. It contrasts everything. It gives it an opposite. And you can't understand light without knowing darkness. Can't understand love without knowing evil.
Oh, evil is not the opposite of love.
Well,
the absence of love is the opposite of love. I don't care what you call it. Neglect, sadness, loneliness. The opposite of love is far more profound than evil or hatred.
Yeah. I would agree.
Evil is an extension of love. Evil is a misunderstanding or misapplication of love.
Yeah, I think it's actually, I think evil is an effect of separation from love. Just like you said, you get lonely, you're separate of love, you don't have any love, and then everything you do,
you will act out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Just like a dog, he's not a bad dog. The dog does shit that he knows you're going to give him attention for because he wants your attention.
But the pain of lack of love is far more than the pain of somebody doing you wrong.
Yeah, people have to grow to a certain area and age in their life before they can understand that. That's the problem. It's true. I couldn't argue against it with my best argument, but people won't fucking understand it until they've loved and lost.
Because you'll never know what it is. Because each individual love is different.
It is.
Each love you will have will be a separate petal of the same flower. But
Hell, I love my dog. I love my daughter. I love my ex-wife. I love them all differently. Each separation brings a different feeling, too.
Yeah. Coming to terms with loss is probably the hardest aspect of love. And I don't think you should ever get over it. I don't care if it's a mouse, a dog, or somebody who betrays you. You should never get over it.
Yeah.
You should always remember it.
Acceptance isn't about throwing it away and moving on without it. Exactly.
Hold it near to your heart, because the more you love that thing, the more it can hurt you. The more it can hurt you, the more you should learn.
I agree with all that. I think we're not equipped for that because a lot of people's parents weren't equipped for that. They weren't raised in the Poppy family unit. Even if they were, that's maybe a tool that wasn't passed down or information that wasn't given, so it wasn't available to be given.
Nobody is truly equipped for it, Michael. Nobody is ready for the pain. You could get your arm cut off. You will not feel the loss that you will feel of the loss of a loved one, whether that be through betrayal or death. And even then, some people see death as betrayal.
That's fucking deep, bro. You're going to make me cry, man. Quit.
Yeah, dude. Actually, I felt that way when a close friend. I've told the story before, actually, but like back when I was like 19, and a really close friend in the clique when he committed suicide. Like,
Yep.
honestly, I felt like he, betrayed us. I felt like he,
Left me behind.
like suicide is an escape. It's a pussy's route out. It. If he was feeling down, like, well, all he did is project that negative feeling onto all of his close loved ones and friends. Like, he made a lot of other people feel really shitty also.
I don't know. I feel the same way because, like, I people say that the suicide is like a cry for help, but at the same time, I feel like it's almost a selfish decision. You know?
Do you know how many people are out there who have lost their fathers to no fault of their
Yeah,
fathers?
I know that too. I'm not trying to be insensitive. That's where
No,
I'm
no,
coming
no,
from.
no. I'm empathizing with you. Once they lose
I've
their
thought
fathers,
about it myself. You
they will
know?
blame their fathers for the loss of their death, or even
Yeah.
their mothers. So, like, just the absence of love can evoke feelings of betrayal.
I went to the Marine Corps with one of my best friends from high school, but I came home without him, and I felt like that for a long time. That's deep thought, and it really hits home. I was mad at him because I came home alone. Now you know what only my therapist knows, or knew before this moment, but nobody ever in my life ever even touched base on that.
And that's part of our things. Whenever we survive someone, we feel guilty, especially in moments of trauma. We'll feel the guilt of not being the ones taken. Well,
Yeah,
if
it's
you're
hard
if
to
you're an
consider
if
we'd
you're
be
an up
putting them in our position. Yeah,
if you're an upright person, you feel that. There are people who don't feel that. Don't get me wrong.
I think there's people that it appears that they don't feel anything, but the truth is, I think they do feel things. They just don't know. They don't recognize them, or they don't know how to deal with them or accept them. So they never do.
Interesting perspective in Livestream voice text that people live their lives without being loved. I don't think that's true. I think people live their lives without realizing that they're loved.
My dad literally said on Thanksgiving, he was telling me a story about how he was walking in the woods one day after he heard a gunshot in the woods, and he went out there and he saw the deer that the hunter had just shot, and the deer was dying and looking at him. And for the first time in his life, he ever had that was for the first time in his life that he ever um cared for another living thing in his life. That's what my dad said to me this Thanksgiving. Yeah, he's a senile boomer, but he said it.
But you feel it. You feel
He
it just
said
in your story. You feel that just in your story. You understand. You get it because that exchange of meeting of eyes that deer had with your father, that
yeah, but
your
that's
father
the
had with
first
your
time. That's
deer.
the first time he had a connection with a living thing, though. That's my
But it's
dad.
not. It's just the first time he realized what it meant.
That's the first. I hope that's true. I hope
I
you're right.
guarantee
You
that's
gotta know
true.
my dad. You gotta know my dad. I don't know.
I don't know your dad, but I can guarantee you that's true. If he has the ability, then it's always been there. He just never really recognized it
Right.
as what it was.
When you make a connection, you recognize something. You're connected, you see it, you realize it, and you store it in memory. I get what he means. That's the first time he really connected with a thing and he understood.
Yeah, look, I get it. You guys are connecting with the story my dad was meaning to tell, not the way I'm trying to misconstrue it into being a hilarious fucking my dad doesn't give a shit about me story.
No, I got
Yeah.
I got what you meant, but I also
I did
understood what
too.
he meant by what he told you.
Yeah, I get it. All right, you ruined it.
And I again, talk that's going on in voice text. A growing number of people have few or no friends and live alone. I agree. And they shun their families and their families shun them. We have disassociated ourselves with the ones that make us who we are. A man, and I don't mean just a man, but a person, a man is three things. It is who we are, who we know we are, and who people see us as. And that who people see us as is what almost all of our energy goes into. Now, when you shed that, when you throw that off, it will be to your detriment. You cannot live alone because you are not a singular being. You are not separated from who we are altogether. Period. You can't get away from you defining yourself by what you think other people see you as or what you know yourself to be. And you have to be able to mirror that from other people to moderate your behavior best to suit feeling good about yourself through other people. And I don't mean that in a negative way. We moderate ourselves. We moderate our behavior to be the best we can when we're around other people. You'll feel the best you can when you're around people whom are familiar. Familiar means family. A lot of us have family, and we see ourselves as better by having that family. But there are a lot of people out there who don't have those connections. And those are the people with which I'm speaking, that we need to make them understand their special connection in this world.
You know, I would point out, like, I mean, I've had all different kinds of friends growing up, and one of my friends is that it just amazes me. Like, he was part of that same clique I was talking about earlier. He was even closer friends with the guy who I was talking about earlier, and he many times contemplated and supposedly even attempted. Like, there was at least once where I stopped him from supposedly committing suicide. I don't know if he was feigning it or what, but um, like this kid, though, his parents were non-existent. Like, if anybody ever had a reason to do it, honestly, it was him. He put up with some really bad stuff. He was molested as a kid. He found two relatives at a young age, two different times. He found them after they committed their suicides. Like, if anyone was gonna do it, if you were to like have a group of friends and be like, who would do it? Like, it would be him, you know. But uh, he resisted it and eventually came to, and with no support from his family whatsoever, he's like really gone ahead and like made something of his life. Like, started a family and um like completely turned all that around. Like, whereas his mother was a, bar fly drug addict, and he didn't know his father, and blah 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 blah. Like, he's like got a real family going on, and like there's just success stories all over the place like that too that you don't really hear about too much.
It's funny because I'm always very cautious when I pray to God, because I know if I pray to God for strength, He's going to give me a situation to be strong in. So when I hear these stories of adversity, I understand they're rife with failure. The people out there, like Waddles, who think they don't have friends, the friends you will make will be the strongest bonds you will have in your life, because you're giving a plea out there. You're saying, I need friends, and we all get it. The friends you will make, because you understand what it's like without them, will be the strongest you will have, because you'll make them that. And to your story, Lou, that's he's a success story, but strength through adversity, right?
Yeah, well, I guess that was actually I failed to really kind of wrap it up the way I wanted to. Like, I kind of wanted to say that because of that, I would say that he's actually one of the strongest human beings that I know. You know what I mean? Like, he's dealt with more adversity and put it behind him, and I don't know many people who would put up with as much as he did. And even though sometimes it might be tough, like it's all experience, right? Like what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
No, sometimes you just get your leg cut off.
Well, but
sometimes when you're down, you do get kicked.
You learn something from it at least. Like you're going to become really good at using one leg. That one leg is going to be really strong.
That's your strong leg. No, but you understand what I'm saying. Sometimes there's not answers in the inverse. Sometimes the answers don't come to you until years later. You don't understand. You won't understand. You can't understand. As long as you don't victimize yourself, as long as you don't say, I am weak because of this, then you are worthy of the lesson that you will learn.
Well, you'll never get over any of those hurdles that you've been presented with if you're always acting like a victim either. So, like, you have to you can't consider yourself to be a victim, or you're just going to be stuck as a victim.
You are victimizing yourself. As soon as you understand your victimhood and you're giving that up to the world, you're saying, the world has victimized me. This is what I am dealing with. I can't get over it, and the world has to deal with me now. That may turn into evilness.
Well, that sounds right now like a lot of us. In fact, I'm guilty of it. As long as we're convinced that we are actually all slaves, yeah, we're slaves.
Yeah.
We're fucking.
How many years have I been pounding on the server about that? How many years have I been saying it doesn't matter the lack of ability you have? It matters the ability you will gain by taking on the mantle of actually shedding off what you think you've been stolen, what you think has been stolen from you. The only thing that's been stolen from you is the truth, and it's yours to discover.
And we know that. We even say all the cliche things. Like we know that we have the masses, and that the power is with the people, and that we are many, and that they are few, and that they cower behind very thin veil, a curtain, like the Wizard of Oz, like cowering.
Yeah,
That's them. Like we
right, but most of the time we're doing it to ourselves. And I like what Flat here says. It's not the direct cause, but I've made better. If I had made better decisions, and what he's doing there is taking the responsibility of we're only given half the puzzle, and we make up the rest, and we make shitty decisions with lack of ability to make those decisions or the knowledge to think of them correctly. Right?
Yeah.
And again, I'm empathizing with you here. I mean, the fact is
Oh
that
no, I don't know. I've just been talking. I think I'm kind of helping you to fill dead air. I feel like I gotta get going.
I didn't even know there was dead air.
Oh, I think it's just you and me, man. I think so. Like,
it's not. There's a lot of people sitting here listening. And I think the message is important because you pointed out in the beginning about God, and you're right. You're right. The fact is if we sit there and pound a Bible, the people who are adverse to the Bible will never listen. But what I'm imparting upon you is their special position in the world and what it matters to every one of us, because they matter. We matter, but they matter. If we make them matter more than we feel we matter, I think that's an important part of the puzzle, because it's not just, look out there, see what your eyes can see, but you have to look in there into the heart and see what the soul says. You have to. You can't just speak about the world about us, because the nature of their reality lives within their head, lives within their heart, and lives what they see with their eyes. So it's not one thing. We can't just point out there and say, "Oh, it's out there." You're not changing their heart. You're not changing their mind. That's all I wanted to say, really.
All right. Well, it's cool talk, but yeah, I gotta get going. It's pretty late.
Get out of here.
You have a great night.
You too. Michael, where'd you go?
You are listening to Cleaning Out Your Luggage Mentally. Deuce Vote on K105.3 Soft Talk, Flat Earth Radio.
I came in here and I just wanted to say a few things. I think I said them.
Hey, when it comes from the heart, I don't like to interrupt.
Well, you bounced out, so I guess you're not gonna interrupt.
No, I just cleared all my cookies and restarted, so I could get rid of lag. Let's have to reboot.
Could somebody give Waddles a flat Earth roll, for God's sake?
Yeah, give me a second. Yeah. Where you at? All right. Welcome to Flat Earth, Waddles. Coco Bangladesh said he sounded like Riggs. When I heard him talk, I thought, whoa, what the hell is Coco talking about?
Why isn't Riggs here?
Crack villain and some perma band over some crazy ass sounding story.
Don't ever let Riggs get banned for anything, regardless of his insanity or whatever he says. Why would you ever get rid of Riggs? That's just dumb. I don't care who says what.
Yeah. Well, you know how the perma ban works.
No, I don't. For all the foibles people have, Riggs is a good person.
Well, I'd have to talk Crack Villain out of the perma ban and
give me Crack Villain. Bring me Crack Villain right now. Bring me that.
He hasn't been on in a while.
Then take away the perma ban. I don't care what his crazy story. I don't care what Riggs' crazy story was. I've heard Riggs tell a yarn a mile long. I don't give a shit.
I was just talking to Riggs earlier. Actually, I was in the pseudoscience versus science server in BC debating some Globers, and Riggs was there debating with me. But yeah, that's the first time I talked to him in a while.
I wouldn't ban. Fuck, I didn't even know he was banned. It's funny you said something, because he just messaged me the other day, and I was wondering, I thought, wonder where Riggs is. And then he messaged me. And he's like, oh, as you probably already heard. And I'm like, no, I didn't. I don't read permaban, man. They get in every lobby in here and they have dumb conversations. So you get in the permaban lobby, you got to scroll through 1,000 dumb conversations before you can even see who's banned. So, you know, I get to where I just tag everybody and say, is this dude permaban? They say, look in this lobby. I say, I did, but all I seen was your dumb fucking conversation. I seen your laundry list, bitch, and I read his grocery list, and I got this motherfucker's Christmas list, but I got bored before I got to the actual permaban, so I said, fuck it.
My biggest question is this. Does it have to do with flat Earth? Or does it have to do with personal bullshit? Does it have to do with flat Earth? Or does it have to do with...
I don't think it has to do with anything on this server, to be honest.
They're a little bit insane. Because we're all a little bit insane.
Well, if it's the story he told me, I'd say the story itself's a little bit insane.
What is the definition of insanity? The real definition of insanity.
Well,
not that
hacking, sending the SWAT team across seas to somebody else's house.
No, what is the definition of insanity? Not that story that we're told by the person who couldn't tie their own fucking shoes. Tell me what the definition of
doing the
insanity
same shit over and over again, but expecting different results.
Incorrect. Do you think Einstein's mind experiments are valid?
I don't know. I haven't looked at his mind experiments.
So why would you accept his definition of insanity? Do you know what his definition of insanity explains? Practice. Practice to perform an art. Einstein thinks you're a fool if you're an artist. Einstein thinks you're a fool if you're a perfectionist. Einstein thinks you're an idiot, a mental deficient if you try to do something and fail and then try again. He is a retard. Period.
Oh.
Period. Point blank. Period.
So
he
that's
is the COVID of the human being. Dumb. Stupid. Imaginary. Einstein didn't even exist. He's the William Shakespeare of our time.
Poetry and writing.
William Shakespeare didn't exist. I mean, he did. But what they attribute to him has nothing to do with him, just like Einstein. Michael, could you read out the definition of insanity?
From Einstein?
No. That Levelist, the Einstein of our chat, posted. I'm just kidding, Levelist. Don't take that as an insult, please.
Severe mental illness. Let me get out of the...
That's the etymology. That's the etymology of insane right there.
Perfect. Thank you.
A person's mentally damaged, from Latin, insanus, mad, insane, unsound mind, outrageous, excessive, extravagant. From inna, in, sanus, well, healthy, sane. In reference to actions irrational, evidencing madness.
From the etymology, can you tell me what insane means?
I'd say the opposite of intelligent.
Insane is literally taking a baseline of normality in your society and derivating from that. Any derivation from normality is considered insanity. The further you get from what is considered reality is considered insanity. When I say we are all a little bit insane, if you believe in the flat Earth, you are clinically insane.
This is excessive, extravagant. This is an extravagant thought. Yes, it's outrageous.
Okay. So my whole point being is that never take the word of a normie on what should be normal, because they're insane as far as we're concerned.
What is normal?
Out of order.
There you go. Normal is the order.
Order. Yeah, normality is the order. Yeah, and if
the order is disconnected to reality, then all of society is insane, and you can only judge yourself by other people who are considered insane by that society. Psychotic disorders are are slightly different than insanity. Psychotic disorders are something in which the brain works in a way that is not normal. When you have a normality, or when your brain works normally, but you consider irrational reality or your reality more reality than normality, then you're considered insane. You can be considered insane for believing in flat Earth because basically everybody on the Earth believes, because they're told to, that the Earth is a globe.
Well, yeah, I see that when it says extreme, excessive, outrageous, and we're extremist, terrorist, patriots because we disagree with our government. We go against the norm. So, hell yeah, I'm with all that. I co-sign.
Yeah, common perception, impressions conveyed by the 5 physical senses.
So, in other words, insanity, well, I'm just a black sheep then. That there black sheep, he's insane. He don't believe nothing we believe.
Right.
Bah, why would they lie? Why wouldn't they? Not my mama or daddy. They don't love me. They don't care for me. My interest, my best interest, has nothing to do with them. They're worried about a body of state, an enterprise, economics.
For Black Ops here, psychotic disorders or episodes arise when a person experiences a significant altered or distorted perception of reality. We have a distorted perception of reality as far as normality is concerned. Such distortions are often caused or triggered by hallucinations, false perceptions, delusions, false beliefs, and or disrupted or disorganized thinking. It is a derivation from what is considered normal. Period.
It's fucked up.
So when I say we're the crazy person in the conversation, when we walk into the room, we're the crazy person in the room. You should be proud of that, because in an insane world, the crazy person is the one whom is sane. Hold it as a mantle, as a beacon for other insane people. And don't shy away from people who seem a bit insane to you, because guess what? You seem a bit insane to everybody else. Yes, addiction is considered an insanity. Addiction is something that we're all in the thralls of. Addiction is to be human. The first order of addiction is belief. The second order of addiction is malnutrition. You think at all times that you're in a state of malnutrition, so you constantly eat to avoid feelings. You constantly eat to disrupt the feeling of starvation that you're always going through. So, I mean, we're all addicted to something. We're addicted to pain. We're addicted to happiness. We're addicted to food. You can't get away from addiction without being human. And it goes much deeper than most people think. It is the nature of addiction. It's the beginning of the human life.
Addiction sucks.
Yeah. I mean, I think we can all agree upon that. But without addiction, we'd all be singular beings with no need for anybody else.
So I guess it comes down to willpower and being able to, once again, take self-responsibility.
Responsibility, yeah. I mean, because deferred gratification comes from a sense of responsibility. Willpower is derived from deferred gratification. Being able to withhold yourself from your addictions is the root of all responsibility, and responsibility is the root of all of your freedom. Your ability to make up your mind comes from your ability to withhold yourself from yourself. No, I mean, imagine addiction isn't always a bad thing. Imagine if you didn't eat. That would be a bad idea. I think you've got the cart going before the horse there, Logres. Infantilization is the way to drop IQ. IQ is not the route to infantilization. If you want to drop somebody's IQ, treat them like a child and never give them responsibility. They'll never learn to control themselves. I'm reading other comments. Which other one? I read willpower, deferred gratification. You put that as I put it. Yeah, it takes intelligence, but intelligence is... Okay, not all intelligence is derived from exterior circumstances. A lot of your intelligence is derived from your genealogy. You can only get 15% from external sources. You can only get 15% from learning to read. You can only get 15%, and this is in total, only 15% from a better diet. You can only get 15% from surrounding yourselves with better people. But if you're at 80, if you're at an 80 IQ for your base, and then you do all of those things, you're going to be at a 95. That's mean. That's the average. You're rising yourself to 95. That's close to average. That's really good. You cannot sustain responsibility below 90 IQ. And I agree with that. Below 90 IQ, and you will never be able to have deferred gratification. Below 90 IQ, and you'll never understand what pee pee poo poo isn't the most important thing. I agree. The West, in order to withhold, or in order to hold on to freedom, you need responsibility. In order to have responsibility, you need at least the 90 IQ. I agree. 100 would be really great, but if we could get everybody to 95, that'd be really awesome. I doubt that, Waddles. You wouldn't be able to type that correctly if you had an 86 IQ. Although you did type LOL, and that makes you kind of stupid, but I don't think you're 86. Just kidding, Waddle. You're fine. Yeah, and the first place to start is with your neighbors, Logros. Find the people with which you can commune with which you can break bread. Make strong bonds with the people in your near vicinity. If you see somebody's lawn, go and it's growing long, go and ask if you can mow it for them. And the person you're mowing it for might not be the person you're actually mowing it for. It might be the person who is observing you doing something good, and them thinking, I want to be friends with this person. There are people who are salt of the earth who have extremely high IQs, and you wouldn't know it by just talking to them. I mean, potatoes are pretty good if you've had a potato. I'm not saying you eat the brains.
How's it going today, Spilt?
Good. How are you, Jenkins?
I'm doing pretty well. Just hanging out. Probably go outside and smoke before I go to bed.
You going to bed too, huh?
Not just yet, but in a little bit.
It's been a spell since I spoke with you last.
It's probably been like 8 or 9 months.
Almost a year, I was about to say.
Yeah.
It might have
good
been.
hearing your voice again.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for saying hi before you go smoke and go to bed.
Well, I like to I like to go outside and smoke my pipe outside while looking at the stars and jumping on here and telling you guys to look at the stars.
Do you live in the southern America or the northern part of America?
I'm northwest. I'm central Idaho, north central Idaho.
Okay, I'm in Washington. Yeah, it's a good night to go outside.
Yeah, I'm about to see if it's cloudy or not.
Did it snow yesterday or no?
No, not yesterday. Today we did have quite a bit of fog.
Yeah, it's been foggy here too.
Yeah, we got rain in Boise, but where I'm at, I'm in Ketchumson Valley, Haley area, and didn't get any. We didn't get any precipitation at all.
It was supposed to rain or snow here today, but to no avail. It did snow on Saturday, but just a little bit of flurries.
Hell, it's snowing here.
I wish it was snowing here, man. I've got my snowboard all waxed up. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I only get to sled when it's snowing. I need quite a bit of snow. How much snow you need for the board?
I need 80 inches. But that's in the mountains.
Right. So. That would be fun with the sled.
80 inches, yeah. And you'd get stuck in a tree well. I wouldn't consider it.
No, you can. Well, if you don't have the right track, but I'll change my track.
Oh, you mean a snowmobile?
Yeah, a snowmobile.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, as long as you can turn. I was considering a regular sled.
Oh, yeah, no. I was thinking a different kind of sled.
No, you just
non-motorized.
No. We don't understand that. We don't understand that Michael speaks half Canadian when he says snowmobile. He says sled.
Oh, hey, my sled, Yeah, it's but you just change the skis for deeper snow and put on the battle tracks, yeah.
Battle tricks?
Paddle.
Oh, paddle. Okay,
Yeah,
I was
so
thinking you
like
were going to battle.
generally I cut off the large paddles on the sides and I put spikes on my track because I do a lot of ice riding here on the under the
lake?
Mackinac Bridge on the lake. Yeah, we have ice races, ice drags. Yeah. So I'm
Do you have
usually
ice bunnies? Because we have snow bunnies. I'm just wondering if you have ice bunnies.
if you mean those girls that go watch us and dance around in bikinis while we're on the hell yeah.
Is that in your imagination? Because there are no snow bunnies in bikinis.
No, we got. You can call them groupies then if you want.
Send me pictures or else I don't believe you.
It's just like the mud runs, dude. There'd be chicks covered with mud, still looking hot.
Chicks covered in mud are generally hot.
Yeah, and we
You don't
do
have
the
to say still. That's an in general thing.
we do the polar plunge too, and fuck, I go out there in my speedos and jump in a hole in the ice. I get dressed real quick afterwards, though.
Yeah, everybody does, or they're dead.
Fuck
Do
yeah.
you go ice fishing?
Yeah, I ice fish. Hell yeah.
You catch any walleyes?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the only thing you should be fishing for if you're ice fishing.
Well, you end up getting crappies, and the walleye and the perch I'll keep, but
Yeah.
the crappie I throw back. A pike, occasional pike.
Oh, pike is good for if you're gonna fry it.
Yeah, pike's good eating, but walleye's real good.
Yeah, walleye is good. Perch is
Occasionally,
great.
I can get a trout ice fishing. That's nice.
Brown trout, rainbow trout,
rainbow, brook trout.
Oh man, you don't even have to scale those. You just throw them in the pan.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Have you tried it?
No.
I have.
Yeah, I clean them.
Why? Why bother? It's actually better not to.
You can eat the scale.
Yes. Trust me. I've done it before. The only time it gets a problem, the only time it's a problem is if they're like too big. If they're too big, if they're like a sockeye, obviously fucking.
Yeah, no, brookie are usually small. Yeah,
no, they're like a foot.
Yeah, brookie.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they're small.
Yeah, fucking. You don't even have to debone them. You could eat the bones.
Well, that I know. Yeah,
they're tender enough. Well, if you can eat the bones, you can eat the scales. That's always been the rule with any fish.
I guess that is true. I don't know. I just like it filleted and baked, and
trout
is real good.
What are you gonna crack a soft shell crab? Don't be ridiculous.
I make it the way my grandma showed me, bro.
Listen,
you know what
listen.
I mean?
As a man, I'm telling you, try it once. Put your grandma's recommendations aside. Try it once. Do a bear batter on that trout, and you'll see.
I'll try it. I can't remember how many shows I've seen where they just cook a trout.
My first
and put
trout,
it on a plate,
my first
dude.
rainbow trout I ever caught was pan fried in a beer batter, and it was amazing. All that was done is I cleaned it and filleted it. Not even filleted it, really. I just cut it in half, cut the head off, cut it in half. It was amazing. Excuse you.
That was my chair. That was my chair.
I'm sure it was.
A squeezer.
I've been on Discord for like a year or something, and
never farted yet.
Yeah, I never farted. My chair's been squeaking the whole time, and this is the first time.
What are you doing? Only boiling eggs, leaving long enough to boil eggs and come back, or what?
No, I just wanted to have a bean and egg burrito.
There it is.
Beans, the musical fruit, the more you eat, the more you drink.
There's no shame in farting. The only shame is having other people smell it.
Jiminy Crickets, there it is.
unless you're trying to torture them.
He who smelt it dealt it, and he who supplied it denied it.
That's what my grandson the other day was doing it, and I was like, man, he wasn't making no noise. I was like, man, what the hell is that smell? And he's like, I've been gassing you for 5 minutes, Grandpa. I was like, what? He's like,
SBD.
yeah, he's like, I'm gassing you. I was like, is that what they call it nowadays? He's like, yeah. He ran away. I got to look at his dad. I'm like, yeah, you're the nasty little son bitch taught my grandkid to say gassing.
Really quick, Waddles, how IQ people fall so hard for the globe Earth is because IQ isn't the only determination for determination. IQ is not the only factor for a person who is upright, moral, and good.
Or intelligent.
Upright. No. And intelligence, they have a quotient. They have the ability to be intelligent.
Right.
But do they rise to the occasion? There are millions of highly IQ people, like intelligent people, like above 120, above 130, who never rise to their occasion. There are millions of people who will never reach out for the ring of their destiny. They never want to think that the ability to lead yourself is the beginning of your ability to lead others. If you're not willing to do that, you'll never be the leader of your own life. So, yeah, they're going to do what they're told. They're going to believe what they're told to believe, regardless of their intelligence.
How did it go?
I like to think of intelligence as not how much you know, but how well you can use what you know or apply what you know.
That's what I feel like wisdom would be, because like you can know a lot, but wisdom is knowing. I feel like wisdom is knowing
Well,
when and how to
wisdom
use.
is experience through application.
But
first you have to have intelligence.
It's knowing the difference. Wisdom is knowing the difference between what works, what doesn't, what is right, what is wrong, what is on, and what is off. It is the application of intelligence.
Yeah, I agree. You get wisdom by displaying intelligence or applying what you know to what you do.
I think wisdom comes with age. Like you learn the ways, wisdom.
I've heard children say the most wise things I've ever heard in my life. I don't think wisdom comes with age.
Well, that might be more intuitive. Maybe they're just more.
No, you'll gain wisdom through age, but wisdom is sewn into the fabric of your heart. It is part of your soul.
It's like when you hold
It
up
might be.
2 fingers and you add one, you may not, even if you didn't know what the numbers names were, you'd know that there was more than you had before. I mean, it's just, I don't know. A child can even get that kind of something like that, you know?
I've
Maybe
heard children hear me speak and tell me that what I've said is wise. In order for them to discern what I said was wise, they have to be wise themselves.
This is true.
Excuse you.
I think there may be a better word, better terminology for how children understand the world, because it is kind of. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say it's wise, even though that is appropriate. I think there may be better terms to describe what that is.
I think you're born into this world with the wisdom nobody can explain. It may be beaten out of you. It may be robbed from you. Or you may have never had it. But most people, I think, the truth is written on their hearts. The truth of every matter. They have to be told that it's different than what they believe.
I see what you're saying.
Wisdom is the application of what you know. So a child can be wise. A child can be wise enough to discern that other things are wise and they should heed it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And with that, I'm going to go to bed because I have to work tomorrow.
Good
All
night, man.
right then.
Good night,
Good
dudes.
night, Dace.
Good night,
Good night,
bro.
everybody. God
All
bless.
right, good night, Dace.
Have a good night and drop a deuce.
I thought that was a morning thing.
What's the temperature like where you're at, Battlemod?
Hell, I don't know what the temperature is, but it's cold and snowy.
I've
I'd
got
have to-
half of that. It's just the cold part.
I mean, I can Google the temp, or I could go on the front porch and look at my little thermostat out there.
Yeah, I could look at mine too. I haven't looked at it, but it's definitely below 30.
I'd say it's close. Yeah, 20. I was gonna say it was close to 30 or below. But well, the internet says 26 degrees right now. So there we go. And snowy.
Yeah, the thermometer for my area or whoever takes the temperature is at the airport, and that's like 100 feet above me, or maybe
Yeah.
less. But it's it's much warmer. It's always 6 or 8 degrees warmer. So I like to read my own. And right now it is 20, almost 19 degrees here.
Yeah, we get it from our airport too, but Jackson County Airport is only like 10 minutes away from me. So
Yeah, that's what mine is about
ours
10
isn't
minutes.
an international thing though. It's our airport is just a small airfield, you know.
Yeah, that's what ours is. I mean, it's in a city with like 4,000 people, maybe.
Right. We got more than that, but we still don't have a big airport. Detroit's big, you know, so we don't need one. We just drive to Detroit.
Yeah. Are you able to see the stars where you live?
Detroit Metro. Oh, hell yeah. I live in the country, bro. I don't have a lot of light pollution.
Yeah, I'm looking up at see
I
Orion's
mean, I
belt.
don't know. I don't know right now. I'd have to go out and look.
Yeah, the
Probably.
Big Dipper's about northeast or so.
I mean, probably not right now since it's snowing. There's probably snow clouds above me.
Yeah.
The moon was out and looking pretty tonight, and where I'm at, it's just a sliver. I love it when it looks like this.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that a few hours ago. That was beautiful, and there's a star right above it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I only saw it when I was driving, so I didn't get a good look at it. But when I did see it,
Funny
at a glance-
story. Same. Then I had to carry groceries in, and so, well, I forgot after.
Yeah. It was one of the best looking moons I've seen though in a while. Yeah, there's this group of stars I've been looking at around Orion's belt that is pretty strange to me. You've got the 3 stars of Orion's belt in the middle, and then a triangle right above it, and a triangle right below it. And then if you look carefully, there's another set of 3 stars right below Orion's belt. And it's only been in this position this time of year or this year. It wasn't there last year. It was a little bit lower. And it's just been something I've been thinking about. I don't know if anyone else has seen it. And there's been a couple shooting stars tonight so far. Third shooting star. Seems like there's more shooting stars this year than there was the previous years. But it could be a cyclic thing. As everything goes. Or as everything is.
Hi, so I just got VC verified by Black Ops, and so someone was saying that the Earth was flat, and I just wanted to know more about that.
Yo, we got a new guy, not Goose. Welcome to the server.
Yes.
Hello. Hi.
Right, so have you talked about Flat Earth before?
I've talked about it to some very closed-minded people who thought that they should just force their opinion on me. But other than that, no, not really.
Oh, you're new to the topic?
Fairly new.
1 second. How old are you, Nagus?
I'm 13.
Okay. Welcome.
Thanks. Yeah, so, what happens now? Do I just, like, ask a couple questions?
What's your question? Ask us a question. See what you got.
Alright, do you have any, like, photographic evidence proving that the Earth could be flat? Because I know you don't believe about space and stuff, but it would be nice if, like, somebody would be able to, like, go onto a rocket ship, maybe try and fly up to the... What would you call, like, the limits of, Earth? Sorry, I'm extremely new to this.
Roger, what's up? You got this?
No, I can't. I can't. I'm in a busy place.
I just posted a picture of NASA's version
Well,
of...
the first thing we should be asking is a photograph evidence, because we got photographs of Bigfoot.
Hey.
And what kind of evidence, scientific evidence, do we consider a photograph scientific evidence? Well, in the context that we do, we can test it and repeat it. Analyze it.
Also,
Adam,
Roger, what you've... Sorry, sorry, you guys go. I was just gonna tell something to Roger.
Yeah, just hold it for one. I just wanted to invite one new person into the server, and then you can continue. I apologize, but
Oh, no, it's fine.
I brought my friend in here. His name is Ventus. I grew up with him throughout middle school and high school. And
what kind of role you want him to get?
Welcome.
He's kind of indifferent on it, so he's kind of shy as well. But I just wanted to welcome him here. But,
on the fence?
Yeah, probably. He'd have to speak. I don't think he's been VC verified or anything, but
Welcome, Ventus.
If it's your friend, Brody. If it's your friend, bro, you've been here long enough.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I'd say he's probably more of a glober, but I'm not sure. He's pretty chill both ways. So he's open-minded.
We'll start there. You know how it is. If somebody else disagrees, they'll change it.
Sorry to interrupt. Yeah.
No, oh man, this 13-year-old's gung ho with the forced opinions and the beliefs, and we don't believe in space. It's not really that we don't believe in space, son. It's that we're scientific imperialists, and we can't verify, test, or repeat any statements of anybody. People who said they go to, that's just secondhand knowledge. Yeah, I've been to space. We can't verify that, test, or repeat it, so it's not scientific evidence. Photographs that are said to be from space, we can't verify they were taken in space. We can't test them or repeat them. They're not scientific evidence. So belief has nothing to do with it. You can't just say we don't believe space. We say there's no verifiable scientific evidence of space. That would be a more proper statement. And I would say you asked, do we have any photographs of the flat Earth? I would say every photograph you look at is a flat Earth photograph. Where in the world, when you walk out your front door and go in your yard or go on vacation, where do you see curvature? Where do you ever experience the Earth that you live on to be a ball, like things you see in the sky?
Sorry, I just zoned out for a couple seconds there. So sorry. Could you just recap what you said? I'm so sorry. I'm honestly so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I am so sorry.
He was way more chill in the VC.
Well, first off, Roger, some of the pictures you give kind of don't really work because they're at quite close range. You'd have to go up to like the top where which you have
How high? How high do I have to go? Tell me.
You'd have to go to probably like you definitely have to be in the air, not just on ground.
Right. So if I show you a video, right, where Neil deGrasse Tyson is telling the world, right, on national television that if you go to 60 miles up, you wouldn't see curvature. So how high do I have to go?
How high, son?
You have to get really high.
Like, just extremely high, probably to like the border of the ozone.
Ozone.
The
Okay.
bottom of the ozone.
So if I give you a video of a planetarium director, a director from a planetarium that says you wouldn't see curvature from the ISS, how high do I need to go then?
And also, Neil deGrasse says the same thing, right? He compares being on the ISS to a BB being 2 millimeters off a beach ball.
So again, I think Beramad already touched this. A picture isn't evidence, right? I can show you pictures of Loch Ness or Bigfoot or unicorns, right? So it's even admitted by NASA when you go to their website that their pictures of the globe Earth are photoshopped because it has to be photoshopped.
I never thought about that.
Right. So when you so I can take a picture of my table and I can believe, right, that my table is this wide, a meter wide. I can do that, right? I could just believe it, and then maybe it's true, maybe it's not true. But when I take out my tape measure and actually measure the table, I will know, right? I will know the dimensions of my table. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when we go out in nature and measure the surface of water, right, over large distances, like from Dover to Calais. You know where you're from, the UK. You know where Dover?
No, I'm Australian.
Australian. Oh, my bad. So Australia is pretty flat, right? People see the Table Mountain from miles and miles and miles, kilometers away. So anyway, when we go out and measure the surface of water with lasers, and we shoot that laser over the water for 20 miles, 40 kilometers, and we measure no curvature, Earth cannot be a ball. So the only place Earth is a ball is on your screen. Is on your screen, right? Is on your telephone or on your PC or on your television. That is the only place Earth is a ball, because Earth presents itself as flat and non-rotating to everybody ever alive. Right? Whenever you go out your door, you will not experience the Earth as a ball. The only thing you will see is flatness, and you will experience no motion. You will feel no motion. So the only way to be sure is to measure, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Something you can do. Right? You can do for yourself. You can go to a large body of water or to the coastline. Australia, right, has massive coastlines. You can do this yourself. That is what we are always saying. All right? Don't trust us. Don't believe us. Go do it yourself. And it's pretty easy to verify what we are saying. that the Earth has no curvature at all.
Also, another question that I'd like to bring up, why wouldn't people just come to us straight and say the Earth is flat, not round? Like, what's the reasoning behind that?
So basically, why would they lie, right? Why would people lie? People lie for control, power, to gain, right? You've probably lied at one point in your life
I've
to
lied to
gain
steal
something.
Pokemon cards before, so yeah, I get what you're
Yeah.
saying.
So people lie to gain, and when we look at the government, right? The governments are there to govern people, to steer them. So why wouldn't they lie? If your goal is to steer people, to govern them in any means necessary, why wouldn't you lie?
True. True,
Us
that
as a
makes...
matter of national security, we're going to have to withhold that. I could tell you, but I'd have to kill you.
So I have to go on mute now. But you have
Oh,
to
no,
go
you
mute
don't.
again.
You don't get off that easy, damn it, Roger. The kid's yours.
Yeah, well, that's basically all the questions I had. So thank you for answering them quite respectively and open-mindedly.
Bummer. Sorry, the first people you talked to just tried to force opinions on you and didn't try to give you a serious conversation. Unfortunately, that happens a lot. Flat earthers get trolled and they get called retard a lot, so they end up getting overzealous and acting like what they're called. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand what you mean.
How's life in Australia?
It's really nice. We've actually had quite the cold summer. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the videos I see act like there's a lot of political uprising and a lot of stuff going on over there from what I see on YouTube. Don't get to you go to school, or do you do school from home, or
No, I've actually finished school for the year. My school finishes early.
oh, so
And we also
you're on summer break.
yeah, and we also recently had a strike. Well, we're still having it for our schools. So yeah,
You get to go to the beach?
basically. Well, I mean, I don't think you'd really want to go to the beach, saying that today's been raining. So
Oh no, I just wonder if you're free to. If you want to.
yeah, I usually stay cooped up in my room and house, just either reading books or playing video games.
That way your parents don't worry.
No, not that much. Saying the books I read are quite informational, and I barely play the video games that I play.
Oh, you're a gamer?
Yeah, bit of a gamer.
What do you play?
I like third-person shooters a lot. So like the new Guardians of the Galaxy, PUBG, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I'm also into like. Sorry, you go.
Oh, go ahead. Just my daughter and my grandkids play those games.
That's nice.
PUBG.
I also like hyper-violent and hyper-realistic games, so stuff like Metro Exodus or Doom Eternal. I've taken quite.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm hip.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Metro Exodus. That was a good one.
Yeah. Right now I'm kind of stuck in a bit of it, so I'm just gonna take a break, just try and figure out what I need to do, and then go back in and do the thing.
What part are you at?
Okay, so you know the bit where Anna, I'm pretty sure her name is, she falls into a hole, and then you have to, and then I have no idea what to do on that.
Oh, so that's a gas environment. So you have to put your gas mask on. You go in, and I think you re-engage a generator to turn on the power where it ventilates the gas out. But yeah, so you've got to go down in there and find a switch or something like that. And once you got to do all this before you get to her, or the switch is right next to her. I can't remember, but it's like a maze in there in that hole she fell into.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I just loved that game. That was great.
Yeah, and I also like how realistic it looks. It doesn't really do anything to my graphics card or computer, saying it has a 3060 Ti in it, so
Yeah, it runs pretty well.
yeah. It runs especially well, saying it's a indie game, and most indie games are pretty poorly optimized.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Metro series, the developers they're pretty well versed in making their games run well.
Yeah. Oh, also, have you guys played Half-Life before?
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I recently finished the original one, and I'm gonna get through Black Mesa, the fan remake.
Have you ever played a game called Baldur's Gate or like Neverwinter Nights?
No.
It's an old computer game. It's a third person perspective. You control your party and you go adventuring and shit. That's the kind of games I play. I don't know anything about the ones y'all are talking about, but look into it. It's fun.
Does sound fun.
Yeah, Metro, it's like a story of a post-apocalyptic Russia. And so it's like a first-person game, almost kind of a sandbox, but it's more story-based. So there's like chapters, and there's only certain areas you can go to, but it's written pretty well if you like first-person shooters. I've never played Half-Life or Baldur's, but
Half-Life is a lot like this one that Battle Mod is putting pictures up of Metro, I guess.
The bottom one is Half-Life.
Okay, yeah.
The top two are Metro.
Yeah, top two are definitely Metro.
Yeah, those are Metro Exodus. These are ones that my son plays.
So he has a VR headset. Nice.
Oh, that first one's the DLC.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, my son loves these ones. He's a first-person shooter game expert too. No, it's not all Half-Life.
Yeah, Metro's not the best first-person shooter, but just how it's programmed and how it's written, it's really it's worth playing. Even though it's not the best first-person shooter, it's pretty good how it's all put together. It's definitely worth playing if you're into first-person shooters and kind of story-based games like that.
I like them.
Yeah. But geez, I just realized how many games I haven't played before in my Steam library.
Oh man, if you have Steam, you have access to a whole bunch of them, like old games, man.
Yep.
Oh my god, there's so many good old games.
You'll never expect some of these old games to be good, and then you play them, and it's like, oh, whoa.
Yeah. Have you guys ever played Ricochet? There was a it was a old game made by Valve back in like 1990s. It was originally a add-on to Half-Life, but then it got its own game. Literally nobody plays it.
It was fun.
You like Red Dead Redemption?
Yeah.
I have the second one in my Steam library, but I haven't played it yet.
That's a good one.
I really should get around to playing it though.
I spend a lot of money on Steam, but I don't play a lot of the games that come off of them.. My daughter loves Steam. She's 16. She does school from home right now, so
Good job. That's good, man.
you know, I mean,
Yeah.
we live in the country too, so I just don't. I'm not letting her go in town right now. Her friends can come out here.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. You've got a nice piece of property anyway, big open area.
Yeah, there's 320 some acres here. They can do whatever they want. And I don't have to worry about it. If they wander onto the neighbor's property, well, the neighbor's just going to look out for them just like they're their children. So,
yeah,
I live in a good area.
That's the way to live, I think.
There's too much crap going on in the world right now. If they want video games, I just give up the fucking debit card and make sure they don't attach it to their Google.
Yeah. Attaching your credit card to anything is just really stupid.
It is.
Wise words for a young one.
It is. Yeah, that's wise for young kids. So I'm smart enough to have a second debit. It's alternate savings. So I only keep a little bit on that, and that's the one they use for games.
Huh.
I wouldn't put my main business account card on any Google.
Oh, no.
Actually, Steam isn't made by Google. It's made by Valve. But yeah, still,
Well, yeah,
it's better safe than sorry.
I don't use it for any electronic pay.
Did anyone here ever play King's Quest? I think it was either like 4 or 5.
I think I played that.
It was pretty good. Then they had the first King or second King's Quest, which is, oh man, the graphics are bad. It's actually really kind of hard to play because you have to input commands almost like on a DOS.
Oh, that would be fun.
It's a really old game, man. I've played some crazy old games. You get the weird old ones for really cheap and on a computer, and so that's what I got to play.
Have you ever played Hack Mud or any of those games where you write code?
No.
Oh,
No,
those
it
are cool.
wasn't writing code in this one. It was just you literally had to like type out what you wanted him to do.
Wait, do you guys know how to write in Python?
Not too much. No.
Because right now I'm learning it. And
Yeah,
since
that's
we're
good.
talking about yeah.
You should definitely learn that because it's a very good language for, and it's an upcoming language for programming in the modern environment.
You play Age of Empires 4?
Oh, I've played like all the Age of Empires except maybe the very first one.
I spent a lot of fucking money on that one, but it's
That
one of
and
my
StarCraft.
It's one of my daughter's favorites.
It's good, man. It's a really good one.
But I mean, she's 16, her brother's 27 now, and they play together, so you know.
I always wish I had someone to play with on Age of Empires because not enough people actually get online for it, so you had to have somebody there.
Yeah. See, my kids, they team up with the entire family. They'll get their cousins. If their aunts and uncles are playing, they're tagging them too. They get on Facebook. They say, "Come on, everybody!" You should see Christmas. They were playing
really
that Worlds of Warcraft. They were playing. The whole damn house was playing Worlds of Warcraft.
World of Warcraft.
Last Christmas, I was like, "What is everybody playing?" You know, try to get a conversation. They're all like, "Hold on, we're taking a kingdom." Whatever. End up crane necking, you know, just to see what's going down.
There's a really fun game called Warzone 2100. Anyone can download it. It's pretty old, but it's kind of like I don't know, kind of Age of Empires style, but it's a modern war game.
Yeah.
Wait. So is Age of Empires like a civilization simulator? Because if you guys are, sorry,
I
you
was
guys
just
go.
gonna say It's not like the game Civilization per se. It has similarities, but it's more. Have you ever played like StarCraft or
Yeah.
not World of Warcraft, but Warcraft before?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like that,
Hmm.
but with like history.
Then you guys might like Spore. It's basically like yeah. It's like an OG. It's so good though.
It's pretty good. I really enjoyed the first half of it, but then the second half it kind of got a little bit more like Warcraft at the end. You know,
Yeah.
the bird's eye view type control.
Did
Yeah.
anyone play Black and White? You're basically God, and you get to like bless your little village or curse them, and you get to make their crops grow and send them to war, and I don't know, pretty fun, I guess. I didn't play it for that much.
Red Pill Music. What the hell?
Check it out.
Oh
it's good
yeah,
stuff.
because I forgot. You guys don't most flat earthers call themselves red pill? It's like how us in the vegan community call ourselves red pill because it's a matrix reference or something.
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah.
You get a choice whether to be comfortable and not think about anything with the blue pill and the red pill. You consider
Or go down a rabbit hole that you may never want to come back out of.
Or accept the world that's been pulled over your eyes. The world that's been presented to you.
What do the stars look like in Australia, if you ever get to look?
Oh, they're beautiful. Yeah, we've gotten we've gotten a lot of stars lately, like more than often. Like, so you know how okay, this actually might not apply to you guys. In global logic, like one side of the Earth gets more stars than the other. Well, not really. They get different stars, but we've started to get just more stars for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I've seen 5 shooting stars tonight. I've been outside just looking up, and are you able to see Orion's belt from where you're at?
Do you ever see
not
the
sure.
dark rift or the Milky Way galaxy?
No, I've never seen them.
You can view that here, but yeah, every portion of land has a different stars above it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they do change from year to year. Sometimes even more than that. You can see them move throughout the night.
But the amount of stars that you see, it depends on the weather patterns, and atmospheric obstructions like clouds or rain, fog, snow, stuff like that. Makes light attenuate faster in the atmosphere. The atmosphere is a medium, so light isn't infinite in a medium, right? It attenuates to the point of extinction.
Well,
light is said to be infinite in a vacuum, but our atmosphere is not a vacuum.
Yeah. But you guys want to know something really funny? The last time I saw a what's it called, shooting star was when I was 3 years old.
Yeah, really?
Yeah. I've never seen one since.
You remember 3 years old?
I remember selective parts of my early childhood.
Oh, I was going to ask, do you remember what it's like to poop on yourself?
No. No.
See, I told my grandson I was going to ask him that in 10 years. He said, I don't forget nothing, Grandpa. I said, okay, I'll ask you what it feels like to poop on yourself in 10 years, and we'll see if you remember. Because in 80, you'll know again. You'll get back around there, boy. Gramp knows.
What's that thing? It goes, what is on 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night?
Mm-hmm.
A man, because he's a child or a baby in the morning, in the beginning of his life. He's walks on two legs in the mid part of his life, and is on three, two legs and a cane, in the old part of his life.
Yeah, it's interesting to put life in the perspective of morning, afternoon, and evening.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really how it is.
The eve of your life.
I learned that when I was reading Greek myths when I was young.
I like Greek mythology.
It's fun, isn't it?
All mythology is straight up. I mean, I put it in. It's interesting, just like theology, mythology, theology. If there's a difference now, I mean, some people believe there is a difference. Some people believe they're all in the same category.
Hey, what does a globe earth or what's it called? Role do? Is that like a restricted role?
No, it makes you a member of the server and it gives you access to all the lobbies.
Just like
Oh,
a flat
okay.
earther. Yeah,
Are
flat
you?
earther and globe earther are the same roles. Apparent. I mean,
what role do you
operatively? Operatively, they're the same.
I only got VC verified.
Well, you're a decent kid.
Are you on the fence?
Thank you.
So if I give you permission to post images, you're not going to post porno or gay porn or heterosexual porn or any of that, right?
Go into our live stream voice text. The most damaging that I would post would be this. My banner. That's the most damaging I would ever post.
Your banner. The dog and the cat?
Yeah. Yeah, literally all I have on
Alright.
my computer is
Well,
cat pictures.
Well, you know, we laugh at the dinosaur riding a rocket off the flat Earth disk thing. We don't believe Earth is a flat disk floating in space. You never asked that question, but I'm going to let you know that. We believe more like Earth is the floor of the universe. It possibly could be infinite. We wouldn't know it. It would take an infinity to prove that, you know. But everything else, Earth is the center and the floor of the universe, and everything revolves around us. That's what we observe. We don't observe the Earth to move, but we do observe the stars, the sun and the moon, all to move a certain degree an hour. We observe them to move through our sky. We don't observe what we're on to move. But we don't think we're a disk.
Yeah.
Okay.
We think there's more land that we don't know about. There could be all other living areas, extraterrestrial, extra terra firma, or extra land. So the word extraterrestrial still could be true because they're just from a different land. Extraterrestrial, that just means extra land.
Like an alien. We use alien for immigrants as well as for people that come from different areas, like space, I guess.
I don't think that crossover is accidental at all.
Oh, also, am I allowed to post this GIF in here, or should I delete that?
Are you posting in voice text, live stream voice text?
Yeah.
Here, post in here where
Wait.
I'll
Wait,
tag
no,
you.
I'm posting in lobby. Oops.
Oh, lobby.
Yeah, sorry.
Not Goose. Is that Goose from that the jet movie? What's that, Top Gun?
No.
You're not.
I just like ducks, so I'm not a goose, I'm a duck.
How about geese?
Geeses.
So,
geeses.
yeah,
Oh,
what kind
geese.
of duck? Are you a mallard?
Yeah, I call myself a mallard duck.
Green head.
But yeah, am I allowed to put in that GIF, or is that just not allowed?
The one thing?
Yeah, the one pink thingy.
It didn't
Okay.
look too bad to me, but I mean, I'm not a mod, so.
Okay.
So let's test your knowledge. If you were a male duck, you'd be a. Do you know?
I don't know. I literally know jack shit about
Well,
ducks.
you're about to learn. You'd be a drake. 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 That's a male duck. And if you were a female, you'd be a hen.
Oh. Okay. I knew that. I remember that they're called drakes, but I forgot. Okay. I'm just gonna come clean and say that I didn't know that female ducks are called hens.
Yeah, they're a hen.
Do you own any ducks or chickens?
I have one duck.
What do
He's
you
a
call?
mallard duck.
What do you call? A group of ducks.
Aren't they Geez, what are they called again?
Paddling.
Yeah.
A balding.
Uh.
A team of ducks. A raft of ducks. There's many references to flocks of birds. A lot of people don't know that. There's not one specific word for any group, or congregation.
The weirdest one is a murder of crows.
I know. I know. I still don't get that one.
Yeah, I don't know where they came with that.
It's just dumb.
I don't know how.
Did y'all mention the confusion of guineas?
No.
Wait. A group of guineas is called a confusion?
Yeah, I'm trying not to be too foul about it. I figured I'd wing it.
What's a guinea?
A guinea is a bird that it's really kind of, I want to call it ugly, but it's not necessarily ugly. They can be really pretty, but they're loud. They're like an alarm system.
Are they flightless?
Yes, they can like get up into trees and stuff. They're smarter than chickens and faster.
Yeah.
Don't insult my chickens.
A guinea is considered a landfowl, but they can fly.
Are they like so they're smaller than chickens? Kind of like.
No, they're about the same size. They have a bunch of spots on their feathers and they're bald on their head and they have like one horn on their head. I guess it would be called, what's that thing that it's called on a lizard's head? That fin thing.
Not a
It looks,
prong, is it?
I forget, but yeah, it looks more like that than the comb like a chicken has. Personally,
to me,
though,
bro, to me they look like a mix between a turkey and a chicken.
So they're bigger than a pheasant.
Well, have you ever seen a turkin?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's like a bald-necked turkey chicken. Those are ugly, man. I don't care how you try to slice that one.
Here, this is a goonie or guinea. I'll give you an image. Can't really tell their size in that one. See if I can get a better one that's a reference of size.
Okay,
they're pretty though. Look at those little things.
Oh yeah, that first photo looks like pheasants.
Well, they farm these things,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Do you
Although
guys have
I've
like
never seen guinea meat for sale in a store,
It just says chicken.
Oh, really?
No, that's a joke. But
Oh, I was gonna be like, do they really?
Tastes like chicken.
I bet.
Close enough.
I will say duck meat tastes different than chicken. It's a lot fattier too.
Yeah,
I like my ducks better than my chickens.
It's greasier, yeah.
Duck eggs are, they're hard too. They're bigger and they're hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
I really like my ducks though. You walk through the yard and you're suspect.
My duck.
Yeah, I'll chase you down.
Duck is good. It's good to eat.
My younger brother, there was a duck we had, and he would chase him down every time he was outside. It's pretty funny.
Out here on the farm, the ducks aren't our ducks. There's not so much like that, but the fucking swans and cranes and the geese. The geese, oh my god, them fuckers are mean. I go down to the river. There's a river that goes on the north side of my property. There's a river that goes from like the front of the house all the way to the back of the property. And then in the back, the west branch of the Kalamazoo River runs all the way across the width of the property. So there's two rivers. But I'll go to the river I got a bull terrier. It's a Staffordshire red-nosed pit, for layman term, but they're not a pit bull. They're a bull terrier. And I'll go down to the river to go fishing, and when them geese are there, my dog will spot them from 100 yards. He'll sit down and be like, I ain't going nowhere. I have to just notice that the geese must be down there. My dog's not with me no more. So I'll go back and I'll be like, come on, boy, we'll go somewhere else. Like, I've literally walked to 5 different spots where he just sits down like, nope, I'm not going down there, Grandpa. Because there's so many of them, and they're just bite his ass so quick that he doesn't even feel like he can fight. You know, he won't turn around and fight. He just keeps running. It's funny as shit.
Yeah, I could imagine that.
Like, dude, he's supposed to protect me. He runs right off and leaves me there with 5 geese. I start kicking them like footballs. I'm not going to lie. But, dude, they just keep biting you. Geese are fucking... They're
won't
fucking
stop.
strong, dude. They're pricks. My son's like, go down there and shoot them all. I'm like, hey, I'm not going to eat that son of a bitch. So I'll find somewhere else on the property where I can fish, you know. Get tired of walking, I get on the gator. You know what a gator is? Farm equipment, little mini truck. Gator.
Oh, no, I'm not familiar with that.
Well, gator is like a 2-person, 3-person vehicle with a truck bed on the back for doing farm work.
Oh, almost like a side-by-side, but more commercial or industrial.
Yeah, it's just their farm equipment. I'll show you a picture. But I'll just get the dog and we'll drive all around till we don't see them damn things no more. They're made by John Deere. It's like a go-kart.
Oh, yeah, no, I can imagine one now. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's just a little utility vehicle.
Yeah.
I have a... Sorry, you go, Jenkins.
Oh, no, sorry. I was just agreeing with him.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna ask, what's the 24/7 live thing about?
Oh, we're on YouTube. We're live streaming on YouTube right now.
Oh, nice. What's the YouTube channel called? I'll look it up.
24/7 Flat Earth. Helioskeptic.
Okay, hopefully I don't get onto a FBI watch list.
Well,
it's too late.
Damn.
I'll give you a link. You give me a second, so you don't have to look for it.
Oh god, I can hear my ass voice.
Oh, you're already there?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Alright.
Yeah,
I forgot how annoying my voice is.
It's I love listening to that when I'm working, you know, just as kind of something in the background. It's you know, there's a lot of interesting conversations that go on in here throughout the day.
Yeah. I do that too when I'm at work, when I'm doing work on the farm.
Have you guys ever had like any quote unquote chill people who like go into the VC thingy and are like really chill, but when they go into the live stream they just start shouting like really bad shit?
Sorry about that.
There's a couple.
We've had all kinds.
Hmm.
We debate astronomers, professors.
We had Mick West here the other night.
Engineers. Yeah, engineers.
Jeez.
Mick West is an engineer.
Well, fun fact, I want to be a astronomer when I grow up. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like... Sorry, you go.
Oh no, I'll let you finish here.
Okay. I mean, I was just thinking they get a decent paycheck, and I like looking at stars, so. And I'm pretty good at maths, so I thought, hey, may as well go into college for this and maybe grab a degree.
Yeah. The one thing about astronomy is it's not a true science if you follow the scientific method, which is dependent, independent variable, and the third one. But so there's a few sciences that follow that, and astronomy, you can't
control.
Control variable. You can't definitively prove what you're seeing, although it is a great
it's
way
philosophy.
of gathering data. Yeah, it's a great way of gathering data, but it's not a true science. But it is still respectable. So if you want to go into that, man, you would have a great time, I'm sure.
I preach applied sciences. Go into engineering. Get a degree you can use in any walk of life.
Also, what's up with these really weird GIFs for the stream?
GIFs?
Yeah, if you go into the live stream, there's like a bunch of weird GIFs that don't really need to be there.
Oh, that's the stuff that Helio sets up.
Wait, who's Helio?
The guy that runs it. Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
The guy that runs the live stream. The server doesn't run the live stream, but one of our members does. Helio Skeptic.
Okay.
You can get free gifts right there on the bar and plant your own gifts. Here, check out this one. I got the best gift.
Hey, you have the best one?
Wait, how do I plant the gifts?
Yeah, I got the best gift, and this is a gift war. If anybody thinks they have a better one,
I got one.
Go ahead and pop it up there and see if it's better than mine that I just posted.
How do I do it?
On the bar, where it says message bar, it says GIF. Click that. You can just choose through topics, but you won't find my GIF unless you click on it.
Sorry, what?
If you hover over my GIF and click that star, it'll go in your favorites, and you can use it wherever you go.
Oh yeah, I know. But where's all this happening?
On the message bar in the text lobby. Live stream
Text.
voice
In
text.
lobby.
Yep,
live stream voice. Oh, live stream voice text.
Yeah, live stream voice text. Yeah.
Yeah, in the text lobby, there's a little box on the bottom that says GIF on it. The smiley face, you can use emojis if you click that. The box, you can use GIFs. Unless you're on a phone, it might be a little different on the phone.
Don't worry, I know how to use GIFs. I've been using Discord for a good, this is my 5th year?
So you are on a phone?
No,
you got Linus?
On a computer. Like, Linus grow old, Linus grow sad, Linus disappear.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I used to watch him all the time back when I was building my PC in 2018. There was a lot of good information. Yeah.
Yeah, I watch him for his Linux daily driver stuff because I use Linux. I personally use my own version of it called Tofu Linux. It's basically Linux. And okay, let me just explain to you what Linux does. So basically, it's an alternative operating system. Most of you guys have probably heard of it. Anyways, there's a bunch of different versions of Linux because Linux is the sort of glue that holds everything together. And there's this thing called, basically the foundation. It's called a kernel. It's in every operating system. You can't have one without it. So that's why I call it the glue. And there's this thing called GNU, which is like a how do I say it? It's like the other stuff. And then there's a desktop environment, which is so you know Windows, right? And how it looks like really simplistic and stuff.
Yeah,
That's
user
because
friendly.
that's because of a desktop environment that they've made. Linux has the same thing. Anyways, when all of this comes together, it makes a distro, and there are popular distros like Ubuntu or Arch. Arch being a do-it-yourself one, where you have to like type stuff into a command thing, and Ubuntu being more user-friendly, unlike Windows. So basically, I made my own one based off of Ubuntu.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's pretty in depth. You're getting into a lot of programming there. I think you've got a lot of potential in that. I'm glad you're doing that.
I mean, that's basically just the normal stuff that you learn when you swap over to Linux. I mean, I learned that in 5 minutes? Let me tell you about installing stuff. Okay, so there's this thing called sudo, which basically is like your assistant. It's like Bob from Windows 95. You know that? But it doesn't. It's just like a command. And then there's your package manager, which is basically where all of the applications are stored, and there's a bunch of different ones. There's stuff like Flatpak, which I think you guys would like, saying it's about flat stuff. Okay, that was a bland joke. Anyways, and then there's AUR, which is for Arch Linux. And I'll just be talking about the Arch Linux one first, then the Ubuntu one. So basically, it would go sudo, which I've already told you about, pacman, which is the package manager, package manager command for like all of Arch, -s, which is the command thing that tells your computer that you're going to install something. Then you type in the name of it. From there, it will show you all of the packages or applications needed, and you'll say yes or no with Y or N, and you'll either install it or not. And that's basically Simpleton's terms of installing stuff on Linux.
Yeah, Linux is it's definitely there's a lot of things that go into it, and I've thought about installing it and using it, but
but the thing is, you don't have to use the terminal. There's distros like Pop! OS or Fedora which have their own graphical stuff, or Manjaro for Arch, and they all have their own like graphical stuff. And Fedora is just like itself. It's the special one out of the bunch. Okay, it just needs some time. Anyways. Okay, that was another super bland joke. Sorry. That was a very bland joke. Oh my god. Anyways, and that's sort of like the Apple App Store or the Microsoft Store, except it's not bloatware and absolutely shitty, and that's basically the only way that you can install stuff. And yeah, it's a better way to install stuff for Linux. But the only nitpick I have about Linux is it's so hard to get an NVIDIA driver running on it. Seriously, it took me, oh my god. While it's not that hard for like people who are experienced with Linux, oh my god, when I tried to do it when I was a beginner, it sucked. Because
I could imagine, yeah. I've heard of stories about it being pretty difficult.
Yeah, Linux has Linus Torvalds, the person who made Linux, has publicly given the middle finger to NVIDIA because of how shitty their software is. Like, yeah, because number one, it's proprietary, which means it's not open source, and so you can't see the code in it. Like Windows or Mac OS, you can't see the original source of the code.
Oh. Jeez.
And two, NVIDIA is just a bitch. Like seriously, it's focused on the money. It's not focused on the users. It's focused on the money. Oh my god, I could go on for days talking about how much I hate NVIDIA. And I still have a 3060 Ti. Oh my god. I really want to swap to AMD graphics cards. If you don't know what AMD is, okay,
Ryzen,
so you guys, Ryzen stuff. They also make graphics cards, sort of like what Intel's doing, well, about to do. But yeah, their drivers are absolute shit, but I'm pretty sure they're open source.
Yeah, AMD seems to be doing pretty well on that end.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the difference between Android and Apple. You know, one's more user friendly, but one lets you do more with the user interface, modifying it.
Yeah. Like you can unlock the bootloader on a Android phone and install stuff like Nova Launcher from there, and from there you can install whatever Android based OS you want. Yeah. What was I gonna say again? I'm just gonna mute myself for a second. I need to figure out what I was gonna say. I remember now. Okay, so you know Intel and AMD, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they both have backdoors with their CPUs. So there's this stuff called Intel Management Engine and AMD PSP, and they're both just basically spyware at the hardware level. In simpleton's terms, it's just absolutely garbage. Like it's literally just. It basically means that there's a backdoor to every single computer ever made on the entire planet.
Yeah, unless you have some sort of encryption.
No, not even
CPU.
encryption works. Not even
I mean,
encryption works.
A CPU made with encryption, like a specific CPU that's made to be encrypted, like something the NSA would use or something.
Fun fact, Intel ME is actually so bad that the NSA actually asked for their computers to come with it uninstalled. Because because it can do anything to your computer. It can shut it on, shut it off. It can see what every single keybind, what every single key that you've typed. So basically, if somebody got a hold of that, and you use online banking, you're fucked.
Well, you know why they have that back door in there, don't you?
Why?
Well, it's just for development, to make a development easier and to diagnose any kind of problems, to troubleshoot anything going on.
It's for nothing. It's for nothing. It's just for the NSA. It's
it's made for development, because imagine if you were making a CPU and programming it. Imagine a CPU. It's just a bunch of silicon and copper and plastic. Yeah. So you want to be able to control it as much as possible.
Yes.
You want to be able to, read and write it, and you want to be able to see what it's doing. So if something fails, you have that back door as a fail safe. So you can go back in through that.
Yeah. Oh, also,
yeah, so that's why it's there.
Oh, also, fun fact. You can't get rid of Windows ME or AMD PSP. If you get rid of it, you've bricked your CPU. And you can't even get to the OS to do anything to it. That's how bad it is.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. So basically, me swapping to a security-based operating system and doing all of this safeguards to make sure that the FBI doesn't go, ooh, let's see what the banking details for Notgoose are. Oh, let me just turn off my notification. Let's see what banking details for Notgoose are. And they just do that. Okay, what the frick have I done? Okay, what the?
So what do you think about the Earth?
The Earth. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, in terms of how you experience it, you can imagine it being a sphere, but when you go outside every day, I mean, subconsciously, I suppose, how are you experiencing the environment that you walk through every day?
I fucking hate it. There's literally no trees near me. Well, I mean, there's one like small, extremely small forest where I live, and and all of it is concrete. There's no grass that you can physically walk on, so you can actually get to your destination. So it hurts. No, I don't even live in a big city. I live in the suburbs.
Well, that's outside of a big city, so just right outside. But yeah, but I mean, when you go to school, if it's not COVID, you don't have to stay inside, and you're walking around, you go to the grocery store. How are you experiencing the Earth? Are you experiencing it as something that looks like it's curving, or is it just this landscape that looks kind of evenly laid out?
Evenly laid out.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose at a distance we can measure the curve, but how do you think? I mean, I don't know if you think about it or not, but just imagining the world you live in a day to day, it doesn't really seem. I mean, how do you think? Would you say you think that it's how would you describe it?
It really depends what you mean by describe. I just remembered that I was zoning out again. I am so sorry. Okay,
I'll let you go.
Right. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that.
No, it's alright. It's alright.
Alright.
But yeah, how would you describe your day-to-day experience?
I mean, I'd experience day-to-day life as boring.
Well, I mean, in terms of the, I mean, not considering man-made things, but just the Earth as it was formed. Like, how would you describe that?
I mean, I'd describe as it was formed. I'd describe it flat, but that's because I'm at ground level, and I don't really want to. Okay, so you see, the thing is, well, this is going to make me seem like I'm a bit of a hypocrite saying that I have the globe earther role.
That's fine.
I think I should just leave the debating of whether the Earth is flat or not to the astrophysicists and the astronomers and the astronauts that have seen, may have seen from what I've been hearing now, that have seen the Earth as it is.
Yeah, I'm not trying to debate you. I just want to pick your brain a little bit and try to see what you think, what you experience. Because, I live in a totally different area than you. I live in Idaho in the United States, and you live in Australia. So, I've never been there, and you've probably never been where I'm at. And so I just wanted to know how you experience the ecosystem and environment where you're at and what you think about it. That's kind of what I was thinking. So,
okay, I'm just gonna do some slander to myself in the chat. Damn it! I can't slander myself fast.
Well, whatever you did, you started roboting on the mic.
Oh, good. 1 sec. Oh, wait.
That's better now, I think.
Is this better now?
Yeah, it's good now.
Okay. Okay, let me just do more slander.
Have you ever experienced any curvature? If you ever hiked a mountain or anything, have you ever, looked across the horizon?
I mean, I think I once saw I think this might have just been my eyes deceiving me, since I think that you'd have to be quite high up to see like to be able to see a curve or not. But I think this was just my eyes deceiving me. Anyways, I'm not gonna hold on to this for a while because I don't want to be just mumbling on. I think I once saw like a teensy tiny curve, but as I said, I'm not sure if that's just my eyes deceiving me.
Yeah. I thought the flat Earth was the dumbest, stupidest thing for about 3 years, and what kind of brought me to it was sitting outside, kind of like I'm doing now, and looking up at the sky and the stars and the sun and the moon, and asking myself whether I'm moving or the sun, moon, and stars are moving. And it's kind of a philosophical question. I mean, not only that, it's more than that, but well, I mean, maybe a few years down the line, you can do the same thing and kind of look up and ask yourself the same question, because I think there's so much more going on up there. Like you were thinking about being an astronomer. I mean, that's what they do, is they ask questions about what is up there, and I think it's a great thing to look up and ask yourself these kinds of questions.
Yeah.
But yeah, looking up at the stars, moon, and sun was actually what made me come to the Flat Earth Discord and join this community and start asking questions. Just because, I mean, not only the way that you can gain debating skills, you learn different ways, logical fallacies and different ways to communicate with people on a logical level, because it can get pretty intricate at times. But also just asking yourself about where you live, what you experience on a day-to-day basis, and even what you experience when you're out hiking or up in the mountains or at the beach. There's so many different ways to perceive the world we live in, and just questioning what the nature of reality is fascinating. So I said that just to kind of see if you had anything you'd want to say about any experience you've had, in either
really.
of these. Do you have any philosophical questions regarding the nature of Earth or the nature of the mind?
No.
No.
When mind, I think it's pretty. Wait, am I allowed to talk about LGBTQ stuff here?
Maybe.
It's not like against, but it's for.
I couldn't say. As far as I know, it's not bad to talk about.
Okay. Because I just fucking hate it when people try and say that that trans people aren't real people, like they aren't their real gender. Like, I think it's just absolutely abhorrent that you could say to another human being that they're not what they want to be. Like, it's like saying to someone, "Oh, you're not black," when they're actually black. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. For the most part, we try to stick on the topic of the Earth, but no, I see what you're saying. I mean, there's definitely a lot behind that. So, but we're in a world that's ever changing, and there's polarizing topics every day, and there's people who are going to be for and against, and that's just the world we live in.
Yeah. Well, what do you guys want to talk about now?
I kind of wanted to. I mean, I'm always wanting to talk about the stars, but it seems like I'm the only one who spends a lot of time outside looking at the stars because I can't get anyone to talk about it. But yeah, if you look up at the stars, they move clockwise. No, well, actually, for me, it's counterclockwise.
Yeah, wait.
They move about 15 degrees every hour, maybe a little bit less.
But question: if this is about flat Earth, couldn't that also just be us rotating around it? Well,
Earth?
them moving for us moving for them, so that it looks like they're moving for us.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the heliocentric model. Or, I mean, that is the heliocentric model. Is that we're rotating.
Wait, is heliocentric stuff about flat Earth?
Oh no, heliocentric is so I'm not sure what grade you're in, but so heliocentrism is the Earth revolving around the sun at some 66,600 or 66.6 thousand miles, 66.6 thousand miles a year, or I'm not sure, miles per hour maybe. So yeah, that's us going around the sun. If I've got my math right, I'm not totally certain, but yeah, so we're going around the sun. That's heliocentric. Helios is the sun. Centric means that the sun is in the center and we're all revolving around it. Whereas a flat Earth is more geocentric, whereas we're in the center, the Earth is in the center, and the sun, the moon, and the stars revolve around us. If you kind of catch my drift on that.
I'm trying to 100%.
So heliocentric is the Earth in the center of the solar system, and we're revolving around it. Like if you were to imagine the solar system, the sun is in the center, and we're revolving around it. Whereas a flat Earth, we're in the center, and everything's revolving around us.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I know what that means. I just didn't know what the big words were.
Yeah, yeah. Well, those words, yeah, we have those words just because it makes it a little bit more specific as to what we're trying to communicate.
What's the value you'd roll for?
Oh, it just means you've been here for a while and you contribute. That's pretty much what it is.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, if you have any questions about the flat Earth or even the globe Earth, the heliocentric model, any of us could probably help you with trying to give you information on that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're here for. We're here not only to educate about the heliocentric model and the flat Earth model, but I mean, we actually, to be honest, we learn a lot more about the heliocentric model, the globe Earth model, than we do about the flat Earth, because the flat Earth is just an experience, whereas the globe Earth is theoretical. So there's a lot more theoretical data around the heliocentric globe model, whereas the flat Earth is what we experience and what we can actually prove. So so if you were to ask any flat earther in here about the heliocentric globe Earth model, we'd probably be able to tell you more than the the average person in a university studying astrophysics. Or maybe not. I don't know. But we do have a bit of information more than the average person. Because, I don't know. Sorry, I'm ranting.
It's fine. I was ranting before, so.
But yeah, I don't know. It's something really interesting to think about, and I love talking about it when I get the chance. So if you have any questions, I'd love to consider those.
Okay. Wait. Okay, a gift just came up saying stuff about gravity, and this just made me think. Do you guys believe that gravity exists?
So, depends on what you consider. So gravity. So there's a 9.8. I think it's a 9. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not. It's been a while since I've been in here, so my numbers might be wrong. But it's 9.88 meters per second drop. That's what we consider Newtonian gravity. There's two different gravity. Well, three different gravities. There's Newtonian gravity, Einsteinian gravity, and I'm forgetting the third one. But so Newtonian is mass attracting mass. Einsteinian is the bending of space-time. And what we experience is essentially things with a different density or buoyancy have an affinity to either go vertically up or vertically down. So, like a helium balloon, even though it has a certain mass, it goes up. Or if you have a different medium, such as water, and you put a balloon in a pool of water, even though it's a balloon not filled with helium, so it's just filled with air. So if it's in air, it's going to fall. But if you put it in a medium of water, it's going to go up. So it's not necessarily Newtonian or Einsteinian gravity. It's more just a relative. It's more like the densities of different matter have a relative buoyancy. But I'm not the best person to describe this, but that's kind of what it is.
Okay.
But you can still consider Newtonian and Einsteinian gravity. It's still great to think about. But as for proving it, it seems to be all about things outside of the Earth rather than what's going on at the ground level.
Okay. So, okay, I rant a bit more about big tech companies and just talk about Linux a bit more.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I just need to think of something to talk about because I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about Arch Linux since I don't think because I feel like there's some people here who don't understand what a do-it-yourself distribution is, which I previously explained. Okay, so so Arch Linux is I think it's a early 2000s distro, I think. Yeah, early 2000s distro. Which is obviously open source and it's do it yourself. So basically, you have to partition, which basically give your computer an understanding as to what like say this what sort of what storage to sorry, I need to figure out my words today. Blah.
Take
So
your time.
Okay. So basically, partitioning a hard drive is basically giving your computer instructions as to what as to it's hard to explain as to what storage to use for what thing. Yes, I finally got it right. Finally. Oh, why did that take so long? Oh my god. Anyways, you have to partition your hard drives, and you have to give them labels. You have to do everything by yourself. You have to, and all that Arch Linux does is give you the ISO to actually type in the console commands. So you also have to put in your own desktop environment. So it's not like a live environment as people like to call most distros nowadays, which lets you use the Linux distro on that hard drive while it's like installing. So there's two different types of installers. There's a live boot installer, and there's just a normal installer. A normal installer is you don't get to see anything, but it still does the same thing. It still installs. And a live boot does basically the same thing, but instead, what it does is you can see the entire thing, just like I said, see all the features and stuff. And most distros nowadays use that use a live boot installer. But yeah, back to Arch Linux. It's also extremely fragile. So like one wrong console command and your entire computer, well not computer, the operating system will just go, I don't want to live anymore, and just explode. Like seriously, that's happened to me a couple of times when I've tried to use it, but it always just flops. Yeah. Oh, and don't even get me started on the bootloader that people recommend for it. Okay, so bootloaders are basically things that automatically boot your system, so you don't have to do it yourself. And there's this one called System D, which everybody recommends to use, which is extremely fragile, extremely just it's icky. It's icky, mushy, squishy, horrible. But then there's the Lord and Savior Grub, which is another bootloader which I personally use. I mean, it's what I use for my distro, my personal distro for personal use. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it stands for let me just try and think. What's it for? It's the Grand Unified Bootloader. That's what it stands for. And basically, it's just a better bootloader than System D. Yeah, that's basically all I wanted to say about Arch Linux.
You know a lot more than most people when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah, the only bad thing is I always get my words bunched up and like mixed. So half of the time I ramble on with people not understanding what the fuck I'm saying. So they're just sitting over here, just like they're like the GIF that I posted into Livestream voice text. They just confused as to what to do, or what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's really good. Well, that's a good way to practice putting it into layman's terms, so you can help people that don't know anything about it.
Yeah. But another thing that I hate is people use the slogan for Linux, and it drives me insane. They're like, actually, Linux is free if you don't value your time. Like, bro, have you not seen what Ubuntu is? Have you not seen what Fedora is? Have you not? Like, half of the people who post that shit, they're running a $2,000 overpriced MacBook with freaking liquid retina display and have a freaking 24-inch iMac at home. It drives me nuts.
I wouldn't pay attention to this comments like that. I mean, you're gonna get those with every area of conversation.
Yeah.
There's
Like,
always gonna be someone that wants to, make a point just because it riles people up.
No. It's because they don't know any better. So they're literally they don't know any better. So they think that they're spreading the gospel when they're not.
Well, I mean, they do it because they know people are going to agree with them, and then they know there's other people that are going to fight with them about it, and that just happens with polarizing topics all the time.
Yeah. Like,
It's like Mac versus Windows, or Apple versus Android, or politics.
Or Linux versus BSD. BSD being Berkeley Software Distribution. It's a alternative to Linux, I'm pretty sure.
And it also happens with Flat Earth versus Globe Earth. I mean, it doesn't matter what side you're on. People are gonna say the opposite.
Like with Globe Earthers, and I'm just gonna take one for the team and just mock them. And they're like, but actually, you can see the curve if you go up 5,896 miles. Like, okay, we get it.
Well,
you got the whole squad laughing.
Yeah, I don't know if you know who Neil deGrasse Tyson is, but there was a space jump funded by Red Bull. There was this guy, I don't remember, he was either Spanish or Italian, or he had some name like that, the western side of Europe. He jumped out at about, I think it was 120,000 feet, 120,000 feet. And there was a curve, and Neil deGrasse Tyson said, no, there's no curve at 125,000 feet. That was just the camera. And he said that stuff is flat because he wasn't high enough to see the curve, apparently, at 120,000 feet.
I think 120,000 feet fair enough to see a curve.
Yeah. I mean, you'd think so, but apparently not. Apparently that's not high enough.
Wait, isn't Neil deGrasse Tyson a movie star?
He's an astrophysicist.
Oh.
He's an astrophysicist in New York. Yeah.
Oh, that guy.
He runs a planetarium, or he does something with a planetarium in New York, and he's an astrophysicist, and he's been one for, I don't know, a long time. Years.
He's been one since the dinosaurs, guys. He's so old. He's probably older than a piece of grass.
I mean, he does good work, though. I mean, even if you're a flat earther, you can still listen to some of the things he says. There's a lot of good information in there. It's just some of it's like, well, you can't really prove that. It's just speculation or theories.
I'm gonna turn on my lights really quickly. Oh my god, this shit looks hilarious. 1 sec. Much better. Oh my god.
Do you have any famed astrophysicists or anything in Australia? Anybody that does anything like that?
I mean, we have. Okay, so there's this national television called Sunrise. They have their own astrophysicist on there, and bro, the guy is an icon. He's a legend, bro. He's so funny. Like he just makes the funniest jokes on there. Like, I forgot most of the jokes, but they always make me laugh when I listen to them.
Are they about space?
Yeah. They're usually about comets or SpaceX.
About SpaceX?
Yeah. Yeah. About Elon Muskrat over there.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, we'll have little viewing parties in here when they have the SpaceX launches. We'll get a group of people. We'll get a group of people in here, and we'll watch the launch together and and view all the cameras. And sometimes it's like there's glitches and errors and things, and it's that one time there was a rat. There was a rat on the space on the ship going up. It was already in space.
It was Elon Musk. It was Elon Musk, guys. It's Elon Musk. He jumped on the ship last minute.
Yeah, so there's weird things that come up every once in a while, but yeah. So is it daytime where you are right now?
No, it's becoming night.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just asking because I'm wondering if you can see any stars or the moon.
No, it's quite cloudy tonight.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen 7 shooting stars tonight. Yeah. Well, 6 or 7. One of them is pretty small, so I don't know if I'll count that. But I've been out here for probably almost a couple hours now. I've just been here on the Discord and looking up.
Well, I'm just gonna open my door a smidge bit so that I'm not completely petrified by the fact that I don't have a blinded window. So that's that.
Yeah, see if you can see anything. It's always worth taking a quick look.
Okay, back.
Plus, the moon was really beautiful today. So if you're able to see that, it'll be a pleasant present for you.
Well, I'm probably gonna be in here for like another 2 hours before I probably just start sleeping.
Yeah, I'll be getting off here in a few. But I'm just still looking at the stars. It's kind of hard to stop looking sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, also.
Do you see the Big Dipper? When you get to look at the stars,
no,
do
we
you
don't
see the Big Dipper?
Dipper. No, I've never seen the Big Dipper before.
What about Orion's Belt?
No, I do not think.
It's 3 stars that are pretty close together, and they're all the 3 of them are pretty bright.
I mean, from the places where I am able to actually see the stars, no.
Yeah, you probably have a totally different set of constellations there.
Oh yeah. It's like how Antarctica or not Antarctica, the Arctic or Antarctica has the Borealis and other places don't.
Yeah,
Like they have
I see
their
what
own
you're
special
saying.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you haven't seen a shooting star since you were 3. I mean, if you spend a little bit of time out, I mean, do you ever go camping and look up at the stars or anything like
Nope,
that?
never gone camping in my life.
No, really?
Yep.
Yeah, man, you're missing out. You should definitely go camping.
I'll just
It's
back out and also grab some water. Sorry about all the inconveniences.
no problem.
Gonna read my mic really quick. 1 sec.
Just saw my 8th shooting star for the night. That was a good one too. Going west from the east. About was a whitish, yellow, bluish one. Tinges of yellow and blue. Lasted for about a half second. And Orion's belt for me has moved about 20 degrees from a couple hours ago. 2 or 3 hours. Now it's southwest.
Okay, I'm back. I swear, if my dad just said my name, I swear to God. If you guys heard my name, oh my God, that's gonna suck.
There's not much going on right now. I think it's just you and I for the moment.
Yeah. But,
and I don't think I'm going to be here for too much longer. Maybe just a few more minutes. But
alright. Are there any more, are there, like, any general VCs?
well, this is the most popular one in this server. There's a couple others that aren't live streamed, but I'm not sure. Are you trying to find another server or just another?
Oh, I'm just trying to find another VC to go into. If this one's gonna be pretty dead once.
There is. Well, there's one server that the Globe Earthers run. So this is the Flat Earth one. There's a Globe Earth one. And whenever this one gets pretty slow, I hop in there every once in a while. I can send you that.
Good thing it's just Globe Earth.
Well, let's see, there's 31 people in there right now. So let me pull this up and I'll send this to you.
Alright.
Alright, let's see.
Jeez, there's 30 people watching me. I've never felt more popular.
Alright, hopefully this works. If this doesn't work, let me know, because my user interface has changed since I last sent an invite this way.
Alright.
Okay, you should be, let's see. Alright, that should be, you should get it right now.
Okay. Okay.
So, Debate Flat Earth and more. It's Gem Panda server. Sometimes there's more people in there, and then sometimes there's more people in here. It kind of goes back and forth. So, but if you go in there, usually it's pretty heated. People in there like to argue more than in here. In here is pretty chill. Over there, it's a little more argumentative, but it's still fun to hop back between the two.
Okay.
Yeah, because right now it's just us two. It's not a whole lot going on.
Yeah, but me no likey how it says you may be recorded and the recording may be published publicly.
Where does it say that?
Rule 11.
Does it say it in that server I just sent you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, yeah. I think they do have their video. They sometimes live stream to YouTube, but I don't think they're as consistent as we are here.
Mm.
But yeah, most of these servers that talk about this stuff that are recorded in some sense, just because there's some really good conversations that go on, and people like to look back on them and listen back, listen to what was said before.
Upload to there. Also, can you screen share at all on the server?
Screen share?
Yeah.
Um,
Because I thought maybe screen sharing some games.
No, I don't think you can do it in this VC. Maybe in another VC, but no, I don't think you can do it in this one.
All right.
Yeah, if you don't have any questions, I think I might hop over to that other server for a little bit. I'm about to hop off anyway. But it was nice meeting you, Not Goose. I hope you'll come back and join us during a different time of the day when we have more people active, because it's pretty interesting, when you start thinking about the nature of Earth. It's really philosophical, but at the same time, it makes you think. So I'm gonna get out of here, and hopefully I'll see you around.
Okay.
All right, man.
Bye. Bye.
Yep, have a good night. All right, bye.
You too. Bye. Okay, what the hell do we do now? Yeah. Well, yeah. Damn, I just realized how much my mood changed when there's nobody to talk to. Jesus. But you know. Why did that make me laugh so much? That much? Oh, damn TDM. Damn. This is the pinnacle of comedy right here in lobby. The pinnacle of comedy. Hold up, I got more. Hold up. I just gotta I just gotta type up remove and then edit. And then we got the and then we got the bad shit. This is how you know that I'm about to freaking die. I hate myself. Why am I looking this up? No, delete this. Purge the unholiness. Purge it. Kill it. Whoops.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Why is it so quiet in here? It's only 2 a.m.
I know, right? What the fuck? Whereabouts in the world are you, Octane Weasel?
What? What happened?
You said it's 2 a.m. where you are. Whereabouts in the world? Sweet as fuck globe Earth. Whereabouts are you?
Sweet, living that Cali life.
Oh, snap. It's so fucking quiet on the globe Earth on this fantasy flat Earth this evening.
Yeah, it's a little quiet. People have work and shit later or something.
What's up? What's up?
That was helpful. Octane Weasel, you're not a are you?
I'm sorry, I'm not a what?
A flat earther.
Oh, no.
Oh, thanks, sweet baby Jesus, for that. Lord.
Oh, I fucked up my sleep schedule. I slept during the day and that just fucked up everything.
Oh shit! Is that why you're up at 2 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, that's partially the reason.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I fucked up my sleep schedule, and it's 11 p.m. in the evening on a Tuesday. I think I'm 1 day ahead of you guys in the northern hemisphere, or past the dateline.
Time traveler.
Yeah. So it'd be interesting to really ask you, because we're on a flat Earth channel. While there's no one here, do you think that they have anything that's relevant to prove that the Earth's flat? Because I think they ain't got shit.
Sorry, say again. Does who have who?
Why no one's here? We're on a flat Earth channel.
Right.
Do you think that they have anything that even relatively proves that the Earth's flat? Because for me, they ain't got nothing.
Not really. I mean, other than going off of your senses. But the moment you start using tools and technology and stuff like that, it starts to show a different picture.
Yeah, and that's when I keep getting banned, is when I tell them that your senses will try and fucking kill you, literally, in certain circumstances.
There's no hardcore proof, I would say. It's just all trust your senses stuff, and I'm not a big fan of that because I know how easily our senses can be tricked and are tricked on like a daily basis.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Your senses will, more often than save you, they will try and kill you if you trust them too much.
That's why I like technology as it gets better.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why we have technology and airliners and shit to, and you're always told, don't trust your senses, trust the instruments.
Because they're a lot more accurate.
Yeah, and your senses will try. They're not trying to kill you, but they will if you.
But they're only so good, and they're going off the information that they can receive. While an instrument can receive more information and get a better accurate result.
Yeah, like, do you mind if I just tell you a quick story while there's no one here about an airline accident?
I don't care. Go right ahead.
In the 70s, Boeing 707 was flying into Chile, and they were off the coast and they were over the water, and they got down to 5,000 feet and they were still in cloud. Avianca 709, I think, was the flight. And they, you would have heard of the artificial horizon.
Yeah.
What the captain or the co-pilot's artificial horizon failed, and they didn't know which one was accurate, and they were in the dark in cloud, and they didn't know which one was reading right. And they were having a discussion about it. They were flying on the captain's artificial horizon, and their heading was going straight, their altitude was good, which means that the captain's artificial horizon was correct. But they were arguing about it. They come out of the cloud 5,000 feet above the ground, and they saw off the coast of Chile thousands of fishing boats with lights on the water, on the dark water, to attract fish. And their senses totally got them fucked up, and they thought that they'd come out of the cloud upside down, and that the lights on the fishing boats were stars. And so they actually rolled the airplane from normal flight upside down to climb to what they thought was the sky, because they thought they were getting low to the ground, and they flew straight in the water and killed like fucking 278 people because their senses fucked them over.
Yep.
That actually happened. You can look it up. Avianca 709.
I would like to be in the plane crash.
It's probably the quickest way to go.
Yeah, it's just a little scary until you hit the ground. Then it's peaceful.
Yeah, it'd be a terrifying ride, and then you wouldn't really know anything else. But yeah, I just don't get these individuals' arguments that you look out at the horizon and it looks like, well, it's a pretty big old fucking ball, isn't it?
I mean, a good majority of their arguments are just very simple in nature, like, oh, just look at it. And oh, just trust in common sense. But common sense is a very bad argument because common sense can change from person to person.
Yeah, exactly. And common sense is that can also common sense. That can also fuck yourself up just as much as your senses can.
Yeah, and that's why I hate most arguments that people rely on. Oh, it's just common sense. It's like, well, that doesn't tell me anything. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
someone's messaging me. Oh, that's what I've been hearing. I was like, what are these like fucking winter sounds I'm hearing? Oh, yeah, someone sent me a message. Because I think someone's in the live stream listening to us, but they just don't have their mic on.
I'm most glad Flobe hasn't been in here.
So bad at Rocket League.
And even things like I love how they always say that water's level. But then in 0G, it forms a sphere.
No such thing as 0G. Or that's what they
Oh, yeah.
say.
And
maybe they don't claim that. I don't know if they agree that we can have a weightless environment or we can like create one. I don't know what they would say about that.
Well, they discredit gravity because it's not a force or it's not a fucking whatever the fuck. But yet instead of gravity, they use density and buoyancy. Well, what the fuck does that incorporate? Gravity.
Yeah, like if you look at the buoyancy, like if you look at the formula and stuff, G is always there. And I don't know how you walk around that one or just say, oh, well, it's just globe math. I heard that one before. I don't even know what the fuck globe math is. Wait.
Oh, yeah.
All I know is one type of math, and I hate it.
Basically, what the flat Earth is because none of them are here and talking up, I'll say what it is that they all claim that they were globe earthers, that they were globers, and that they were taught. My argument to that is they may have been told they were taught it, but to them they were told because they didn't pay any fucking attention. And if they understood how the atmosphere worked and how everything fucking worked, they would not be a flat earther. And flat earth appeals to them because it's so simple that everything has been removed. Space. If space exists, the Earth's not flat. Everything's fake. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, and one thing too, I don't know. It seems I don't know. It feels like you have to be very dense too. And this isn't like a shot at them or anything, but it feels like you have to be very dense to think that you're correct, like out of all schools and thought. And I don't know, like how dense you have to be to think that you're the one that's correct out of all these people. God, such a stretch, but
dude, exactly what you just said. Look up Dunning-Kruger.
Yeah.
Have you ever looked that up?
Yeah, basically someone thinks that they're smarter than everyone else.
Which is exactly what these individuals are doing. And they, not only that, firstly, their first quality, if you like, as a flat earther is they're paranoid as fuck. thinking that everyone's lying to them. You got to be paranoid as fuck to think that NASA's lying. Fucking everyone's lying to you.
And then all the other hundreds of agencies across.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, sure, is it theoretically possible? Sure, but let's try to be a little bit realistic, though. Like, is it likely? I mean, countries can barely come together on, like, fucking money and shit. You think they could hold this sophisticated lie?
Exactly.
I think people in the server give the government way too much credit. They think that there's some like elite force when in all reality they're brain dead.
No, but in all fairness, I'm not paranoid enough to think that the government's trying to kill us, for example.
I mean, they need people.
Exactly. Or they don't make money. And this is the other thing. How do you build hospitals and schools and police stations and fire stations if the public's not contributing? They're benefiting from that. So why should they not pay taxes to provide for that?
I don't know. Everyone in the server is interesting. That's why I keep coming back. I like hearing people with completely different opinions from me. That's why I don't hang out in. I guess there are technically globe Earth servers, but I guess they're just more like anti-flat Earth. But I don't think there's really like a globe server, is there?
I don't know, but this is
sounds like it'd be boring if there was.
This is supposed to be a full-time flat Earth server. Flat globe. Where are you, bruh? But yeah, basically every flat earther that I've discovered, I've been listening to this since April the 15th, 2015, and I've literally heard no evidence, not a fucking thing, and all I hear is excuses and made up shit to make up like the seasons. Oh, the sun moves faster over the flat earth in the southern summer. Well, no, that doesn't work because we know that the fucking sun moves at 15 degrees an hour everywhere. So recheck yourself on that.
And then on top of that, then we have tools to prove that to be the case too.
Yeah.
So it's like
holy fuck, they're just stretching the and I'll say right now, because there's no one else here apparently, that dumb motherfucking individuals are hearing this horse shit and believing it and taking it hook, line, and sinker. And it's fucking it was worrying for me, but it's not now because there's only a certain amount of dumb motherfuckers in the world, and they're getting the quota. Now that's why the flat earth is slowing down.
It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, I won't be alive for it. I don't think any of us will. But to see the future, because hopefully space travel does become more normalized for people to do, I would be very interested to see how or what the excuses are, and that becomes a reality.
Dude, you know how they go on about the moon landings in the 60s? And space flight now is like CPUs and computers. You know, what they call it, the quadruple effect. They get every year they get faster and faster and faster. There is more space companies. We have one here in New Zealand, Rocket Lab. The tiniest little fucking nation in the South Pacific, and we've got a fucking space program. There's SpaceX, Blue Origin. These are private companies. And these flat earth motherfuckers are going to have their work cut out in the next fucking few years trying to fucking figure out how to make the space flights fake. It's going to be hilarious.
Yeah, I've talked to flat earthers before, and I was like, okay, Well, what if you could have your safety guaranteed 100% and you can go to space and come back? Some people said that they couldn't trust it because how do I not know that the windows aren't TVs or some shit? And it's like, oh my, it just won't stop.
Yeah, man.
I don't like. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's some people that there's just no point to even talking to, really. There's like no give anywhere.
Most of them are like that. 95% of them are like that. They're that fucking drilled in that the Earth's flat that they don't want to explore. And they keep. This is one thing that fucks me off. They keep going on about how you can't go past the 60th parallel to Antarctica.
No.
Because of the fucking Antarctica Treaty. I know fucking personally that I can go and have a fucking beer with at least fucking close to 40 people, if not just over, that I can go and have a beer with when they get back from the ice. They don't get fucking anally probed by fucking NASA when they get there.
Yeah, I don't know. I think what's obvious is okay, let's look at both sides. What have both sides provided like people? Like the Globe Earth side and it's using its Globe Earth math has provided society so much more benefit than the flat Earth has ever done.
Yes.
In its whole existence. And it's like, okay, which one would you rather use? Something that actually benefits us in society and helps people, or the other thing, which hasn't done anything for humanity? I it's like, I'm gonna lean the other way.
Dude, that is probably the most wisest statement I've fucking heard in 5 years from someone looking at both sides, as you just said.
Yeah, I mean, we could just look at the history. Let's just look at it. What has benefited society? It's very easy.
Yeah.
I mean, the only flat earther that I could think of recently that really actually put in work was Mad Mike. And I don't even know if he was really a flat earther or if he just wanted some quick money.
They all claim he wasn't because, of course, he died because he was a fucking Mad Mike.
No, but he actually put the work in, so I'll give him credit. He actually, I mean, he did know how to build a rocket and it was kind of cool. I mean, it was steam powered and shit, so I thought that was pretty neat.
That was pretty good, and I've got a feeling that California Nightmare is going to say something in a minute. But Mad Mike, they all say that he was they all come up with a psyop shit that anyone that disbelieves them is a paid operative. To me, that just says you're a paranoid, ignorant asshole.
Yeah, it's just a way to like push people away that like I guess I don't know about the whole psyop shit. I don't know. It seems a little psychotic to me. I don't like not everyone is paid. I'm like, damn, I wish I was paid to come to this server.
Fuck yeah.
I would get paid. Oh, please pay me, FBI, CIA, NASA. Please pay me to be in the server. I'd take that over any job.
Yeah, fucking, we could be making so much money. WikiLeaks, fucking,
like
the National Rifle Association.
Yeah, like I would have made $1 million by now for how long I've been in the server.
Yeah, I'd be fucking rolling in it. Jesus. Who the fuck keeps messaging me? Just jump on the mic, you paranoid asshole.
I think what's happened is when people just chat in general on the live stream, I think it gives you a notification even though they're not sending you one directly. Or something. Okay. Probably some setting bullshit. Ugh. God, I'm not even tired. I'm just bored. That's the worst. I suck at Rocket League, so I ain't doing that.
So, why is your name Octane? Have you got something to do with a gas station or something?
No, nothing to do with cars and I have no clue about cars and anything. My friend made this name for me, and I kind of just kept it ever since. This was like 4 years ago. He was like, "Hey, I'm gonna call you Octane Weasley," and like he changed my name in his server, and I just kind of made it mine.
Oh yeah.
One thing that's sad about the server too is I miss the 2016 days when like people could actually like have a conversation and disagree pretty hardcore. But then no one got banned. But now it's so easy to get banned. Like if you disagree with one statement, your ass gets sent to the gulag. Like shit reminds me of like Soviet Russia. Like if you disagree with one thing, off to the gulag. It's like god damn.
That is exactly what it's like, and that's how you know that you've ruffled a flat earther, is that they cannot fucking handle the truth, and you get fucking banned straight away.
Yeah, it's sad what the server has degraded to. It was so much better in the in the past, and so much more fun too. But now it's yep, you agree or gulag. Those are your options.
Yeah, it was like the other night. I've only just been unbanned from the server because I was in the gulag for a couple of years, probably. And obviously you have conversations where you can't agree with these dumb motherfucking intelligent dumb cunts. And that's the nicest way I could put it. I got banned, not server banned, but I managed to worm my way back in. Hopefully I can stay here.
One thing I don't understand is why they keep like if they ban all the globe earthers, the server will be extremely boring. And I know they don't want to admit it, but they need us here for the server to be fun, because I've seen flat earthers turn on each other so fast when there's not a globe earther to shit on. Like they will turn on each other in an instant.
Dude.
And it's like and I mean we have seen it. I mean, what happened to the last server? Literally a flat earth civil war. I never thought once in my life I will ever say those words, but I witnessed a flat earther civil war. That was
the
funniest thing.
Dude, last night, man, I was listening a couple of hours earlier than here. I was still out at the airport, but you know the flat earther that literally thinks he's the president of the flat earth, Quantum Eraser.
Oh, fucking goddamn QE, yeah.
Oh, fuck, that cunt pisses me off.
I don't think I heard there's so many flat earthers in here that don't even like him either. It's kind of funny. He's on another level of psychotic.
He is. I think I actually said to him last night when he was on here, I think he was online on Discord, and he never replied back. And I said to him in voice, I said, Kiwi, do you have friends and family that love you? And if you do, why have they not found you a fucking bed in a secure mental health facility?
Goddamn QE.
I never got anything back, but that cunt is mentally insane.
You know what? I'd rather take human sheeple again than fucking Quantum Eraser. Give me back human sheeple. Replace them. That's how much I don't like QE. I'd rather take fucking human sheeple.
I just dislike him because he is so fucking wrong, but thinks he is so fucking right. That's why I don't have any time for him.
Because I think he's actually psychotic. Like I think he's actually has something. I don't want to make any hardcore accusations, but damn, it just something seems a little off. That's all I'm gonna say.
He is I'm not a psychiatrist, but I'm pretty sure he's clinically fucking mentally insane.
Oh, yeah, fuck him.
It's not okay to think that the Earth is flat.
Is the Earth flat or round? It's round. Okay, now let's see. How do we go about proving that?
Earth, throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning, and it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the poles. So it's not actually a sphere. It's oblate, and officially it's an oblate spheroid. That's what we call it. But not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above it. A little chubbier. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear-shaped.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
It's not okay to say that the Earth is flat. This is some sort of strange denial. I don't know where it comes from. And it's something where I keep getting this question. We really need to put this question to bed because we've known the Earth is a sphere for a long time.
What is gravity?
You have no idea. Okay, next question. Go.
Hey, yo. It's Chocolate saying. It's 2021. Told y'all it's a wrap for this globe. Check it out. Way too many reifications of privations. Secular thermodynamics violations. Fuck all these fake as apparent deviations. Globals always flapping their gums, no demonstrations. The black swan murdered the ball with simplicity. Pretend the clowns aren't they all, no specificity. Get with me, get that geometry your model needs. Nowadays, mostly I sound like you're on your knees. Copper please, with no ball to ever show for, nevermore. Been a for your multi-nine core scientific, well it's thicker that they're prolific. Crumble at the thought of flat earth, that's just terrific. My hypothesis, you know, paleo genius. You thought you had it all sewn up like a seamstress. You never see this, you ain't chillin' peeping the Gleasons. The globe model so fucking dead, so many reasons. Mad at me, cause your fairy tale of gravity is rapidly becoming a motherfucking fatality. Independent variable, no physicality. Factually, you're dealing with no type of reality. A tragedy, all of the pseudoscience of fallacy. Sad to see that was surrounded by such banality. Gold darts stepping the court for their arraignment. Gas fucking off all day, and no containment. It's automatic, you sound like a fanatic. Your heart's beating out of your chest, no need to panic. Problematic, anytime they were Socratic. Defining terms for you was like dust to an asthmatic or a crack addict, all tuned up like a mechanic. State you're leaving in when you're done, it's so tragic. You end the sneezing, all snotty nose the wheezing. You globe darts wind up like sub-zero freezing. Ain't no reason for you not to remain calm. As my nigga make hit you with the 3-point palm. Instant exploding paradigm technique. Backslapping your beliefs into making it sweet. Your points obliterated, finished, unable to speak. Have you looking like Tom Petty catching a leak? Your whole squad left sounding comatose. I hear Michelle Dollar keeps rocks in her head, she keeps her family close. Some of y'all think y'all the best things since butter toast. When it comes to FB, prepare to catch an overdose of intellectual honesty. The clear lack of thinking of you balls never cease to astonish me. I gotta keep it real and be honest, B. It's quite possibly the dumbest thing I heard since the cosmology is often seen as a philosophy, mythology, but actually it's a prophecy of religiosity. Get all your skills and your weight up, this crunch time. Your whack model getting ate up like lunchtime. How in the hell could we establish a baseline? Most of y'all trolls are just here to waste time. I'm not aware of what you're hearing through the grapevine, but you must be out your mind selling space-time. A mathematical construct of imagination with absolutely no experimental validation. Before the story begins, you need a foundation. Curvature of the earth, that's the conversation. And since the shit up and disappeared without a trace, I'd say it's also time for you to say goodbye to space. Tall tales about vacuums and empty place, all the while breathing air. That's just not the case. You best get out my face, cause I can guarantee you that the very air you breathe immediately fuck off the space. We understand no requirement for your compliance. You understand that you are standing in a room of giants. I admire that you're usual in your defiance, but won't you join us in this funeral of pseudoscience? You in the mood to try us? Go ahead and test your might. These motherfuckers think they're moving at the speed of light. How about the speed of sound? 250 miles above the ground to see that ISS is going round and round. Please don't even try, son. It's been a wrap since you gave up hope on your geometric horizon. The the trenches hoping and praying we don't get wise and realize he's smoking more of the grass than Neil Tyson. Oh, speaking of that clown, I wonder how much longer he could keep a pushing this in the background. Never debating, always up for the back down, playing in fear of the gravitational smackdown. This little circus won't last long. I'm betting you the type of clown that sits at home alone with a mask on, thinking you debunked an argument like the Black Swan, never knowing that your radius could be that wrong. Oops, I really meant to say dead wrong. Implicitly, we've been falsified the globe empirically. Need you to listen, G. It's not logical to postulate you live in a sphere in no sphericity. It's the epitome. It's not a mystery. The globe model's all wrapped up in stupidity. It's quite simple, see. It's probably not the move for you to spew your rhetoric here or religiously, maybe officially. One day you might find yourself vividly in the middle of an epiphany, lyrical symphony. It's been a pleasure, but our times have both come to an end. Synchronicity.
No inhibition in your soul, you can't let go. No rhyme, no reason, you fools gave up your rights, thinking you're free. It's simple, you get right from the creator, not the government, something greater, not the 1%, sorry hater, not with my consent, legislator, you don't represent the divine intent, regardless of how hell-bent you're on giving the public torment. There's no lie you can invent, this awakening you can't prevent, try as hard as you can misrepresent the objective present. When truth has got your scent, your crimes become evident, just lament and repent, we don't need Clark Kent, it's people versus government. Lost in imagination, you don't trust your eyes, you trust man. Man who believe in stories just like you do, you don't have a clue. Don't stop innovation just because you think you know. Just admit you don't know, and your honesty, it will show. There could be reasons for the seasons, but not one look at treasons or the gleasons. It's a psychosomatic manipulation of your conscience to depict a screen that make you dream to normalize the obscene. Are the friends of Epstein squeaky clean? Do you want that 14? It's an adult with no knowledge of the occult or pseudoscience like Foucault. Don't take this as an insult, I'm helping you leave the cult. It's not difficult, the belief offended, don't be offended. We used to be in the same cult, bruh. Lost in imagination, you don't trust your eyes, you trust man. Man who believe in stories just like you do, you don't have a clue. No inhibition in your soul, you can't let go. No rhyme, no reason, you fools gave up your rights, thinking you're free. Please stop the faulty divination, it reeks of desperation. Is your brain a decoration? You live in creation by a fee foundation with a lack of rotation. You live in vibration, it's not a privation. That would be a devastation. Life is cultivation of the generation in your location, through self-exaltation and true liberation. Help yourself for the future of the children. Peace, grace out.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and
we were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Deep under my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake. AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake. AF.
It's not what you think, homeboy.
Space is fake. AF.
It's hard to start doing this.
Space is fake. AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak. And what you would do is lose air.
Epic rap battles of history. Conspiracy. The Globe versus Flat Earth.
What's up, my G's? You know me from film and TV. I'm the Earth you see. That's Globe with a capital G. You kidding me? Flat Earth, that's a thing? Please, that's 1493. Okay. You're a pancake in space. Flying breakfast for the thinking debate. Come on. You forgot about astronomy. Oh yeah, the space race. Huh. I'm pretty sure NASA got a video of this place. Say cheese. I'm telling you facts, so please get out of my face.
Wait, you're calling me a joke in this race? You're a ball in a vacuum of space that somehow holds water to its face. That pancake in space is meant to be whack, created by control flat earth hacks. You're a TV show, that's a rap. A cross between the Brady Bunch and a David Blaine mishap. Stop flying about the galaxy, we're bringing the truth back. NASA robs us with GoPro footage of a flat map.
Oh man, you just tried to punk a GoPro? Pretty ballsy when I own the high altitude show. And when it comes to showing the curve, I'm really quite known. I even got super slow-mo. You think questioning me will get this cover blown? You're just a grainy telephoto. Shaky ass Nikon glass, can't touch this wide portfolio. I'm lightweight and I can work solo.
Call me a skeptic, you just got slayed with one click. P900 zooming in, infrared, that's sick. Recent upgrade, yeah, I'm killing it. Brand new lens, all black, they're filling him. A 125x grateful, zooming in, GoPro, please step back, are you listening? Tight on bolts, and the move through the haze. This is science on display. Who took those pictures? Why did it look so sad? Let me snap you, I'll even use my flash. Snap, snap.
¿Qué hay de mí? Soy un telescopio anticuado, puedo ver a lo lejos y sé si un bote va por la curva o no. Sí.
Right. Sorry about that.
Shut it, guys! Let me try talk over your size. I'm Bill Nye, highly qualified science guy. Get hypnotized by my bow tie as I help mankind in this science try. And I'll teach your kids and I'll mold the young wits. That's what we calculated when we calculated this. So, you want some curvature pics? Then sit! Cause class has begun, you nitwits! NASA already gave you fits, proving the curve in one of their skits. Seriously, it's complicated. They can't get far enough back to take a decent picture. They have to stitch it together in Photoshop. It is photoshopped.
But it has to be. Oh, Bill, don't bring up the #1 meme. Leave it to the sciencey brother, Neil deGrasse to the Tyson G. Can't find my intellectual equal? That's a common problem for people. But I'm original, not like a sequel. Smooth chocolate, flowing over astrophysical features. I gave Joe Rogan his sellout procedures. Indoctrinated him like a demonic preacher. That's my gig, bro. cause I'm a one-man mic drop and grab ass show. And your flat earth man had me in stitches, who's too big for his britches. A singing cowboy mascot who don't even know that he's British. Yeah, that's D to the E-licious.
Did someone just throw insults at the flat earth man? I'm the guy that exposes your theoretical scams. People, sick and tired of your Cosmo animations. You're talking out your neck, you got too much imagination. I'm a truth-telling musical machine. NASA ain't the only one that can use a green screen. I got musical skills that will entertain and educate. And all you are is blah, 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 indoctrinate. My truth-telling songs are specifically designed to expose the NASA lies and open some minds. NASA is a joke, man, they belong in the trash. Stealing 50 million a day of our cash. We all sick and tired of your transparent lies. We all sick and tired of your CGI. We all sick and tired of your so-called pictures. You never give us real photos. Ain't that suspicious? Well, that's suspicious, don't you think?
Knock, knock. Hello, kids. Science here. I'm your friend. If a flatty questions me and you want to win, just call out my name. It's all you gotta do. Bloody Mary requires 3 times, but mine is less than 2. Science! 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 There you go, you just won a debate! Don't you feel empowered and pretty great? Remember, kids, you know the globe is real, cause it looks so fake! Fake science!
Just when I think you guys couldn't be any dumber, you go and rap like that. And totally redeem yourselves!
Brian Cox, you rookie! I can demonstrate the universe using Star Wars cookies. No reason to fear this 3-headed agenda. We speak with sugar, but we're toxic like splendor. Don't look behind the flat earth curtain. Nothing to see here. No cultures believed in flat earth. For that, I'm certain. Seeing faraway things? It's refraction from behind the curve. That's what's happening. Their cause is hurting, yet flat tards are taking action and talking, but more like a fad that's passing.
Yeah, right. There's no curfew, thought you knew what I'm the brochure. I specialize in hand-to-hand. Paper cuts deep, I'm in demand. Cartoon Earth is not valid, I ask the question in my reflection. You choose search, all controlled by the power structure that we all know. Can't stop this 5-cent paper from spreading the truth. Don't believe the hype and the global lies they're pushing at you. Read up, get a flat taste. I'm invading your space. Switch to panorama, just got flash smack right across your face.
NASA box, still looking green. My accolades, pretty obscene. Since 58, I've been on the scene. Got cosmic bling, funding things. You are printed at Kinko's, like, last week.
That's it, I'm done with this. Spirits hear these words I'm wishing, raise his corpse from his earthly prison. I summon thee, forgive my old English, I'm a bit rusty. Try bees, throw beans, my knees, Conti, yeah.
Charles Darwin at your service. You know from the past, my theories were iconoclast, then made an icon at last. My concepts changed the world, you see. I'm ahead of my class. I'm the origin of the species. How dare you step in my path? Secondary title didn't go over, oh well, things digress. Don't forget the things I said. I'm dead, but now I'm stressed. That was the point of me picking the fittest, and now I hope you go next. Worship my endless lies. I'll haunt you till the end of time. You came from a monkey!
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology.
Die, NASA tech, die. Yeah, yeah. Die, NASA tech, die. Yeah, yeah. NASA kill you like that.
Destroyed that technology.
That's suspicious, don't you think? Hey, everybody say! Stand up!
Ignition sequence start. 3, 2, 1.
NASA. We lost our technology to go back to the moon, see? We did a techno reset for our unease. Now we have a better tease. Consider Mars, please. Please! NASA! Yeah, our astronauts are just actors on strings. From CGI props to green screen. Bubbles in space, pretty routine. We show you, yet most do not see. Dream. That's the law we heed. Cause if we own your soul, then we own your belief. Cause if we own your soul, then we own your belief. Cause if we own your soul, then we own your belief.
There is no escape. Don't make me troll you. Join us, and I will complete your training.
I'll never join you!
If you only knew the power of the globe. You were never told what happened to your father.
You killed him!
No, I am your father. Such your feelings. You know it to be true.
Everybody say! Stand up against scientism. Stand up, it's a mind prison. Stand up, we ain't gonna listen. Stand up to the bar religion. Stand up against scientism. Stand up, it's a mind prison. Stand up, we ain't gonna listen. Stand up to the bar religion.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Just to a normal guy living just to die, digesting what he buys, ideas he can't decide. His thoughts aren't his inside, they're put there from up high. Spiritual wickedness, deceptive and perilous. Parasites meticulous, watch your trust with ignorance, feeding off your solemn bliss. Snakes a hiss, NASA's pissed, drunken like a maiden's hiss. Venom, Satan, plague and twist, digress, regret, withholding evidence, drowning in incompetence. 100%. Million billions represent, lacking things we need to test. Never verify, they press. Photographs with leak a mess. I just molded as a stress, a sentence and belligerence. I'm spent, resorting just to less and less, delving deeper with interest. Yeah. Since a boy, I was told that I'm spinning on a globe. Who we kidding? Now I'm old, and I notice that the whole world folds and can't think freely. What we witness, what we demonstrate clearly. How it's measured flat, imagine that. Water never bending over, and it's facts. Gravity just ain't exact. When two words can replace it simply, so you need to retract. Relative density, perspective and velocity. The sun is closer than it seems. Living in a movie scene, universal pictures gleam. Everything we're fed believed, and I gotta look harder just to find reality. Sitting right in front of me, horizon in the breeze, atmospheric symphony, melancholic naturally, globers frolic in the sea. Walls of lies just to please, a narrative just to hide a deep freeze for the mind. Destitution that we're stuck behind, resolutions that we need to find. Break the barrier just to free the blind. Saturated in a realm of time, unwind and try to be kind. It's easy to get mean when you're pointing out NASA's crimes, or the cables and the bubbles that we tend to find. Not to mention about the harness star's absence and Don Pettit's inability to speak a proper sentence. Study, look at me, we got sources you can read. You could test it, you could see with the method scientifically. It's all you need, but the knowledge you will grieve, cause the way the truth hits you hard eventually. Typically, open heart, open doctrines messing with your paradigm. Emotions getting all entwined, sitting back with truth to grind. And you're losing part your mind, getting renewed about the cave, cause mentally it's too soon. Stay true, follow through, we all here to help with you, yeah. Big and slow.
just wanna live and dream, but nothing is as what it seems. And baby, it's making me crazy. I just wanna fight and scream. There's nothing left for me to say. Fear shot to defeat the day. I know that I can control it, so it doesn't have to be this way.
I'm really sick of living, stuck and trapped in the system. You're just a brick in the wall, and I got my back up against it. I represent the resistance, they want me back up in prison. But I'm the master of my path, and I won't slack on my mission. You're lacking the vision, so I'm just gonna cut to the chase. They hide the truth in plain view, right in front of your face. I used to think the world was normal, but that wasn't the case. We're just some goyim on a hamster wheel, running in place. Turn up the bass, I grab the microphone, and all I do is rock it. This little light of mine, I let it shine, and you can't stop it. But there's nothing these corporations just won't do for profit. This fake ass world that we live in is sick, it's truly toxic. If you don't see it that way, okay, then keep talking. Don't bump into that wall while you're sleepwalking. The alarm is going off, I hear it beep often. I'm at the double doors of truth, I'm gonna keep knocking.
I just want to live and dream, but nothing is as what it seems. And baby, it's making me crazy. I just want to fight and scream. There's nothing left for me to say. Fear shot to defeat the day. I know that I can control it, so it doesn't have to be this way.
I refuse to just go quietly into the night. There's forces of darkness at work and they're restricting the light. I'm so fed up with the lies they tell us this isn't right. It's ODD TV, you best believe I'll get up and fight. This is my plight, I'll never let you cowards get the best of me. Took the red pill, now it's time to fulfill my destiny. Living like I'm Neo, dipping from my P.O. Tripping on me cause I am the one and he's a zero. Hot like a jalapeno, bringing heat that you just can't avoid. I call out bullshit and lies, they call me paranoid. People are just foolish, full of hate, they get angry. Point out the truth about reality, they label you crazy. Just a glitch in the system, you're a critical thinker. And no, they don't want that. Fuck them, give them the finger. I do it every single day with each and everything I say. I'm not living like a victim, it doesn't have to be this way.
I just wanna live and dream, but nothing is as what it seems. And baby, it's making me crazy. I just wanna fight and scream. There's nothing left for me to say. Here's shot to defeat the day. I know that I can control it, so it doesn't have to be this way. It doesn't have to be this way.
believed in that spinning ball. Indoctrination blinded us all. From the very first day that we went to school, they put a globe in your face and that thing looked cool. The teacher explained how it all worked. Of course it sounded so berserk, but who was I to question it? Because I was just a tiny kid. It sounded crazy as could be, but teacher would never lie to me. She was real nice, she didn't know. She too was taught to believe in that globe. I don't blame her, it wasn't her fault. She was only repeating what she'd been taught. I went through life believing that lie. That spinning ball was now in my mind.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man, no.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man. Alright, man, listen up. So I'm hurling through space on a road to nowhere. So I live my life without a care, cause I was taught that there ain't no creator. That's what I was told from my educator. So I live my life so selfishly, there ain't gonna be no hell for me. I'll do what I want with no care for others, with no respect for my brothers. Until one day, when I woke up and I drank some truth with my coffee cup. I learned that things ain't what they seem. This so-called reality is just a dream. There's deception everywhere that I look. The news, the TV, and in my school books. And pretty soon I realized that everything's just a pack of lies, man.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man, no.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. Yeah, man. It's deception on a biblical level. It's orchestrated by the devil. Many think that hate don't exist, but that's what he wants, that's one of his tricks. But I found out that dude's real, and I tell you, man, that's a bitter pill. So I questioned everything I was told. I had to question that spinning globe. I had to relearn it all again and get some truth inside this brain. And pretty soon I realized that the globe I was taught was a pack of lies. So I studied as hard as can be. I found the flat earth conspiracy. Man, it hit me like a ton of bricks. The globe I was taught was a devil's trick.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, man.
Take control of your soul.
Take back control. Yeah.
Find the truth. Find it all.
Find it all, man. Yeah.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it, man.
Let them take your mind.
Let them take your mind, man. I started to connect the dots, and I'm telling you, man, there are lots. I soon realized that the earth was flat. It's not a belief, man, it's a fact. And once I found out that reality, well, it did a funny thing to me. For a while there, I was pretty shocked, but now I know that there is a God. And once you get to that point of understanding, and once you know there ain't no moon landing, and once you know that space is fake, you view your life with a different take. It ain't just random chance that we're here. We ain't living on no stupid sphere. It ain't some ridiculous spinning ball. The earth is flat, and God created it all.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them
about all these lies. I live a completely different life. I stopped reading the news and turned off the TV. That thing is evil as can be. I started being a nicer guy, and God forbid I tell a lie. I treat people with more respect, and I've got me a wife that I'd never neglect. Yeah, being good's working out for me. Now I ain't blinded and I could see. I know that there is a God above, and if I'm good, then he'll show me love. I try to live life selflessly to be the best that I can be. I treat people how I want to be treated since my indoctrination was defeated. So don't believe in the devil's lies because it's God he wants to hide. That's why they teach that spinning ball, to make you think you ain't special at all. Don't believe what you're being told. Don't believe that you're evolved. It's all an accident and you are too. No, you're someone special and God made you.
Don't let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind, man.
Don't let them tell you that you are not divine.
Don't let them do it, no.
Take control of your soul.
You gotta take back control.
Find the truth.
Find the truth.
Find it all.
Find it all, man.
Don't believe their lies.
Don't believe it.
Let them take your mind.
Don't let them take your mind. Yeah, play that guitar.
It wasn't showing me like nobody was lighting up. Uh, how's it going? Welcome to the silence. How's it going today? Goodbye.
I almost got to mute him, but he jumped out.
How you doing, man?
Yep, get your camo on. Work on your cardio. Practice your target shooting. Because we're taking back. And learn how to grow. You get some land out of town. Gather your troops. You don't like what I'm saying? You're gonna feel your skull get crushed.
It's anyone there? Across the flat earth? Wow, you sleepy guys. Wake up! Wake the flat up! Is anyone there across the flat earth? Did everyone fail? Everyone fall off the edge?